Welcome to another Ice Guys live Betcast, our first of the brand new NHL season. Tuesday, October 25th, Ian Cameron and Alex P. Smith with you, ready to take you through a very busy and loaded Tuesday night NHL card with 10 games on tap. Looking forward to watching these games unfold as the night progresses. Welcome in Terry Edelman. There he is in the chat already, ready to rock. Joshua Catlett, Tyler Guillory, everybody rolling in. We appreciate you joining us here for this first Betcast of the season. Now, we're doing things a little bit differently this year. We didn't roll out the Betcasts last year until after the Super Bowl, until after football season ended. This year, we're doing one per month until the end of the football season. So we'll have tonight's Betcast. We'll have one in November. We'll have one in December, one in January. And then after the Super Bowl ends, we'll be going try to go weekly for the rest of the season with a live Betcast. So these are fun. These are a relaxed, laid back, fun atmosphere. Just watch the games, shoot the shit, live betting, commentary, place bets, favorite drinks. I've had to go cheap tonight. All I got is Labatt Blue, but I got something. It's all that matters. And we just have a great time, watching games, placing bets, and hopefully making some money. Alex, ready to rock?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are always fun. We've been doing these for the last couple of years now, but like I said, this is the earliest in which you started. And we wanted to, just give people a little taste of what's going to come in the second half of the season. That's when these really get rolling, the second half, and of course, during the playoff time. But, like I said, for those of you who aren't, haven't been doing live betting as far as NHL is concerned, or just live betting, period, it's just kind of just a good primer. And I think a great way to kind of dip your toe into the water of live betting, because it's a different animal than betting just your regular sides and totals pregame on a daily basis. It requires a lot of focus and a lot of, it's definitely one of those things where two heads are better than one, or as many heads as possible. And that's why we have this kind of group atmosphere to, all kind of help each other find some value and some edges on the board tonight.
Yeah, no question about it. We're all here for one common goal: make money, and do so via live betting. I do want to throw out there before the first wave of games. We do have 4 games starting at 7 Eastern in just minutes from now. Dallas, Boston, Arizona, Columbus. We've also got New Jersey, Detroit, Minnesota, Montreal, all about to get underway. I actually have both teams to score in the first period in multiple games. I've got it in Arizona, Columbus, plus price. I've got it in Minnesota, Montreal, both teams to score in the first period. Fitting, I mentioned Minnesota when I see Terry Edelman here joining us on the Betcast. And I also did New Jersey, Detroit, which David Shelton in our chat mentioned, liking the both teams to score first period, New Jersey, Detroit. I also have that. So I have 3 of the 4 games to have both teams to score in the first period at a plus price. So if you have time to get that in, you can go for it. And I want to shout out this guy here from Portugal. Good night, people. I miss these lives. Big hug from Portugal. And
Nice.
Let's go looking for the best bet. That's amazing. That is absolutely incredible. Bless you, my friend. Thank you for watching us from Portugal. Portugal's not even a big-time hockey country. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
We thank you very much for watching the show here and joining us on the Betcast. And we also welcome in Terry Edelman. He's been on a bunch of our Betcasts. It's funny, actually, later in the season and in the playoffs last year, Terry, I couldn't find you with a telescope. I got to use one of my terms on these Betcasts. You were missing there for the last couple of months, but it's good to have you back. Welcome.
Yeah, thanks. The end of the season obviously didn't go the way I want it, and the beginning of this season definitely hasn't gone the way I wanted either.
Yeah.
All right, we'll give you a chance. This is your chance with the Wild obviously about to get underway in a mere moments against Montreal. Sound off, Terry. Let it rip. Get it off your chest, the frustrations of the start to the season for your Minnesota Wild.
Well, obviously the first 2 games were horrible. Flower letting in 7 goals, I think, in both games. I'm a lot more optimistic now. Basically, what I've seen in the last few games. The Wild had a tough stretch, and Alex, you came
Yeah.
on my preview show, and you actually even said that you liked the Wild long term, but you said maybe wait into
Mhm.
the season before you make your bets. And I'm sure the odds now are better than they would have been preseason with the start the Wild have had. So you kind of called that, and that they would have kind of a slow start.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. I was just saying it strictly out of value. I thought with Colorado having a kind of a slower start, which you could say that they have too. I mean, they've had some good games, but we've seen them lose a couple. And I just thought that Minnesota's going to have a little bit of a tough sledding, not to the point of what we saw, them getting blown out in a couple of games and having the defensive lapses they've had. But I thought there would be enough value to where, yeah, you can get a little bit of an inflated number, just a few weeks now, as opposed to betting it pre-season for the Western Conference and even Central Division title. Now, Central Division, I might want to shy away from at this point. Granted, that race is far from over yet, but if you do think they can come back enough to win the Central at this point, it remains to be seen. I probably wouldn't have a bet on anybody to win the Central. I think it's still going to be a neck and neck race, but Western Conference for sure. I still would take a shot with the Wild. I think they can get over this hump. I've seen teams have bad starts like this and still end up being playoff teams, still end up being championship teams. I think about the Hawks in 2010. One of their, worst losses, or at least what was destined to be a bad loss. They were down 5-0 against Calgary earlier in the year. Come back to win that game 6-5, and that was kind of a rally for them. So maybe the Wild can have one of those games where they're down big and they come back and rally. They need some kind of a turning point in this early part of the season to kind of get them back onto track to being a top tier contender. The lineup hasn't changed, the skill hasn't changed. Like I said, jury remains out to see whether Fleury's starting to finally show his age, which that could be a possibility. But even at that, at even 75% level of where he was in his prime, that's more than good enough to get this Wild team back into the hunt and make them a playoff contender.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this team moves forward. It's an early season. I mean, even Terry, you got to admit, even Vancouver, for as shit as Vancouver has been, and they've been shit. They have been absolute horse shit. I mean, they have not been any good. And they have no confidence, and they're blowing leads left and right. Even they can't say, "Oh, our season's totally over yet." It's just very, very early in the season right now for them. So
Yeah.
let's see how it plays out. It's only 2 weeks into the year. You got to just hope things will turn, and the things that these teams like a Vancouver, like a Minnesota, that they're not doing well right now, they focus on those areas and improve those areas as we move forward.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say though about Vancouver is that time I think is running out, because you do not want to get into a situation where you were exactly last year. You're losing games. Now you got to get another coach, have him in on an interim basis. And with the Pacific Division being as strong as it is, we're seeing Seattle playing better hockey. We're seeing Calgary looking like a potential cup contender. Edmonton in the mix of things. LA still looking good. Vegas hasn't really fallen off just yet. The only team that really is going to probably fall underneath Vancouver at this point will be the San Jose Sharks. So if they want to get things rolling and stay in the race in that division and in the Western Conference, they got to turn it around probably within the next week. Otherwise, they make changes and get rid of Boudreau. I don't think they're going to be a team that's seeing them finding their way into the postseason.
Yeah. They're running out of time, and they're also very short-handed on the blue line as well. Keep that in mind. Looks like we've got our first power play of the night. We've got 3 of the 4 games underway for the 7 p.m. Actually, Dallas-Boston is now underway as well. Everything underway: Dallas-Boston, Arizona, Columbus, Jersey, Detroit, Minnesota, Montreal. We have a Montreal power play here early in the game against Minnesota, and a good chance for the Wild to test out their defensive abilities, which, again, have been a weak link, if you will, for them early in the season. But we'll see how they fare here on this early PK.
Yeah, I'm looking to see how Flower does, obviously, in Montreal. But the Wild have had a lot of success in Montreal. So
yeah,
we'll have to see what happens.
We will. And that's the one thing that concerned me, Terry, as someone that's on the Canadians for a smaller bet. And in this game at the underdog price, I've taken them at home, I believe, in pretty much every game so far this year. And a big reason for that is just, we've got a team that's got confidence at home. We've got a team that's definitely had some shaky start to their season defensively, which certainly Minnesota has. I mean, the quality of their chances that they are giving up It's been really, really rough to see that. Detroit has just scored, by the way. The Detroit Red Wings on the board
awesome.
quickly
Rotate that.
and early against the New Jersey Devils. Bruins going on the power play as well against Dallas early on. Montreal still on their power play against Minnesota. So the Red Wings on the board. Good news for me. Detroit is on my card. The over in that game is also on my card. And I'm on both teams to score first period there. So good start. Like it.
Yeah, definitely. I got Detroit on my card as well. Of course, I got Arizona, Columbus first period over. I got 2 plus 120. I also have over 6.5. But if we're looking now, and bear with me a little bit because one of the main books I use for next goal prop has not been working. They're actually having issues that should be resolved in the next 2 to 3 weeks. It said so. But I'm using a different book to get those off. So I might have a lot of first period overs, second period overs, money line sides. May not have the next to score props available for every game. So that's just a little disclaimer there.
Yeah, it's definitely. So we're settling ourselves in here in these early games. The first 4 of them underway right now. Boston is on the power play right now against Dallas. Right now, that one's still scoreless, and the penalty has been killed by the Minnesota Wild. So we're back to even strength now with the Wild and the Habs in the first 4 minutes of the opening period.
We're now in the 3 to 5 minute range of first periods, and I talk about this all the time about looking for better adjusted numbers. I'm seeing 6s at a couple of books with Arizona Columbus for the full game over, and I'm seeing all 1.5s with plus money. With the exception, of course, of New Jersey, Detroit, because a goal has been scored. So this is that range I talk about on the show. When I say looking for adjusted live prices, it's the 3 to 5 minute mark before the 15-minute whistle where you can find those values 30, 40 cents cheaper or even a half of a goal cheaper as far as totals go.
Exactly. And I'm already eyeing that, to be honest, that over live, even though I've already very much invested in over 6.5 Arizona Columbus. I'm close to looking at that 5.5, seeing how much we can drop. I always say if you're first time on these Betcasts, I'm always looking at 5.5 plus money or better. You know, if we get at least that with some of these adjusted live in-game totals, I'm going to be pouncing at some point on a live over.
I'm actually probably going to jump in a little bit about with this Wild and Habs first period over. I'm seeing plus 120, plus 125. I'm about to jump in that right now, actually. I'm going to usually playing a quarter unit or a half unit for my best bet, for my live bets, I should say. So I'm going to go quarter unit with this one. Wild Habs first period over, 1.5 plus 120.
Dylan Larkin, by the way, was the guy that got the goal for the Detroit Red Wings. And again, big-time player, 4th goal already for him this season. The El Capitan of the Detroit Red Wings, Dylan Larkin, finding the back of the net with him, giving the Red Wings that early 1-0 lead. Boston took a penalty while on the power play. Dallas now has the man advantage with 1:05 left in it. Still scoreless game there in Beantown. We're 6 minutes with no goals as of yet between the Arizona Coyotes and the Columbus Blue Jackets. Definitely, so good chances though. I've got obviously the Arizona Columbus game. Normally, I'm not interested, but when you have a pretty decent sized over bet, you're a little bit more interested in the proceedings. And there's been some good pace, good flow in that game. And there we go.
Wow. Did the Wild just score?
Minnesota Wild. They just
my
did.
stream's not working. My stream's not working, so I can't watch, which sucks. But
there we go.
Obviously, who was it?
I'm trying to see who crashed in front. Oh, Brandon Duhaime.
Yep,
Brandon Duhaime.
He's a hardworking player. I'm glad to see him actually get rewarded.
Just a little bit of a teaser for tomorrow for those of you Patreon subscribers. We're talking about some of the fighters in the NHL. One of the names that was brought up, Brandon Duhaime of the Minnesota Wild. Guy can throw the hands, but also has a little bit of a scoring touch as well. So he puts the Wild up 1-0.
There you go. And the Wild are off and running early in this game, which, like I say, I'm on Montreal, but I'm also on the over at 6.5 in this game. So we need goals from both teams at the end of the day. And Minnesota gets on the board with the opening goal in La Belle Provence and a 1-0 lead over Montreal 6 minutes into that contest. Dallas power play has been just about killed off. We're about 15-20 seconds left right now in the Stars power play. This is where it's going to get a little hairy for me with someone coming off a sore throat and bad vocal cords for the last week. Daytime, it seems to be fine for me, especially now that I'm getting over it. But at night, and the air cools off a little bit, it just gets a little more dry in the air. The cough starts to ramp up a bit. So
I was just going to say, Ian, do you have a humidifier?
Yes.
Okay.
Background. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'd say maybe getting another more kind of high power thing to run at night.
Yeah.
I have a bedroom, like I have one in my apartment, but I have one in my bedroom that's a tabletop one, just missed or whatever. So maybe keep that by you when you do, because I know you do a lot of nighttime shows. So just something.
Exactly. As we get over this sore throat and voice issue that we have had. But every game's at a pretty decent pace so far to it. So even though we've just got the goals on the board from Detroit and Minnesota so far, definitely seeing a good enough pace right now both ways in this one. And you're going to get that usually from Montreal at home. And we've seen that in that Minnesota-Montreal game. But you don't want to make turnovers and fuel transition rush chances for either of these teams. And that's, exactly what actually led to the Minnesota goal, was just a transition rush the other way off a turnover that Montreal had at the opposition blue line. And those are the things that are always going to haunt you. And those are the plays that could end up in the back of your net. And Montreal found that out the hard way.
Yeah, absolutely. Just looking. It was a couple other points I wanted to make, but one of the things I wanted to make was we're talking about in live betting, and I was talking about how, for those of you who are new to live betting, that kind of speed thing I talk about in an article that I wrote on the Patreon page as well. But having the speed to react and make a bet in time is crucial. You'll see this on this program often, where Ian or I or someone else will make a live wager and it might cash literally 20, 30 seconds after we've hit send. So when you have your unit measurements in mind before you're going to make a bet, have your target parameters for a line. And once it's there, you got to fire right away, because it could easily move or something can happen. And now you can't even get the bet in because there's already a goal or a penalty. So
it's all about time. And we've said this before multiple times on the Betcast. It really is all about timing. You just got to be able to get in quickly when you get the opportunity, strike. And then all of a sudden you might miss that opportunity if you hesitate, even for just a second. And then all of a sudden your opportunity to bet the side or the total that you wanted in game live is all of a sudden gone. And then you miss your opportunity and you miss the price you wanted. Right now, it's still no score with the Arizona Columbus. That 5.5 is creeping close to plus money, though, which is what I'm liking to see here right now. C. Lane says he is taking a flyer with Montreal, adjusted price now plus 295 after falling behind 1-0. So,
sure.
And they've had some good response here after the Minnesota goal, believe it or not. Had some decent shifts. Nothing to show for it yet. They are in a commercial timeout. Same with Dallas and Boston. And the Red Wings are still up on the Devils 1-0. They're almost halfway through the opening period already. So they're not many stoppages so far there in the Motor City.
One thing to look at with BetMGM, and I sing their praises often, they have won now in some of these first period totals. So they aren't moving onto the hook. They're giving you 6, they're giving you 1, they're giving you 5 with these adjusted numbers. So that's some great value to look at, because most live books, they will hook everything. Spread, total, you're going to get the hook on just about everything. Even pick 'em, they will literally put as a half point laying or I've seen it for football often. So that is something to really kind of keep note. We also talk about having multiple outs. BetMGM, between their overnight options and now looking at their live menu, they might be one of the books I think everybody should probably have in their arsenal.
Yeah, there's definitely some that are a lot better than others. That one's moving up my I guess pecking order, if you will, in terms of sports books as well, with some of the options I've seen available there at that book. And again, it's important to also point out there's going to be some sports books that are good for certain sports, worse for other sports. And there's you're going to find certain books are better for hockey, certain are better for football, certain are better for golf, tennis, whatever the case may be, MMA.
Yeah.
You just got to be able to find which books you find give you the best options, the best opportunities in each individual sport.
Yeah,
Some are
absolutely.
better on sides and totals too.
Yeah,
Like there's
right.
some books
Some,
for hockey that are much better on sides and much better on totals.
some books are better for hockey props, for example, and different things. Like I haven't really talked about it this year because I haven't had too many draw plays, but I always talk about the differences between regulation draw and the overtime yes or no prop. The overtime yes or no prop sometimes will be lined at yes plus 300, where regulation draw will be plus 335, 340. You will lose a lot of value if you go with the yes no prop as opposed to going the regulation draw because the wording is different. People think regulation draw. Okay, well that 25 years ago before the shootout advent, that meant the game could just end in a tie and you have to hit your bet. It doesn't have to just go into overtime. There would be a draw bet throughout throughout the game and draw bet in regulation. So the wording hasn't been changed. They just call it three-way, but draw still means overtime, and they'll basically take 45 cents of value away from you if you don't pay attention to that.
Yeah, there's no doubt. All right, we've got another Betcast regular from last year joining us again. Nick Earl, what's up, my friend? How are you?
Not too much. Got a couple things in this a couple early game action, and then more of my actions later. So, but yeah.
Good to be with.
Arizona's going on the power play.
Yeah, Arizona's going on a power play. We got to tip the cap to Nick too for Nick. Speaking of Nick, calling that Nick Waugh would find the back of the net last night for the Vegas Golden Knights. Put it in the chat on the Ice Guys the Daily Show yesterday. Plus 400, and he gets the opening goal against Toronto last night. So, and you said
he had the assist on the Kessel goal that was taken back too.
Yeah,
he's a fourth liner. He gets some power play time, but that wasn't what I caught my eye. He was third in the team in expected goals, but had yet to score a goal that season. So it showed me that he was getting the opportunities, he was getting the shots, he was getting chances, and he just hadn't been able. And the Arizona
Coyotes goal
scored. Yep.
Power play goal, right. Arizona 1-0.
Of
course, I screwed around and waited along. I was just on the boat to get a plus 100 on the 5.5.
Yeah. And see, sometimes
that power play, I was going to say after the power play, I was going to get it, but.
And it's funny if I haven't made amendments to that article that I posted, but if there was one I'd have to make, and I know Ian, you do this a lot. You try to hold out for the plus money. Sometimes you're better off laying that $5, $10. Not always.
Don't get greedy.
Yeah. Don't get too greedy. And I get it. We all our goal is plus money at all times. The less we can lay, the better. But sometimes for the sake of timing, laying. I talk about with the first period totals. If I see a 180 or 190, pregame, then I have no problem laying 130. I've got 60 cents of value. Yes, I would like to get all the way to even money, but I may not get the time for that. So that's something you have to. It's a nuance that's different for everybody. You have to get a feel. This is way more feel based than statistical based when it comes to live betting.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Justin. Best live NHL show in the business. Welcome back, guys. Let's fucking go. Exactly. That's the way I feel now after Arizona scores. Get this over. And I have both teams to score in that first period.
Oh, okay. Well, wonderful.
So that's need one more for that. Actually, you know what? We've got all three of my both teams to score first period games. We've gotten goals from one of the teams. So, and New Jersey, there we go. New Jersey's tied it.
All right.
El Diablo, which is I'm happy for both teams to score first period, cash that. Now slow down New Jersey because we still have Detroit.
I just took over one minus $1.10 on Bruin Stars. So I just need so two cashes mean one pushes.
Yeah. So it's 1-1 now. Detroit, New Jersey tying it up with the Detroit Red Wings. Again, 1-1 the score there now. Shane Gostisbehere gots to be here getting the goal for the Arizona Coyotes. Yeah, gots to be here on the Betcast with us on Tuesdays once a month.
Blue Jackets minus 190 to score next goal. That's quite steep.
Oof. Yeah, they should though. I do have Jackets puck line in the over 6.5, so I'm hoping that that they start putting up. They put up 6 like the other 4 teams other than the Leafs have against the Yotes this year.
Sloppy turnovers already from Montreal so far.
Yeah, which is that's funny. And sloppy turnovers if Minnesota has them, that could be bad against Montreal because their transition game is very good with that young group led by Caulfield. Anderson is always one of those players. Many of his chances come on the rush. for the Canadians. So for both of those teams, it's very important. You manage the puck, you get that puck in, you get that fucking shit in at the blue line. You don't turn it over at the opposition blue line, or else you're going to be staring at a quality chance for the opponent the other way.
Absolutely.
Yeah, one player that jumped off the page for me, because I feel like you, Ian, I have a bunch of goal scorer props tonight. And one of them that I had, one that jumped off the page to me, was Gallagher for Montreal tonight. He's ones that he's been one of the top guys for expected goals on the Canadiens, and I think he's put a couple in already. So he's somebody that's been shooting the puck a lot so far this season, and he's one that jumped off the page for me at $3.
Exactly, and should be getting rewarded more maybe than he has so far, and you're getting a good price. The combination of the two, and it's worth a bet. Yep. It's a bargain bin. It's an Ian Cameron bargain bin prop. I always applaud anybody that goes to the bargain bin specials for their player props. Like I said on the show today with Jay Rosehill, it was great, by the way, in terms of the guest.
Awesome,
just absolutely awesome. You talk about someone that brings it, he lets it fucking rip just like we do every single day. You gotta love it, but. When we said it on the show earlier today with him was that, I don't like the plus 150 or less. I got to have some bang for my buck with player props. Goal scorer props. It's got to be 250, even better than that, 300 or better for me to get interested.
Well, and like I said, and it definitely makes sense when you're talking about top tier players. Like I said, the way to attack those and add some value is like I did with Johnny Gaudreau, where I have over 1.5 points. Plus 150. That and even then, like you said, you want to get more value, but plus 150 when you're talking about a guy who's going to be minus 150 to score a goal or minus $2 to get a point. You add that extra point in there, and that's how you build value with the upper echelon players. The guys in the middle of the road, like I said, you look for those plus 300, plus 400 props. But when you do want to take those top two guys, if you think a Patrick Kane or a Connor McDavid is going to go off. You got to go 1.5 points, 2 points, 2.5 points, or even for shots on goal, specific shots. I like books that give you the option of 4 shots or more, as opposed to just 4.5 or 3.5.
Yeah.
So I like that, and like I said, wording is very important. Knowing which how the wording and how the bets are done. Check your sportsbook rules to look for those things, because that can make a huge difference, short and long term, with the value you get for bets in any given.
Yeah, the lowest one. I only got one prop tonight for goal scorers that is 150 or lower, and that's Steven Stamkos. All the other ones, I have a couple 160s, and every single thing else is 200 or higher. So
that's great value, because with Steven Stamkos, if he scores tonight, next game he plays, he might be minus $1.20, $1.30. So you have to kind of look at the top tier goal scorers the same way you look at top tier teams. If I'm getting the small plus money, well, I need to take that now, because that's going to be a favorite at some point. It's the exact same thing we talk about with Tampa Bay for a side tonight, or Colorado for a side. You see a pick and price, you're almost obliged to take it.
Which that line jumped with with the Lightning. I saw up to minus 135 today, and yesterday I bet it yesterday at minus 117. So some of those things that's why I love betting games the day and head is. You're able to beat some of these line movements.
Yeah, absolutely. It's important now, even more than ever now, because of the now it's not just Las Vegas sports books. It's all across the U.S. and Ontario and Canada's got all the options now available. Regulation across the board. People are betting this shit overnight and earlier. So you've got to be able to make sure you get in on the line moves.
Even the offshores. There's certain offshores. The bet onlines of the world that will have those numbers up.
Well, bet online has them up at like 10 a.m. the day before. That's why
bet online they're essentially the co-world opener with Pinnacle in NHL.
There is one team I'd be careful betting early, and that's the New York Rangers. Until I see Shesterkin confirmed, I am not.
Yep. Absolutely, and that's the thing. We're going to get to that point in the season soon, where we know we can read the tendencies of coaches of when they're going to go with their back-to-back guys. Who's getting the start, and then you have to kind of wait for those. But in one game spots, we'll start knowing. Okay, this is more likely a single spot for a starter. We'll know that a little bit earlier. We don't have to wait for the confirmations necessarily. Once you get past Christmas time, you really don't have to wait for the confirmations too much. You'll kind of have a good feel for it.
Yeah, because that's one thing we have. We saw this last year too when it was Georgiev in net one thing we've learned is when it's not Igor in between the pipes for the New York Rangers, this team is overrated as all hell.
Mhm.
They're a mediocre at best team without Igor. And Igor is the reason why this team was a playoff team last year. The reason why this team made it as far as they did. That's why I said if he gets hurt at all this year, the Rangers may miss the playoffs. Like that's how important he is to that team. To where if he misses like say 2.5 months, like if he gets an injury of like that type of stature, goodbye Rangers playoffs. Because I think that that Eastern Division, some teams will pass them. Because we've seen how Halak looks, and we saw what Georgiev did last year. This Rangers team is not good without Igor. He steals them so many games.
I think if he were to
I
go
think
down
that's harsh.
long,
I think they're good without Igor, but they're great. Or they're elite with him. They're only
Trade market.
good
Right.
with
Trade.
them. Yeah.
And I was going to say, yeah, and right, and they would definitely go the trade route. I mean, any talks of trying to get a Patrick Kane or a forward during the deadline, that would go out the window immediately. If they lose Shesterkin longer than 2 months, they would have to be making a deal for a goalie.
They would be looking at someone like John Gibson. But yeah,
which would be. Can you imagine the insanity of a Gibson-Shesterkin tandem in the postseason? I mean, if that would happen,
not like that whatsoever.
Oh,
That would
Devils
happen.
goal.
That would be
2-1 New Jersey.
That would be. I think that would be pretty crazy. But obviously, it would take Shesterkin to get hurt for that to happen.
Yeah, 2-1 Jersey.
I wanted Husso.
For Detroit.
I don't know why
He's actually been better than Ned, in my honest opinion. But Derek Lalonde is being very fair to both of them and going back and forth. And
we got a Boston goal earlier. I missed that.
I think Boston. Let me just see.
It just
Is it
happened.
being reviewed?
It just happened because I'm looking at the odd page and it's frozen.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there's the one I needed. So if I get another one, I cash it. If not, I push on that one. So that's a
power play goal. Bruins. It was on the power play as well. So there it is. 1-0 Boston now with the lead. Yeah.
A little under 3 minutes left in Wild halves. Still 1-0 Minnesota.
Yeah.
I would like some goals in both 2 games. I actually bet. I need some Blue Jackets goals and some Canadiens goals. I need something in those games. Those games are being quiet on me.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like actually in the Jersey-Detroit game here, we've got a potential challenge here of this New Jersey goal. So it's not set in stone just yet.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed is New Jersey early in the season, just looking at their numbers, if they just get average goaltending, their potential is like I'm looking at them similar to I'm looking at the Kings last year, where they're going to be a team that's going to be sneaky. They're going to make you money as a dog. If they can just get league average goaltending, that's all I'm asking from them, which is asking a lot apparently from Mackenzie Blackwood.
Yes,
which I saw you
was not happy
today,
with earlier today. I was not happy in the least with him.
Yeah, no, me neither. I had the Devils yesterday too. So.
Yeah, I did as well.
Like 41-22, and we lose the game 6-3, and the shots were 41-22 for New Jersey.
Oh yeah, they've. When you look at the expected metrics, they've won every single game on those. Like that's how bad their goaltending is sometimes.
No, that's how. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was just so livid that it was goaltending 101 that this guy totally ignored or forgot.
Yeah, because
or just not good enough.
Montreal penalty.
Defensively, New Jersey's really good.
Yeah, Montreal penalty. Yeah.
Montreal penalty.
Yeah, so that'd be nice. We can get a 2-goal lead. I have over 3.5 as well on the Wild, so minus $1.40. So another Wild goal would be great on both accounts.
I have over 2.5 with Montreal.
Yeah.
It's just one of those bets where I'm gonna make the Wild prove to me that they cannot give up 3 goals a game.
Sure. Oh yeah. And that's the thing we talked about it. We talked about how this was kind of one of those over games where if you took either team total, you'd probably be in decent shape. Obviously, if you bet over 6.5, sometimes you're relying on a team to get 4 or 5 goals, and the other team only get 1 or 2. But if this one seems, if you have a back and forth field, you can try to catch some value. Even if you were to bet half a unit on full over, I think we talked about this a long time ago, like maybe a couple seasons ago, but betting a half unit on the full game over and a quarter unit on each team total over to try to maximize value with the plus. It's a bit exotic, but if you're looking for a big plus price overall, you can maybe give yourself another 35 cents betting that in that chopped up way.
don't
Yeah, and
mind that look.
I should point out we've got some lineup issues for the early games. I want to mention Haskinen's out for Dallas. He was a late scratch.
Yeah.
Patrick Laine back for Columbus tonight, and I had not mentioned that on the show today. Bad job by the host. But Patrick Laine back for the Jackets after an absence tonight, and Connor Ingram, not Karel Vejmelka. A little bit of a surprise there that Connor Ingram is the goaltender tonight for the Arizona Coyotes against
And
Columbus.
he hasn't let anything in yet. So.
Yeah, and he's been solid. And actually, there was a couple
Apparently, Connor
sequences
Ingram
just
for
now.
Vesna.
Yeah, there you go. That Columbus was, really on him with a bunch of shots in the last sequence, and did a really nice job keeping the puck out of the net. So a good early start for Connor Ingram, who, tough times obviously for him. In the playoffs last year against Colorado. I mean, it was just a tough spot. Big Civ Dave couldn't get the job done. They've had to put Connor Ingram in, and you throw him in there against the mighty Colorado Avalanche in the playoffs.
He didn't look bad.
He wasn't. No, he wasn't terrible. He's in a tough spot playing that team. Yeah. No goal on the Minnesota.
It's a 4-on-4, and then I think there's a delayed penalty coming too.
Yep, there is. Yep.
I mean, they can call the penalties they want in that game. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'll take.
We're gonna have a 4-on-3 power play. I haven't seen one of these.
Who?
It's for
getting-
the Wild.
Oh, okay, good.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my stream's behind, so you guys are gonna know
Okay.
like everything. Way
Yeah,
before.
91 seconds left. 4-on-3. That's I can't see who it is. 21 with the hook.
There's a good opportunity here. Yep, for the Minnesota Wild. Now
Doc is already
4-on-3,
in the
lots of
box,
open
and-
ice.
Did you catch who that is with the penalty? Kirby Doc's already in the box, but I didn't see who got called on that.
Let me I'll verify that right now because I've got multiple games on.
Oh,
it. Looks like it was
Gould for 2 minutes.
Caden Gooley. Yep.
Caden Gooley,
Yep.
rather. Yeah. He got the second penalty.
So Wild on a 4-on-3 man advantage now. We'll see if they can take advantage of it here. And Arizona has scored 2-0.
Again?
That's it. We at least got to 2 on the first period over.
Need something from Columbus though in the next
Me
4
too,
minutes
yeah.
for both teams. Yep.
Columbus puck line looking like an absolute mistake right now.
Yeah, 2-0 Coyotes. Coyotes aren't going to go 0-82. We have to remind ourselves that they're going to win games here and there. And the one thing about the Jackets is they're not the kind of defensive team I trust laying whatever the price was, 200, 210 tonight against Arizona, and Coyotes jumping early.
This is the last game of a road trip for them. I thought, and I'm usually someone, I mean, Terry can attest to this. I had way too many Yotes tickets last year, and I felt like on them too much, and I thought this was not a Yote spot. So, oh well.
Terry, you seeing this shit right now?
No, I'm
Unbelievable.
behind.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm
Uh-oh. What?
they're just
Right
moving
off
the
in
puck
order.
around way too much. I'm seeing 5 passes to a shot. On 4-on-3.
Shoot the damn puck, guys.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it now. This is insane. Shoot it. The
Some
hell are you
people
doing?
What
are
do they do?
afraid to-
It's like they're trying to walk the puck.
They're looking
into
for the
net.
perfect fucking shot on Jake Allen here. It's insane.
What a waste!
Wasted so much damn time on
Absolute waste. That is awful.
Was the
that. Now,
power
if I'm
play
Dean
opening?
Everson. Look, Dean Everson.
Yeah, the power play.
always looks like
The
he's ready
power
to
play was
murder
lined up
somebody.
with. It basically ended with a second left in the period, and you got Eriksson parked right in front, perfect. But then you've got all the guys just passing around from toward the point, dropping back to the point, trying to literally walk the puck right along the goal line instead of taking quality shots. That should have easily had another goal there.
Yeah, my stream's at 1:30 left right now.
Oh, okay,
So,
all right.
Like
so
it's way behind. So I'll get to watch it. But
you'll get to watch when I'm
You're
talking
going to
about
see
it.
this ridiculous bullshit here.
The
with
extra
this.
pass and trying to go all the way down low, that just didn't make any sense. And
based
once
on
you-
how the power play is done so far this year, I can't complain.
no,
Yeah,
right,
I
you
can't
can't.
complain because
but-
it's
A 4-on-3 is pretty rudimentary. Like, I mean, what you're looking to do is just find the open man and shoot. And they were literally as if they were trying to draw somebody out of position. There's only 3 guys in front of you. Like what? How much more ice space do you need? Back up a little bit and get the cross ice passes going. Get a nice one-timer off.
It's like they're overthinking this right now.
Yeah. Just a little bit they were. I mean, this was just insanity. Like there was a great chance for someone to, or I think it was Hartman or Zuccarello, it might have been, to shoot it, and he'd passing it instead.
Zuccarello, and then he said, and Hartman's now a little gun shy too because he's had kind of a slow start, which is not good. He needs to keep firing more.
Yeah. Well, here's a golden opportunity with over 2 minutes to go in the first period for Columbus. They have a power play, and I'm sitting on not only over 6.5, but the both teams to score in this first period. Here's their chance to get on the board right before the intermission. 2-1 New Jersey in the final minute of the first period there. It's still 1-0 Boston, leading Dallas with 2:20 to go in the first, and we have reached the intermission in Montreal with the Wild and the Habs still 1-0 mini.
That's not a good start. I need goals in that mini game. I don't need them to be playing 1-0.
Yeah, so
I said I don't know about goals in this one. The Wild are shut out.
Well, the Wild need to prove. Yeah, this was just a prove it bet for me. It's prove that you can actually play defense.
Yeah, well, they're proving it so far.
Yeah,
it's one period in.
Yeah.
It's building blocks for Minnesota. That first period was actually better from them in their own end. Clean exits, not running around.
And they use the old adage of the best defenses on offense. They were keeping the puck down in the Habs zone, especially for the latter part of that period, and that's really kind of keeping. But that's the thing, though. You also worry about doing that because now, you switch around and Fleury gets the end of the rushes. Beginning, you don't want him to get cold just standing there and 6 minutes straight of possession for the Wild. So you want him to still be kind of on point. You don't want him to get caught off guard.
No, you know what? Columbus is starting to do some of the shit Minnesota just did with the man advantage. A little too pass heavy there for the Jackets right now. What I'm seeing on their power play. They always say you can't score unless you shoot the puck, and sometimes you just got to do that here. I know they got a ton of talented playmakers, and they got Gaudreau and Lionel, but sometimes it's just a little too much looking for the perfect play, the pretty play, the perfect goal, and that's not always going to work when you've got the power play. Yep, Arizona rather kills it off. So still 2-0 for no traffic in front of the net either from Columbus on some of these shots that are coming in on Connor Ingram here. That's not going to get it done. I mean, you let the goalie, most of these NHL goalies, even Connor Ingram, see the puck from far away. He's going to have a better chance of stopping it.
Nothing like seeing teams you have team totals on get shut out in the first period. That's always fun to see.
Yeah, exactly. That's facetious, of course, as Nick Earl.
Yeah, I have Montreal over 2.5. Yeah. I don't have Columbus. I have Columbus puck line.
Still time. It is Arizona. You can never ever give up.
Yeah, I'm not worried. Yeah. I mean, you can probably get a decent line to take. Yeah, you can get plus 190 right now, around there, with Columbus money line, down 2-0 at the end of the first. That's not a terrible look. I'm hoping that this game at the very least goes over and I can split out and move on. Maybe hit a couple of my goal scorer props, but that's about it.
What's amazing too is Connor Ingram looks a hell of a lot like Cam Ward. It's pretty crazy, the resemblance, actually.
Yeah.
I thought I was looking at Cam Ward from back in the day. Yeah. From the Hurricanes. Now retired, of course. Yeah.
And that 1 year with the Hawks.
Yep. So we got intermission at 3 of the 4 games, and we're in the final minute of the first in Columbus. That's the only game still in action at the moment. And they look like they're going to the intermission 2-0 Arizona.
Had 1 loss and 2 pushes right now. Yeah, that's all right. Well, could be worse. Could be 0-3. So we'll take 0-1 and 2 at the moment.
I didn't like going 1 and 2 with the both teams to score first period bets. I mean, disappointing not to get anything from Columbus, but. Nevertheless, because one of them hits at least, we lose very minimal amount. Actually, we lose less than a half unit, honestly, because the one was plus 150. So not bad.
Yeah. And that's why we stress that we always stress bankroll management, but especially for these live wagers, we usually have separate bankrolls and we usually kind of trim them down a bit. Our unit selection, like I said, I play mostly quarter units and half units. With these live wagers, and And sometimes most of the limits won't even be high enough for you to play a full unit or a full or more than a unit. So you have to kind of bet accordingly with that.
Yeah, definitely. All right, looks like everything all 4 games at 7 Eastern are at intermission. So
they need to add a 7:30 game on slates this big, so we don't have a game in intermission, or all the games in intermission. We can have one still going on.
Yeah,
I think they usually do have a 7:30 Eastern start, but I think because of the Ranger game starting on ESPN at 7, I think that if that wasn't an ESPN game, that probably would have been a 6:30 start.
Yeah, that Ranger game is going to be a fun game to watch. I wanted nothing to do with actually betting it, though.
Yeah, same here.
There you go. Someone's 2-1 to start. C Lane with Larkin scored, so a goal prop cashes for him already. The 1 goal scored by Detroit Larkin, Boston first period, and only lost the Columbus first period. So there you go, 2-1.
Yeah,
Always good when you're positive.
One thing I found kind of interesting last night, because last night I started getting back into goal scorer props a little bit, and I think I had 5 different players from the Edmonton Oilers, and it took till the 6th goal to actually hit one of them with McLeod, because I somehow was throwing darts and just missing on the first 5 goals, where I actually had more Penguins goal scorer things cash up until the McLeod goal than I did Oilers, which boggled my mind.
Yeah, that was a game where the floodgates just opened for Edmonton in the second period, and I'm like, well, they're not playing a bad game. Hopefully, they don't get discouraged by falling 3-1, trailing in that game 3-1. But sure enough, they took it into overdrive after that, and they were excellent the rest of that period. And then they played a good defensive game for a change in the third period, which sometimes is difficult for the Oilers. Right. Although Woodcroft's already improved them a lot in terms of protecting leads.
Yeah,
and it's amazing what happens when the Penguins play somebody that's not in a terrible situation or just terrible in general.
I said it yesterday on the show. I respect what Pittsburgh's done to this point. Great start.
They did what they were supposed to do.
That's all they've done so far.
And they took advantage, and it was so many of their games. I said it again. Bad spot for the opponent. They got Tampa Bay.
You had a couple tough opponents. You had the Lightning with Elliott and net on a back-to-back. You had the Kings towards the end of a long East Coast road trip. I mean, you were given golden opportunities to beat these good teams. And the couple times where you hit the road against Montreal, that wasn't a terrible spot for Montreal. You lose in overtime. You go. Now you're on the road. You travel to Edmonton. Not a terrible spot for Edmonton. Actually, a great spot for Edmonton. I pointed this out, I think, on my show, because they were shut out the game before. You're not going to slow down this Edmonton Oilers team 2 games in a row.
Yep.
That offense is not getting shut down 2 games in a row. That was surprising what the Blues did to them. Yeah. And that's why I think the Blues are an elite team.
I mentioned that about Edmonton as well. They had only been shut out twice in the regular season last year, twice in the postseason last year, and you can kind of count on them. Just like we look at Tampa Bay being one of those teams off of a loss to play well. Edmonton, if they get shut out, they're coming back guns.
That was an easy team total over spot for me.
Yeah, it definitely was. I ended up actually, we're going to talk about this. We'll get everybody's thoughts since it's coming up. It's arguably the game of the night. It's on ESPN. It's a national TV game at the top of the hour. Colorado Avalanche, New York Rangers at the Garden. Some people think could be your Stanley Cup final. We'll see. Time will tell. But even money here, both sides, 6.5 the total. I'm on the Rangers here. I just like the situation that after 2 bad losses, and then they get revved up now for a good team coming into Madison Square Garden, the defending Cup champs. I think situationally, and Shesterkin and net, you can go back to the Rangers here. It's not easy to bet against Colorado, and having Devon Taves back will absolutely help. There's no question about that. It seemed like they were losing some offense without him. Some of that push from the back end. He's terrific at that, playing with Cale Makar. That's maybe the best defensive pair in the NHL. To be quite honest with you, those 2 guys. I actually think this could have more goals in it than people. I'm not a big Shesterkin and Rangers over better when I say I want a lot of their games to go over the total, but this one could. I mean, you look at Colorado in New York at the Garden, a lot of the games have gone over. There's a lot of trends that point to the Rangers off a bad loss going over, Colorado off a win like they had the last game against Vegas going over the total. So I did place a small quarter unit over the total 6. And also both teams to score. I think because it's a big game, you're going to see each team want to get on the scoreboard. The price of that, not bad, around the plus 160 range. for both teams to score first period. So that's what I'm looking at here for the Avs and the Rangers. Alex, just recap anything you like in that big matchup on ESPN.
Yeah, like I said, I want to see how Shesterkin plays bouncy back, but I also want to see how Georgiev going up against his old team, how he looks. So this is one I'm going to wait, and like I said, I'm glad we're on live because this is one I definitely would be looking for some live plays for. Didn't have anything on player props either, but if I had to look at anything Avs related, it would have to be power play points. I mean, this power play has been red hot. 9 of 17 thus far this season, good for 52, over 53%. So if I'm looking at any of those top tier players for the Avs, I'm looking at power play points over.
Yeah, and I'm going back to the well with Double K, Capo Caco, goal scorer prop plus 325 tonight. Good price again for a guy that's going to play top line minutes for the New York Rangers. That's definitely one I like. And maybe Big Val is starting to feel it again for the Avalanche for a prop on their side of the fence here. What do you think, Nick, of this big one, Avs Rangers?
Yeah, the only thing I got to was Valery Nichushkin for a goal scorer prop at plus 200. What I'm hoping to see out of this game, I want a hard-fought game that goes to overtime so the Rangers are nice and tired from my Islanders tomorrow. That's my ultimate thought behind this one. I didn't see enough edge to get to this game because I think both these teams are about even right now. I do think Colorado is the better team, but on the road, I think that kind of evens it out. So this one was a pretty easy stay off for me, even though it's a big game. I'm going to hope that this game goes to overtime, something along those lines, and they're nice and tired for the Isles because I'm going to be betting the Islanders tomorrow.
There you go. Exactly. Tire them out and then pounce on the Islanders tomorrow. Although the Islanders have been that was a disappointing weekend for them. Let's call it out. I mean, Tampa Bay and Florida. Yep. I expected better.
I'll see them on Friday. They're heading to PNC Arena on Friday. I'll be there. So
yeah.
All right. Enjoy. Have fun. All right, Terry, how about you? Any involvement for you with Colorado Rangers?
Yeah, I took the Rangers minus 105. I just wanted to make sure that Shesterkin was starting before I did that. So my new rule with because after that Columbus game, that was like, okay. I'm not going to blame it all on Halak, obviously, but
they are 0-2 with Halak and net. It's worth mentioning that the Jet game you started, they lost, and of course the Columbus game. So it's like almost at this point, overrated. No Shesterkin, no Ranger bet. Yeah,
I think they just play differently in front of. They play differently.
They don't care for some reason. The backup.
Yeah,
they're more worried
I don't
about
say that, but
number than. Yeah,
he cleans up more.
It seems they do play different
crap. Yeah, Shesterkin cleans the room in the defensive zone when there's messes left behind. Halak won't do that quite as much. That's the analogy I'm going to use. Yeah. That's the big difference. And
to answer Greg's comment in the chat, it's just a generic jersey. It has the C on it. It just says Kraken on the back. That's all it says.
There we go. Yeah, exactly. And Alex has 100.
Yeah, and I'm wearing my Las Vegas Thunder old school road jersey from the 90s.
There it is, a little ECHL, right?
No, this was the IHL version.
IHL, there you go.
You're thinking of the Las Vegas Wranglers were on the East Coast. I have that jersey. I actually need to get it fixed. If anyone knows a good place, probably Amazon, I'm guessing, for glue for patchwork and cloth. I'm definitely looking for that because I got a couple of jerseys that need to be repaired. So.
I still remember probably my favorite jersey you've worn, Alex, on one of the shows is you have an ECU hockey jersey, which I still need to get.
I do, which is and that's a custom job. I donated to the program, and
I'll be back in just a second, guys. Keep going.
Yeah, I've been to a few of their games. They're a lot of fun to watch.
That's what I've heard. Yeah, I've only got to catch some of their highlights, mostly on their website and stuff. But
it's a club team, but it's fun hockey. I think it costs off like $6 to get in. So.
And they're one of the better because they're in that I forget which conference they're in exactly, but that along that whole line, like all the SEC schools have basically formed their own conference, and I know like a lot of the Conference USA schools and like ACC schools, they've kind of merged together to do so. Like they're all club schools, but they've all kind of really formed and kind of pulled their money together to make better conferences. So.
Yeah, I've seen them play like App State though. Like they play schools like that. They don't play any like the bigger schools.
And like I know North Carolina.
I know actually it was in North Carolina when they played.
I was gonna say because UNC and NC State have really good club programs. I know sometimes they've played at PNC.
Yeah. I mean,
I've seen a couple of them. I need to look up their schedule to see when their season starts again. But yeah, that's definitely something where those are a lot of fun to go to.
Yeah. But I try to and I try to support as many college club teams as possible. They got a lot of cool jerseys and they need the money.
Yeah,
so
I saw they had like a black one that looks absolutely sick that I need to get. They're just like $150, $200, and as a college student, that's just not something I have out of my pocket just on the regular.
Right. Although
that's on the top of my list.
Although I tell you this, they are tax write-offs.
Yeah, I use that because they're uniform.
Yeah,
for streaming, these are uniform costs.
Exactly,
this is what I wear to work.
Well, but I mean, but for that one, because it's a donation to the school, that you actually get.
I was thinking otherwise.
Oh yeah, I trust me, I tried to do that before with my accountant, and that didn't work. if I could write all these off, I'd have every jersey known to man. But no, yeah, for sure that would be nice.
Alan asked, "Do you all think the Red Wings are going to pull through with the win?"
I think so. I hope so because I have them as a bet of mine. That's one of my bigger bets tonight. So I think they will. I don't trust in New Jersey's defense. I've been low on New Jersey this year, even though I've had money on them. I had them last game against Washington, but overall, I think they're going to be one of those teams that's still kind of toward the bottom of the Metro.
Yeah,
New Jersey played last night.
Their feet might be dog.
Yeah, New Jersey might be more ready because they played last night, but by the third period, I think Detroit will take over.
I stayed off that game. I was leaning New Jersey even on the second half of a back-to-back because I think Vitek Vanacek's better than Blackwood. And
definitely. Yeah.
I think Vanacek can give me league average goaltending before Blackwood can.
Sure.
Which that's all I need from them.
Yeah.
And I think they can win some hockey games.
But who do you think is going to have a better stretch with their current team down the way? Is Samsonov in Toronto or Vanacek in Jersey? Let's say they both become the number one stars.
Samsonov. I think Samsonov has a much better team in front of him.
No, I'm not saying it's the team in front of him. Yeah, it's way better team.
But that's a huge factor in it. I think he has a better team. That's almost like when we see players like Philip Grubauer in Colorado, and then he goes to Seattle and he doesn't have the Avalanche in front of him. He struggles. We saw Marc-Andre Fleury with Vegas in front of him. He does great. He wins a Vezina. He goes to Chicago, looks like crap. Things like that, where you see some of these goaltenders go to lesser teams. Darcy Kemper, we're seeing it a little bit in Colorado or in Washington this year, where he doesn't have Colorado offense that has the puck for 60-70% of the game in front of him.
Yeah.
So the team they're on definitely matters.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. Yeah,
and you can hide goaltenders better on certain teams.
Right, and that was the thing. And I think in terms he said in the chat, I think Samsonov is better than a lot of people think. But I would say
one of my friends that's a big Capitals guy said that as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And it's like, and I think both goalies are in the same spot where if they get the number one job and they don't have to worry about any competition, they don't 1A, 1B system anymore. They're the true number one guy. I think both of them will flourish. But yeah, Samsonov's numbers should be better.
And I feel that same way that this is one of a team in the offseason kind of did that, traded away one of their 1A, 1Bs and gave reign to a number one goalie now that I think this is St. Louis with Binnington without Ville Husso breathing down his neck, because we know Binnington could be a little bit of a head case sometimes.
Yeah.
And maybe just mentally, Alex.
Huh?
In the game.
Oh yeah, it's Cole Caulfield goal. It's not
yes, Caulfield plus 160. Cash it.
Ian, you have that too?
How's that for timing? Good things happen. For some people, anyway. For some people, anyway.
I could have used that, last period. It would have been nice, but.
I was going to say that would have been nice about a minute or so at the end of the first period for both teams to score. But
certainly, yeah, right, yeah, and in my first period over live, both of those would have got in for us. So.
Yep. Yeah. All right, I got to figure out now. So anyway, to recap, Rangers first period, both teams to score. Rangers and over. Though the over and the both teams to score are smaller. The Rangers a little bit bigger for me with that Colorado game. How about Florida Chicago? We'll do that. We'll knock that one out now because that one's going to start half an hour from now. Nick, what do you think of Florida Chicago?
I end up getting on Chicago's team total over 2.5. This team's been playing a little bit better as of late. I think that we could potentially. I mean,
we're going to see them fall off. This is not a good hockey team, but they haven't been told they have to suck yet. So that's kind of like the way it is with some teams in the beginning of the season that we're noticing that are overperforming a little bit, that are not supposed to be that great of teams. Not going to list another team because I don't know if Tim's in the chat, but like I know other teams that are probably a little bit overperforming. We can see them fall off a little bit. I think that Chicago will be one of those teams, but don't look now. They've won 3 games in a row. Granted, the competition is not great on that they've beaten, but we've seen Florida on the road struggle last year, and we can see Florida on the road struggle again this year. Florida has been giving up goals the last few games, so I took them over 2.5 goals. And then I took Athanasiou at plus 275 and Domi at plus 300 to score a goal.
And Alex gave out Domi on the Ice Guys show today.
I was listening to him like, yes, I have that one too.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. So both of you in that camp.
I'm just now actually posting. I have my Telegram page running as well. So if you see me go in and out, I'm typing on 3 different platforms. But yeah, Max Domi to score. You can get that as high as, I still see a plus 320 and a plus 310 around. If you haven't grabbed that, so you got about 25 minutes to get that in. I think Domi.
Yeah, I got it at $3.
$3, okay, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Because we're on the Betcast, I'm betting that too. Max Domi plus 300. There we go. Why not? Let's get everybody on the same bet here. Makes the show even more fun.
All right, Terry, come on. Max Domi plus 300. Throw a couple bucks at it. We know how much you love your Blackhawks.
Yeah.
Ian hasn't got to me yet. Ian hasn't got to ask me yet about this game, but
Florida
no. See, Nick was saying about nobody told the Blackhawks that they were supposed to be bad, or the Blackhawks just don't know how to do anything right and don't know how to tank. Sorry, Alex.
Yeah, that's pretty much the long and short of it. I mean, they're playing hot when they should be playing cold, but I think reality will set in at some point, and this game might be the start of that.
Yeah, definitely. I think we'll definitely see about that. And even Buffalo. Buffalo's a great story. I love the forward group. Tage Thompson.
The Flyers, too, as well, are going to be a team that fall off.
Paterka. Flyers will fall off more than – I think Buffalo's legitimately solid, and they're still going to hang around.
Buffalo's interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
If they can get good goaltending, I mean, that's all they really need. Because, and I actually do have a prop for that I bet preseason for the Buffalo Sabres. I took 50-1 on Dahlin to win the Norris, and he's looked pretty good to start the year.
Now's the time to get in on it before he keeps playing better. New Jersey,
and of course, I have him to score tonight too.
3-1 Devils.
3-1 Devils. Yeah.
Yep. 3-1 Devils against Detroit, which is good for the over. I will say that, but not good for Detroit, who need to pick it up a little bit.
Where's this Devils team last night?
Exactly. Well, they're getting some saves. They could score goals. They're getting some saves. And Charlie Lindgren actually was terrific. He made some unbelievable saves. They could have had 5 or 6 in New Jersey last night. We need to pay some respect, at least in the short term, to him, because that's now 2 starts for Washington. He's played well. And this is a journeyman goalie.
He was good last year in the limited sample size we got with him. Again, with St. Louis, he was like 5-0 with a sub 1.5.
Yeah.
Thing. He was pretty good last year too.
He was killer in Springfield. It was him and Joel Hofer.
Yeah.
And they led that Springfield team all the way to the Calder Cup final. Eventually, ended up losing to the Chicago Wolves, but they were both red hot at one point and going back and forth. So, he's a decent goalie when given the shot. I just don't know, if he's just a long term ever going to be more than just a number 2 in the NHL.
Right.
Yeah, he's somebody that I don't think you can rely on long term. But short term, probably.
Yep. Craig Anderson and Eric Comrie. You're right. That duo, great opening.
I like the Comrie edition. I was.
I do too. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be a good 1B option when Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen's ready. But
and then they have what was it, Devin Levi, who is. I mean, he's not going to be on the team for a while, but. The future is great. Buffalo Sabre goaltending is actually pretty good.
It is.
Comrie, UPL, and Levi in the next 3 to 5 years. That's a decent
solid
trio right there.
Solid, yeah. I mean, you need in this day and age, you need 2 goaltenders.
Yeah. Hell, you need 3. Really, you need 2. You need 2 fresh every night, but you need a third guy to come up and stop guy. We saw that from the short pandemic season. Those teams that had 3 goalies that could really kind of carry around, and you saw teams with the taxi squad, they all carry the third goalie. So It's funny. We went from you got to have one top tier goalie to no, you got to have two goalies to dare I say we have
Sometimes
to
you
have
need
three.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's a strength. Look at Calgary.
Especially what we saw with Carolina last year.
I was just about to say Carolina and Calgary are two teams that are in wonderful positions because, and of course Carolina, two injury prone goalies.
Kucherov was great in the playoffs last year.
Yeah, Kochetkov and even Sawchenko has had some decent numbers in the AHL. I don't know if he'll translate over that well, but Kochetkov I think might be the real deal.
Sawchenko get some appearances
With the Sharks last year.
Yeah,
right?
a couple of years ago, he was in the Sharks.
I thought it was last year.
Was it?
I remember hearing his name last year.
I know he dressed for some games, but I think he might
I
have
thought he started one or two.
Yeah. And Calgary, they've got great depth with Vladar backing up Markstrom.
Oh yeah, I like that. I think Calgary is. If I had to make a power rankings, they may be number one for me on my power rankings.
Yeah, and then if you look at the AHL team, which is also now in Calgary, you got Dustin Wolf. This guy was unbelievable last year. I watched a good amount of him during the AHL playoffs, and I think he might actually be better than Markstrom and Vladar if you're given a good shot right now. I think that's a guy we're gonna probably see for years to come. So I have him highly.
I don't follow prospects that much. Is he someone we're gonna see this year or probably next year, or the year after?
If there's an injury, he will definitely come up and it would not rock the boat one bit. If he were to come in place of Markstrom, for example.
Not Minnesota. Wilder on the power play, but Dallas tied it, which is good for our draw.
Dallas just tied it, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Sweet.
1-1.
Yeah,
so
but if Markstrom were to go down, Vladar plugged in as a number one and Wolf as a number two is a great option, and that wouldn't rock the boat. They'd still be able to go 1A, 1B with those two guys, in my opinion.
Wasn't Wolf, I think, if I'm not mistaken, he was one of like the top college goalies, and they actually had to sign him out of his college season or whatever. Yeah, I think the Hurricanes signed him or something. Was he the one that the Hurricanes got, or
no?
No. I remember there was like a top goaltender for college that was.
You're thinking of the guy from up here for the U of M, LaFontaine.
Like he was signed midway through his college season.
Yeah, he was the former Michigan goalie who transferred to Minnesota, and then in the middle of his senior year, while he's having a good year, probably could have taken the Gophers to a national title. He decided to sign with Carolina, and they brought him up because of all the injuries they had. So that's what that was.
Didn't they release him?
I
think they released him too.
And then they released him because So, and I don't know I forget who picked him up, and he's in the AHL now. But no, Dustin Wolf was a draft
mistake for him.
Dustin Wolf was picked 214th overall in the draft by the Flames, which I think is, if I'm not mistaken, the same spot where Pekka Rinne was taken. So,
I don't follow the drafts and stuff like that. Are goalies taken that high, or are they?
They're all over the place. They're all over the place, and you'll be surprised. Most of the goalies that pan out and we see in the league are usually drafted lower. Yeah.
Red Wings.
Oh wow. The Dallas goal was scored by Wyatt Johnston, plus 425.
Nice.
Wow. I think I was looking for him, and BetOnline did not offer a line for him.
Straight out of junior, and he's got 3 goals already for the Dallas Stars this year. And he just scored that time. He's the one that scored that tying goal. Plus 425. Yes, there we go. Another bargain bin goal prop special.
Red Wings came back and tied that game. Is that what I'm seeing now?
I'm seeing 3-1 still.
Oh, okay. On the power play.
It's a Red Wings power play, but I wish they tied it.
I thought I saw somebody in the chat say Red Wings tied. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, it's Isaacs. I ignore him.
Yeah, it's a Red Wing power play. Yeah. Oh, that's someone being. Oh, yeah, Red Wing. Oh, he's asking the question. Red
no,
Wing.
yeah, no. I know.
He misheard me.
He's an active.
He misheard me because I said it, but I said it quickly, and then he probably didn't hear it because people were talking. So
yeah. They are on a power play, though, and Arizona's on a power play now, up 2-0 against Columbus. 1-1 Dallas, Boston. It is 4-1 shorthanded New Jersey.
Wow.
Man.
There's the dagger.
Not a good night in Motown right now.
No, it's not. Yeah. Well, I think Nedeljkovic might be in that same boat as Mackenzie Blackwood now. Yeah, he's turned in some clunkers where I thought he would be kind of trying to turn it around. He's had some rough starts now.
Yeah, he is. Enough shouting out "mom" on camera. Make a save.
Wow.
Maybe it'll be Husso or nothing
yeah.
for me with the
And
trade.
I was insanely critical of Carolina dropping him the way that they did. Maybe they made the right
I
room.
think what truly shocked at least me about that is not only did they drop Nedeljkovic, they dropped Reimer and Mrazek as well.
Yeah,
They dropped everybody.
They cleaned house,
and that was my big
house
question mark
before.
with them heading into the season last year.
Yeah.
That's what scared me is they didn't just drop Nedeljkovic, they dropped their whole tandem.
Right.
Yeah, and keep an eye on Jesper Sharangovich, by the way, with the shorty. And Jesper Bratt scored the 3-1 goal. Keep an eye on Jesper
was
Bratt.
Sharangovich last night. I
know.
had him
Isn't it
last
ridiculous?
night.
Isn't it frustrating when that happens? Yeah.
I think that's two players that I had last night that scored tonight.
Yeah. That is aggravating. That, no question, is frustrating.
Because Dawson Mercer also scored a
Goal tonight too.
Those are all
I had him
good
last
players, the Devils. Like they're another one of those teams. The issue ain't forwards. The issue
it's
is
their
not
goaltending.
Yeah, exactly right. And
They
that's
have-
always the problem and concern with them.
They have elite forwards. I'll say that their forward group and their defense core is borderline elite, and their goaltending is that bad where it's dragging this whole team down.
Yeah.
If I'm New Jersey, I'm going to try to make a move for Gibson, someone like that, like a goaltender that can actually stop pucks.
Habs and Rangers are underway, by the way. 2 minutes in.
I don't know if Gibson has a no trade clause to certain or a list of teams, but I can't imagine he'd want to go to New Jersey.
No, who would want to go?
Yeah, good point.
Nobody's been wanting to play there since Marty Brodeur and Niedermeyer and all them were there.
Right,
Stanley Cups. That's how long it's been.
All right, Rangers and Avs underway.
Some good saves on this Arizona power play by Daniil Terrace, and they just took another penalty, Columbus. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 for Arizona for 40 seconds.
Let's see what we can get for the next game.
I'm going to tear up my Columbus puck line.
That's pretty bad.
It's not.
I'm just going to hope for goals at this point.
Yeah. Well, I do need over 6.5 here, so we're hoping for that. But Columbus now has to kill off a 5-on-3 for 40 seconds.
At least I know this is everywhere. 5-on-3, and there is no open live lines on that Columbus Arizona game right now because of that 5-on-3 power play.
Yeah,
everything live is locked.
That's right. The 5-on-3, you're not going to get an opportunity to bet anything. That's right.
It's cowardly, but
yeah,
I understand the business aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because if they did have it open, what type of line would you be laying for that?
Oh, you'd have to lay. I mean,
you'd like 250, 300 for that team on the 5-on-3 to score.
Yeah, anything under $2 is good value at that point. You start talking about finding value in crazy chalk prices. Okay, I'm not gonna lay 350, but I'll lay 180 for them to score a goal. You better score a goal with a 5-on-3. That's the way I see it. So
exactly.
Well, Columbus got out of the 5-on-3, so now it's just a 5-on-4 for a minute.
Now we might actually be able to bet. No, they're still locked.
Cowards.
Cowards indeed. That's not something you want to. But then again, they do this all the time. Like every time, every book when it's 5-on-3, you will not be able to bet a damn thing live.
Forget about it. Nothing.
Nothing at all.
Makes them too vulnerable.
No. Montreal going on a power play, by the way.
Even give me a yes no 110 prop or will there be a goal during the 5-on-3. No. At least that and limit me
Sometimes
to $20.
they score when the guy comes back on and it's a 5-on-4.
Right, exactly, and that's the thing. Well, yeah, and that's also the thing. I don't think there's any live software that's quick enough to catch that. So no.
Jackets might get a little momentum boost here because they're 15 seconds away from killing off this 5-on-3 here but the whole 5-on-3. It's 5-on-4 now for about 20 seconds left. So
there's still 190 to score the next goal. And to score the first goal in the period, they're minus 110. Now, this is a great option that BetMGM has. You can bet which team will score the first goal in that period or just the third goal overall in regular time. You're saving 80 cents by going Blue Jackets first goal in the second period as well as the third goal overall.
that is a great option. That I'm tempted by now. That I'm going to bet actually, because this could be about to be a big momentum boost for them. Like this is a
I
5-on-3.
sure hope
It could have
so.
gone to 3-0. They're about 15 seconds away from killing this off. And again, BetMGM available here now in Ontario, as the multiple McDavid and Gretzky ads will tell you on television over and over again. It's hard to convince people, though, that Wayne Gretzky's a degenerate gambler, though. I mean, I know he actually did a good job acting when you see Gretzky in that commercial. Come on, drain that 3. Yeah. Alex, you're muted. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't Gretzky's wife bet on football a lot? Like, didn't that end up being like an issue at some point? Like,
yeah,
Rick Tocchet
maybe.
thing?
Maybe
that was
Gretzky
the whole Rick Tocchet thing when he was coaching in Arizona.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that
Montreal
could be
just took
true.
a penalty.
Gretzky's more familiar with how to go around the betting board than maybe people think. Yeah.
Yeah.
He acted well.
So it's a 4-on-4 now, Terry.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's back on even strength, 5-on-5 now. Arizona and Columbus.
No. Montreal took a penalty.
Yeah, Montreal. Yeah, Weidman took a penalty, and now it's a 4-on-4 for about 1:23, I think it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that eliminates the Montreal power play. So yeah, 4-on-4 now for about a minute and change.
And let's see, looking at the live boards. So
let's. Yeah, there we go. Jackets to score the first goal in the second period is -105 right now.
Yeah,
it's also 7 minutes into the period.
Yeah, I'm taking that though. I like that. It's a momentum play,
and that's way better. That's way better than 190 for the next goal overall.
Yeah. There we go. And they need to score the next goal too. Now they have 12 shots, which isn't terrible, but still more shots than Arizona, believe it or not. Arizona's only got 7 shots. They got 2 goals on 7 shots.
And I'll tell you, that's not a bad way to kind of play and split up things, because if you feel like, in essence, if Columbus doesn't get a goal in this period, or they allow another goal in this period, they're pretty much done for. So that's a good way to not be handcuffed with, let's say there's no score at the end of this period, and then all of a sudden, Arizona jumps out to a 3-0 lead. You still lost the bet, but you've now laid less juice. And even if Columbus goes on to score the first goal of the second period, you can still come right back and get a better price going the other way with Arizona. Sometimes I like to flip-flop and zigzag with a lot of these next-to-score props. So that's a great option. I'd like to see more books offer that option.
Yeah, definitely. Wild on the power play, by the way. The 4-on-4 is over, so it's like a 50-second power play now for Minnesota in a 1-1 tie with Montreal. So we're in on Columbus to score first goal of the second period there.
Imagine that. The Wild know what under hockey looks like now.
Yeah.
He likes to talk a lot of shit, doesn't he, on the Betcast? But that's okay. I'll let the Wild. It's a long season.
Terry's just taking it all in. Yeah, just taking all the punches. Yeah, letting it roll off his back.
Whose team finishes higher, Wild or Islanders.
I'm not high on the Islanders this year, so that's not really saying much.
No. That's it for the Minnesota power play. So they're back at even strength. My favorite team growing up, Buffalo Sabres. Yes, growing up. Yep. And I still want them to do well. I don't live and die with how well they do or don't do. I'd like to see them do well. I'll always support them, but not like a hardcore fan type of deal.
I think they should do what the Mariners did and just end that playoff streak this year.
Yeah.
Even if they just squeak into the playoffs and they're out in the first round, just get there. Get there. I think that would do a lot for that city that needs it.
One thing we can stake claim to is we've won a playoff series more recently than Toronto Maple Leafs. There you go, Buffalo.
And there's no active players that have lost a playoff series to the Leafs.
Yeah.
Zdeno Chara was the last one.
Yeah.
Is there a prop I can bet for the Maple Leafs to lose in the first round of the playoffs? I want to get on that now.
It would be great if they had that option available. I saw that for NFL teams at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing. And it probably would have been chalk, honestly.
Did something happen in the Wild?
2-1 Minnesota. They've just scored.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, let me
yes. Who was it?
Minnesota just scored. I'm trying to see here. We're about to find out.
Is that Brandon Duhaime again?
Wow.
That was.
Could it at least be Boldy? That's the only player.
It was. Yeah. Duhaime. Yeah.
Oh.
See,
Have a night. 2-goal night for Duhaime. Both
Assisted
of
by
Minnesota's
Frederick
goals.
Goodrow.
Yeah.
ooh, yes, I got him plus 125. He's
I
supposed
know
to be
you
in the
did. That's
top
why I
line.
said it. I knew
Nice.
you had him, so that's why I said it.
3-0 Arizona. Wow.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
There goes that bet.
Well, see, and that's the thing. But like I said, now you're off of that bet, and you're not holding the losing a minus $1.90.
Yep.
Rather than lose 1.9, almost 2 units.
Gostisbehere again.
Lose 1.
Gots to be here again. That guy's just a scoring machine from the back end right now for the Coyotes. Speaking of the back end, Columbus is playing like ass right now tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, I need them to tie it for the over.
Yeah.
I'm not going to ask much from the Blue Jackets. Just give me 5 unanswered goals and cover the puck.
Yeah.
Which isn't ridiculous when you talk about the Arizona Coyotes.
Montreal back on the power play coming up.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, tie this game up, please. I need goals in
Oh
that
no,
game.
4-4. 4-4.
Oh, fucking course.
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
you're right. 4-on-4. Yeah.
Well, just have as much open ice as possible then.
So
Freeze
3-0
off loves
Arizona. It's still 1-1, by the way. We're now halfway through Dallas and Boston, and they're still tied 1-1 in that game. 2-1 Minnesota, 4-1 New Jersey leading Detroit, 3-0 Arizona leading Columbus here. Getting shut out in the first half of that game against getting shut out in the first half of the game against Arizona. Not good for the Blue Jackets.
Yeah, my best bet on my show today was Columbus minus 1.5.
Yep.
I really loved Columbus today. I thought Line was going to give them a big jump.
Oh, mine's the Kraken team total
Total over. That's right. That's
No.
the one I put in for that.
Avs and Rangers, yeah, underway. Yeah.
Nothing was going on in that one. Like halfway.
Yeah,
through.
there's like 11 minutes left and it's scoreless.
Yep.
Are we looking at anything live?
No, I haven't got. I've watched maybe a good minute and a half of it, so nothing for me yet.
Everything I bet there is pre-game, so I'm sticking with that for now. Big opportunity here for Montreal now in a 2-1 deficit here. Actually, 4-on-4, I should say.
Another thing I got to say about Bet Online is that with their live menu, hockey should not be way down below tennis.
No.
Like tennis should be out of the way. It should be basketball and hockey up top.
Yeah. That's disrespectful. That's just flat out, yeah. This motherfucking respectful, as my friend on the NBA show says, Dutch.
Yeah, it's bad enough they're 3 weeks behind getting this whole next, whatever the separate software they're using for the next goals, props, and different things. But now I have to go through all this Argentine soccer and tennis before I get to the hockey menu.
They'd be smart if they let you customize that, and you could
they would.
So you could just see what you want to see. That would be really nice.
That's
See,
what the little stars are supposed to do that, but they don't always say it. I don't know.
See, for me, when I watch live odd pages, there's only one that I really use, and that's Bovada because it shows everything it just shows them all down the line. So I can watch all 8 games at once like that and kind of look at it that way. That's the book I used. I don't bet on it, but I use it just to watch the live odds.
Okay.
Because it has everything. But I know Bet Online, it's only like 2 at a time or 4 if you go up and down. You scroll up and down.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I didn't realize Golden Knights Sharks. That's the ESPN league, and I don't know why I thought Tampa LA was the ESPN league game.
Yeah, it's Golden Knights. Yeah, it's Vegas San Jose. Yeah, that's the late game for ESPN. Another Jackets power play coming up. Here we go. In a 3-0 deficit. I'm going to pivot, I think. Both teams to score second period now at minus 110. I'm in Arizona, Columbus. And all I need is it's another way of betting Columbus.
I mean, Columbus is plus 450 live.
Yeah. So both teams to score
plus
live
2.5
bet.
and minus 125.
Yeah, both teams to
that might
score
not be
second
bad.
period live bet. I'm in with -110 Arizona.
Plus
Columbus.
2.5 minus $1.25 may not be that bad for because we could see a maybe a little late goal here or there. Columbus can't pull it a little close. Possible.
Connor Ingram and Arizona really going to keep Columbus at home
Connor Ingram
at a
for
goose egg for 2
Vezina.
periods.
Jeez.
That's basically what I'm betting not to happen. That they don't get shut out in 2 periods at home to Arizona.
Let's see.
I just hope there's goals because I have the over on that. My Columbus puck line is dead.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, I'm
dead.
looking for goals at this point.
Yeah, I need
Yeah,
goals
it'd
too.
be nice
I
to
got
go.
that over 6.5, which
Yep.
was a steep one, and I did recommend to others. I took it for the show purposes, but I did recommend people maybe jump in on that one live and get a better number. So
I'm surprised
Well,
it's at 6.5 now.
Toast for the night. Salute to everybody, and to Alex, to Nick, to Terry joining us on the bet stream, and of course everybody in the chat.
I actually have to go grab my liquor. I've been sipping on this. I had Wingstop for dinner, and I've been sipping on this Dr. Pepper for the last. So I got a beer. I'm gonna go grab it in a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Now we'll get the party revved up here. We got the booze flowing now. That's what we're waiting on here. All right, we got a Colorado power play coming up against the Rangers. First period of that big game on ESPN, which is still awaiting its first goal. Still 1-1 Dallas, Boston, 4-1 Jersey over Detroit, 2-1 Minnesota over Montreal. Jackets power play is in the first minute, trying to get something going here against the Arizona Coyotes. And sometimes, chemistry gets disrupted too a little bit. Like the Lion comes back, and suddenly you'd think with him back that's even better offensive hockey team, and yet it kind of sometimes throws out a sink. Sometimes when you bring that key player back. It's like it upsets the apple cart for one game.
Yeah, I totally thought the opposite.
Yeah. It's you'd think they're going to be able to even be more proficient, especially with the man advantage, and they've had a couple opportunities now and just haven't been able to capitalize on them.
You can get Columbus for $7 now.
Yeah, and climbing plus 850 now.
$7.50 on Bovada.
Yep.
I wouldn't bet an actual $7 on Columbus right now.
No. Like they're not getting any zone time right now on the power play. Like it's just get over the line. It's just you got to chip and chase the puck in at some point. You're trying to be individualistic and carry it in. It's not going to work. Yeah.
All right, so here now official cheers. I got an Angry Orchard. So cheers, everybody.
There we go. Now we can do another cheers right here.
Somebody in the chat was talking about Fireball earlier, and that's what Angry Orchard reminded me of. I used to drop a shot of Fireball into the Angry Orchard. Can't do that anymore now.
If we want Fireball on this show, we need Die Hard MMA podcast.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, somebody mentioned
that's his thing for sure. Yeah, that's his thing.
He's got to be one of the most entertaining handicappers out there.
Certainly. Yeah.
Oh no, kidding. He is. Clint's a great guy too.
Yeah,
and he wears his heart on his sleeve, and he's right there through thick and thin, good times and bad. And I know he's having one of his roughest years right now betting UFC, and he doesn't hide from
UFC
it.
is a bitch sometimes. Yeah, I used to bet it, and it was tough.
Listen, I was on a real nice run right during the
Colorado
pandemic.
power play goal. Avs are on the board. Yeah.
Oh, okay. During the pandemic, that was what was keeping me afloat. Like I was hammering and doing well in UFC, but it got to be so much. I've hardly even watched fights. This is probably the least amount of fights I've ever watched since the UFC has formed.
Yeah, I haven't watched in a while. I think the last time I sat down and watched a fight, I end up after the first round live betting Kamaru Usman at like a discounted price against Leon Edwards. I thought I was cruising to that win, and then 50 seconds left, he takes a fucking kick to the head. I'm like, are you serious?
I bet that fight wouldn't go to decision and got super lucky. So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. But every win I've had in the UFC this year has been lucky, and every beat I had was just completely off. Thought Derek Lewis could get the first round knockout against Cyril Gahn, and he just no showed it. So those kind of things. So yeah, UFC's by far one of the most difficult sports to bet.
Oh, absolutely.
I think the only player I've had success, or fighter I've had success with, is one of my favorite fighters, because he's from Long Island. So I really like the Funk Master, who was #NStill after a knockout win against TJ Dillashaw. So I'm a Sterling fan. That's my favorite fighter.
Oh, he's a good one.
Him and Brian Kelleher. I love my Long Island fighters.
Okay, there you go. Nice. Yeah,
Brian
David,
Kelleher's a fun fighter to watch too. Yeah,
I actually was talking back and forth with Brian Kelleher. He's interacted with ESB before. Like I'm trying to get him. We don't do UFC on our show. Unless I'll try to get him on. But he's really cool. He's a big handicapper. He bet baseball with me throughout the summer. Like he would message me in the morning, "What's the play?"
Nice.
So yeah, he's definitely someone. He's one of my favorite fighters too.
Nice. Yeah, David Shelton in the chat. You haven't had Wingstop yet. I definitely recommend trying it. Wingstop's.
Yeah. I've had it a few times. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's expensive, but it's pretty good.
It is. Yeah, wings went up everywhere. And now they're kind of coming back down, but wing prices had gone up a bit. But quality sauces. I actually tried the atomic sauce tonight, and it's actually pretty good. Not that spicy, although you can't really go by me, I guess, because I used to eat a lot of really spicy food, not as much as I used to. But the atomic, it wasn't so hot that it just.
See, I eat more spicy food as I've gotten older. Crazy as that is to say, not as much when I was younger.
Yeah, see, I did a lot of it when I was younger, and then had the old gallbladder taken out. But this is so hot. It's not so hot where you can't taste anything. It's got flavor to it. Where the blazing sauce at Buffalo Wild Wings is basically pepper spray. So,
I don't mess with
national wing shortage for a while. That's a bad sign for anybody.
Oh, yeah, national wing shortage. That was that's brutal.
Yeah,
can't have that.
Good point. Actually, a friend of mine, Steve, in my area, known him for a very long time. He's in the chat saying about Tavares' status after taking that shot to the knee last night. I know he came back for the last few minutes, but he definitely seemed to be struggling still. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I don't think it's a sure thing that he's going to be back for the next game. He came back. He showed toughness to come back like that. But Sheldon Keefe said, we're just going to see how he reacts to it the next day or two. But I'm surprised he came back from that.
Somebody's saying I should do the one hot chip challenge. We get the 5,000 viewers. I might consider that. We get 5,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Yep.
That's a milestone, yeah.
Yeah.
Tim's trying to come up with an incentive for $3K for ESB. For 2,000, he danced in the coconut bra to Hips Don't Lie.
Do three amigo shots. Do was it Johnny Walker, Jack Daniels, Jose Cuervo?
Yeah. I'm not a whiskey person. I can't stand whiskey.
No.
Yeah, we're at intermission, by the way, in Montreal. They've already reached the second intermission, 2-1.
Yotes.
And 4-0 now. Arizona's added to power play goal, which at least this goal does not kill my bet, like the last one did, because I've got both teams to score second period. But I still need a Columbus goal, and I've only got 4.5 minutes. And now their spirits might be completely. That fourth goal might just, they might fold the tent. I hope.
Ice X, it's on TikTok.
Maybe Yotes can get us to 7-0 and get that over.
Yeah, the Yotes.
If Yotes win this game 7-0, that would just be like who would have
in one of the worst spots possible. I mean, you're on the last game of a long East Coast trip. Like this has been a long road trip for them.
Yeah.
To start the year, they had. I mean, it's only half what the Islanders started with last year. I think it was only 7 games for the Yotes, but it was a long road trip to start the year for them.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, they go home after this, right?
Yes,
they do. This is the end of the road trip. It's supposed to be a bad spot for Arizona. Yeah,
that's why I backed the Jackets.
Here's the thing, off of this big of a win, do you think the momentum can roll into the home opener, or kind of? Because I mean,
in front of the 14.5 people, maybe.
There's no way people will be cheering for the other team.
I know that.
Like the
Dylan
people will be cheering for the other team.
By the way, that's his second. This another kid in that lineup that's going to be a good player for them offensively, and he's in the lineup because they're just they need all the help they can get. But he's shown he can score already at the end. Yeah, that's it for Tarasov. He's out. Elvis has entered the building. for
Why
the,
didn't they
Jackets.
start with Elvis?
Because Tarasov was so good against the Rangers. But Danil Tarasov is showing tonight why he's what he is, because he could not follow that up against one of the worst teams in the NHL tonight.
He's still he's still young, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he is. Yeah, but this was not a great performance. They weren't great in front of him. They've been lethargic offensively. Another Jackets power play. Do something with it, you stupid fucks! Come on here. 3 minutes to go in this second period.
All right, so they bring in Elvis. Let's lay $14 with the.
No, hopefully the goalie changed and this power play can do something.
Maybe
to help us get our over.
Yeah,
that's basically what we need now.
Gosh almighty, you're playing Arizona at home. Could I ask one power? There's a fourth fucking chance now with the power play. Let's shoot the puck a little bit here too. I mean, too much passing as well. The last time I saw them on that power play.
Here's an interesting spot with Arizona. They go home, like I said, on the 28th, play Winnipeg. But then the 30th, they get the New York Rangers, who will be on the second night of a back-to-back. Should New York lose that game before and the Arizona wins this game, beats Winnipeg, could we possibly get a decent price to bet on the Rangers in that spot? Even laying $1.50, that would be the mother. Even I would lay 150 with the Rangers if that all came to fruition.
Yeah. It kind of feels like a decent spot to do so. I agree. You just hope the price is right,
because you're not going to get many.
Question is, will it be Halak?
Yeah.
If it's Halak, I'm taking the Yotes money line.
Off of 2 straight wins, something they haven't really done. And, I think when's the last time they had 3 wins? I don't think they had 3 wins in a row all last year. So
I agree with David Shelton's look.
I thought they did at the end of the year. They ended.
Oh, you're right. That's the only time. Literally the last 3 games of the season. Yes.
Yeah. I had the Yotes all those games too.
Pittsburgh Calgary is one of the first period both teams to score. I'm on tonight. I think it'll slow down after that. Actually, I think it could be under. Yeah, that's the other one. Those are the last 2 both teams to score first period bets I have tonight. Pittsburgh, Calgary, and Buffalo, Seattle. Those 2.
Do you usually bet those plays, or is that a Betcast type of play for you?
A little extra for the bet. Like I definitely was going to like.
I don't see you mention those as much.
Yeah.
Because I think. Well, I know. Ian, I think you just started having books that offer those, right?
That's correct. BetMGM's terrific for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I was playing those last year live, and then I started kind of dabbling with them more during the playoffs.
Yeah.
Or actually maybe more toward the end of the regular season before the playoffs. And so now it's something that I'll be betting a little bit more moving forward, especially when you see these giant 180, 190s on these first period overs.
See, with hockey, I'm not a first period type of bettor like I am with like baseball. I play a lot of first fives in baseball, but I rarely do first periods in hockey. So I usually don't get into the both teams to score or anything like that.
Right, I get you.
Rangers are on the power play now.
Yeah, Rangers on a power play. Detroit is as well. Columbus has started theirs, and it started the same way that the other power plays have, doing jack squat with it.
We can just get 3 goals in this.
If I'm Brad Larson, I'm not happy in the second intermission with this tonight from Columbus at all.
No,
not happy one bit. All right, we're at the intermission now with New Jersey, Detroit, 4-1 Devils, 2-1 Wild. Florida and Chicago, by the way, are just underway 2 minutes into the opening period. Rangers are going on a power play. Columbus is running out of time on their power play. It's looking like another power play opportunity going by the wayside for the Jackets. Tough night for them here in Columbus.
Anyone know why BetOnline doesn't have a video feed for Hawks Panthers? Like
I don't know. I tried getting a video feed for, I forgot which game. I think it was a football game. I think it was the Jets game. And I clicked on it. It was late in the fourth quarter, and it was showing me a PAT after in the first quarter. I'm like, really?
Oh, really? Wow.
Power play, Chicago. Early power play in the first period for them against Florida.
Hawks.
The Hawks, yep.
Yeah.
I am actually going to head out now.
Oh, okay,
all
Terry.
Right, Terry. Yeah, I know you got to sweat.
I can only come for the beginning because I have to work in the morning. So
gotcha. No worries.
I only come for the beginning, but
Yeah,
So
no
good.
problem.
I will be in the chat.
Okay.
No worries.
All right,
All right,
sounds
thanks
good.
for joining us, Terry.
See
We'll
ya.
see what the
Have
Wild
a
go
good one.
Wild, even though I kind of want Montreal to win.
Thanks, Ian. Well, you'll be happy no matter what, I guess. One of us will be
Yeah,
happy.
that's
Have a
right.
good one, guys. Yeah.
You
All right,
too.
see ya.
There he is, Mr. Wild fanatic himself, getting wild.
Yeah.
Terry and friends there with
Yeah.
Terry Edelman joining us here on the Betcast. 2-1 Boston. They've just scored. Bruins.
Wow.
Okay.
2-1, a late second period goal to regain the lead over the Stars by a score of 2-1. So good news on that front. And still 4-0 Arizona at the penalty officially killed by the Arizona Coyotes. So it's one of those nights. It's just nothing's going for Columbus. And teams are going to have a handful of these every year. And even good teams will. You're going to see good teams have these games where they just have nothing, in a certain
Hawks.
night. Yep. Hawks have scored. Wow, look at
Yeah,
that.
who's that?
Chicago. Well,
scored
you
it?
have
Who
over
scored
6.5 in that Florida-Chicago game. So that's good.
There's
I
one
don't
out
love
of three.
Florida as an over team, but I love Chicago right now as an over team. So
Yeah.
that's why I took the over 6.5 there. So it's 1-0 Blackhawks there. I'm telling you what, Blackhawks don't know that they are supposed to just lay down for everybody.
No.
This year.
No.
No. I mean,
They've
the
got to
battle
fight
effort.
'em.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to see. I still haven't seen a confirmation of who scored.
Yeah, I was looking for who scored because I have Athanasiou and Domi. If we can all get the squad Domi one to hit, that'd be cool.
Oh, Taylor Radish with a rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
What a goal.
Yep. That's his second. Watch out for him. He's got talent, and he just, it was a big piece that Chicago got actually in the Tampa deal that sent Hagel there. Was Taylor Radish the other way.
And that might have been another win for Kyle Davidson because Brandon Hagel was a no-show in the playoffs and doesn't look that good right now either. So that might have been an upgrade.
See, that's what I thought too. I thought Terry just left to watch the third period for Minnesota. I think the worked my ass. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's too stressed on air when Minnesota's playing in a close game late. No, but yeah, I think he does have to work, but being funny.
1-0 Hawks. And hey, look, if they got a power play rolling, which is something I've waxed poetic about how bad the Hawks power play has been over the years.
Those Stanley Cup teams, some of those years had a shit power play, and they won in spite of it.
Yeah.
2013 actually led me to smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
That's how bad that power play was. I mean, they pulled it out, but man, oh man, did they not make it easy on themselves with the man advantage.
See, I heard that he was a good special teams coach when he was the assistant there in Montreal, Luke Richardson. So, he worked with that. Maybe they're going to have a better special teams than Chicago fans have become accustomed to if you give Luke Richardson time with it. I do like Luke. I really think that most of Luke as a player, he was just one of those heart and soul players, gave you good effort, did all the little things to help you win. I think he's a pretty good, at least at the assistant coach level, he's shown he can be pretty good. I want him to succeed here in Chicago. Obviously, it's, not an easy job to inherit, but he's going to do the best he can.
And I'm going to tell you what's great, too. The energy we saw from Derek King when he took over for Jeremy Colleton, we're kind of seeing that now. And Derek King is an assistant. And I thought that might have been a little bit of a troublesome spot. I'm like, wow, if this team doesn't start off well, how's Derek King going to feel saying, you demoted me, brought this guy in, and we're losing? Now they've got that energy, that spark that he brought in. Luke Richardson's kind of hammering that aspect home. They seem to be in sync. Hey, like I said, maybe I don't want to jump the gun. I still think obviously this is not going to be that great of a hockey team, but if they can be competitive night in and night out and give us some plus money winners.
They may be a sneaky dog play. Like they may be someone.
Yeah.
Let me just double check on something. I'm just looking up something right now because I'm pretty sure they might not have, but no, they did. And I thought for a minute they might have both played in Toronto at the same time because I know Derek King played for the Leafs a little bit and Luke Richardson did just a little bit as well. But no, they weren't on the same team because I thought maybe they might have been teammates at one point. Right. And obviously that would have made the transition a little bit smoother.
That would have, yeah.
But that's not the case. But nevertheless, Luke Richardson's respected. So, high praise from a lot of his, associates, comrades, co-workers, other coaches around the league. So it's probably made the transition when it could have otherwise been awkward, very strange. It's made it a little more easier and digestible for a guy like Derek King.
Yeah, definitely. And throughout the years, we have seen there's been lack of cohesion amongst coaches with the Chicago Blackhawks for a very long time. They've gone through. I think at one point they had like the third most assistant coach changes over like 20 years at one point. It was a rotating door of assistants for a long time. And then, of course, when Quenneville was there, it was mostly his guys. Mike Kitchen was a guy that's been a long-time stalwart of his who ultimately was the reason why those power plays were so bad during his tenure. But, the best power play unit they ever had was in 2010. I mean, John Torchetti, a guy who I still doesn't understand why he hasn't gotten a full look in the NHL again. Obviously, other circumstances now would probably keep him from out of the league, being part of that 2010 team. But before that, this guy had all the credentials in the world. Mike Havlin, he kind of booted his own self out of hockey, but that was the best power play and penalty kill units, for those matter, throughout the Hawks dynasty. But now they might have something here with this quarter.
Yeah. So we're at intermission. All the 7 p.m. Eastern games: 4-1 New Jersey over Detroit, 2-1 Minnesota over Montreal, 2-1 Boston over Dallas, and 4-0. Probably the stunner of the night that Arizona is not only leading somebody but shutting them out in their own
dominating them.
Yeah, 4-0 over Columbus. I'm interested.
Connor Ingram from Vesna.
Yeah, exactly. Connor Ingram.
Jeez.
He's going to get another start.
Take the team total.
Yeah, he's going to get another start if they win this game, I would think.
For sure.
Tonight's been too quiet. I have a couple overs that are being quiet on me, and it's annoying.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Good point there by our guy. He was in one of our betcasts last year, Olaf Fub. Welcome back. Good to see you. That's a name I recognize for sure in the chat.
Wait,
it makes a very good point.
Nichushkin scored the first goal?
For Colorado.
I thought it was somebody different.
No, it's Nichushkin from
hell yeah.
McKinnon.
It's the only one I have in that. That was the only goal scorer prop I had in that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nick
I thought
and
it said
that
somebody different. Yeah, that was the only one I played.
For Colorado, Kakko for the Rangers in that game. Yep.
That was the only thing I touched in that game was Valery Nichushkin, and I believe the reason why I got on it is he leads the team in expected goals.
Yeah, that was a big
I love using those numbers for players.
Yeah, because you feel they should be able to score some goals and find
he's second. He's second behind McKinnon, but he's first on the team with 6 goals this year.
Yeah,
he's now. Yeah, he's the only ones he's behind is Stamkos and Svechnikov.
Yep.
Because Svechnikov's had a good year so far too.
He has. This is a back-to-back for the Devils. This is where you could feel at the third period as well, and so, what I'm looking at here, I'm just looking at the numbers.
You can get +3 with Detroit at +115.
That's you're right. That's what I'm looking at. Because 3.5 is what I was looking at, but not at -175. I'd want the 3 or the 2.5 at a little better price. Let me just see what we've got here. I'm going to jump in on that. I've been a little bit, early in the season, especially. I'm a little bit more selective with the live bets, even on the Betcast. Like I want to play some. We want to give you something to chew on here with the live betting, but try to be a little more selective here in the early part of the season. But yeah, I'm definitely going to go ahead now with this Detroit Red Wings +2.5 here.
Oh, Die Hard MMA is in the chat.
+270 with that Detroit +2.5. By the way,
yeah. Clint, you need to hop on and do a fireball shot.
How about those Coyotes? Yeah. Oh. There you go. My Coyotes sound. Yeah.
I've bet the Coyotes twice this year. First time I took them was +2.5 game 1. That was not a good idea. And then the only other time was +$4 against Toronto.
In a sick, sadistic, twisted way, I'm actually looking forward to watching that Arizona home opener. I am, just to see how the shit show goes down.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be. Well, here's the thing: it's gonna be great on an opening night. It's 5,000 people. It's gonna look.
It'll be hardcore fans. It'll
look ridiculous on camera. And I find this fascinating. I don't know if this is the ESP, if this is ESPN's call or the team, but they decided to make that home opener on ESPN Plus exclusive. Now. Yeah. We've already heard about how many people don't have ESPN Plus or watching the games through Hulu, had issues watching Hulu last year. For a home
I don't
opener,
like Leah Hextall because she'll probably call it, and it's Arizona and it's
but for a
ESPN
home
Plus.
opener, for a team that has a rink of 5,000 people, your game should never be anywhere exclusive. If anything, that game should be on non-cable. I think if it's TV9 that used to show the games out in Arizona, like way back in the day. If I'm getting that right, Clint, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was Channel 9 that used to show those games out in the Phoenix area. But you need to show your games to everybody because there's only 5,000 people in your barn. So the more people you get, and remember, you're trying to build up the fan base big enough to where you can fill in 15, 16,000 plus in a new building in 2 or 3 years. I think it's a bad move. They shouldn't have had any ESPN Plus exclusive games this year, in my opinion. Certainly not the home opener to try to show off this brand new building you're in.
Yeah, I think that's that. Yeah, should have put it on the local networks, right? Should Fox Sports, Bally Sports Arizona, as they call it now.
Yeah. Even if you have a fall over channel, a local channel to show that one game, to everyone live, it makes sense for if Bettman's so hell bent on keeping the team in Arizona, then do everything you can to promote the team. That's the way you do it.
Yeah.
Or give them an ESPN2 night.
I think the next time
showing one game the whole season. So.
Next time the Coyotes will sell out in arenas if they move to Quebec.
Yeah. Well, I've been saying that for a while as well.
It will be odd. Put it that way, odd to see the thing on camera. See that building on camera when that game starts.
I mean, it'll feel like you're watching like Jacksonville State college basketball. Like that's what it's gonna feel like. You're watching some type of.
No, you're totally school. Right. Because I've already watched some of the highlights from Arizona State when they opened the building against Colgate, and you had the cameras almost tilted inward. It looked like how the camera base was set up at old Winnipeg Arena. So it is going to be a wonky viewing experience.
So yeah, Pittsburgh, Calgary, both teams to score first period, and I'm on Calgary in regulation as well in that game at around even money. Tough spot again for Pittsburgh. I know they'll want to play better. I think they're going to probably come out strong and then fade early. That's why I like both teams to score. And one thing about Markstrom, he's been giving up goals. Calgary lately has been giving up goals early in games. Against Carolina, they gave up goals early in the first period, and then they came back. So that's why I like that both teams to score first period, Pittsburgh, Calgary, and also Calgary in regulation, though, to wear down Pittsburgh as the game goes on. Nick, what did you do with that game, if anything? Penguins and Flames.
Flames team total over and the full game over. I got 3.5 with the Flames. I got 6.5 on the total. And then I have a couple goal scorers on both sides. Nawsim Kadri, Tyler Toffoli. I cashed with Raquel last night. I'm right back on him tonight, and then Malkin as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna start to look at the streaking goal scorers because we mentioned with Pinto now last night for Ottawa. That's his 5th straight game with a goal. All right, and I caught on to that prior to last night. And
you mentioned that, and I was trying to look on my book, and BetOnline did not offer any goal scorer props for Shane Pinto unless he would have made my list as well.
All I can say to that, Nick, and everybody is have multiple books, as many as you can, because especially for the goal.
I'm in North Carolina. I can't.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you, my bookie has a little bit more expanded options for player props. That's another one I like to go to if you're in Outlaw State. So my bookie and bet online. And I know some people have Bovada accounts. I've heard some rough stories with getting your money out from Bovada, but
I didn't have a problem when I pulled my money out of Bovada because the odds suck on there. So
that's the thing. It's the squarest book.
It was easy actually for me because I used the option to send it to my PayPal.
Right. Oh, okay. Oh, wonderful. Well, then if that's a cash out option, then that's definitely something. But they're odds. You're not getting. You might get some value in certain things, but you have to tread lightly because especially I never use them for football. I know that football numbers have been out of whack for years. You're laying 130 on 3s and 7s. So you have to there's a big caveat with using some of these outlaw books for certain things. The same thing with American books, these American regulated books. You have to kind of mix and match, but you have to mix and match with some of the outlaw books as well.
Yeah, I can't wait for it to be legalized in 18 years in North Carolina because they're going to drag their feet. This pissed me off because they did vote on this already, and it missed by 1 vote.
I saw it, yeah.
And what I
what I heard was going down was when they were talking about this bill. I heard that there was some lawmakers quoting Bible verses and stuff like. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I had a whole rant on ESV about this, about how pissed I was with what North Carolina state government did with this bill to legalize sports betting here. Like, it was that bad. I think it'll probably be legalized next year because I heard the Carolina Hurricanes are going to be promoting passing this bill.
Yeah.
And I think so would the Charlotte Hornets or the Carolina Panthers as well, something along those lines.
Yeah, you think Charlotte Hornets owner Michael Jordan doesn't want to have people betting on stuff? I'm pretty sure he'd be all for that.
Yeah. I don't think you have to twist his arm too hard.
Richie, I remember that rant. Yep. Yeah. I borderline had an Ian Cameron moment with that rant.
Yeah, I love it. Jay Rosehill, by the way, we're going to mention that the Patreon content that we're going to upload and premiere tomorrow after our live daily show, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time for our patreon.com/iceguys subscribers. $10 a month. We're doing a bunch of content there, including some video segments that are going to be only for Patreon members. And one of them is going to be after a recorded segment we did earlier today with our guest, Jay Rosehill, talking about fighting past and present in the NHL. And it was great. And Jay was just like literally going off. Yeah. He was he was getting all the shit that's been on his mind off his chest right then and there about fighting in the game and the stuff that's pissed him off over the years. It's a great piece of video. You'll all enjoy it.
Yeah, that was fun to tape, and I haven't watched it back. I'll watch it back when it's going to drop at 3:30 Eastern tomorrow. So after the show and our live stream ends, go to patreon.com, subscribe, and check out that video. And it was great. I can't wait to watch it back because it was fun being on the show and getting his perspective. And going through our list of fighters and stuff, it was just a lot of fun. So if you enjoyed the segment today with him and us talking about watching his fights and stuff, it's pretty much a part 2 of that conversation, essentially. So do not miss that at all. And we're going to have more videos coming up, more videos with Ian and I. We're going to have more guests doing some of those exclusive spots as well. And of course, we have our power rankings. Each of us have a power ranking list as well, charts. Like I said, I got an article up for live betting. I also have a list of bookmarks every NHL bettor should have. That's something that we got posted up on this. So we're going to have all kind of different content going on throughout the season there at patreon.com/iceguys.
Jay Shank, we've got a lot of ideas in mind, and we're going to do something next year, 100%. And we're talking like spring as the playoffs approach for an Ice Guys meet and greet live. It's way overdue for us to do this. We're finally going to in the spring next year, and Boston's on the short list of cities we could be going to. Which they're definitely on the radar.
It'd be great because
I mean, if they're still in the playoffs, you can come to Raleigh. I can actually make that one.
Raleigh, North Cackalack. I'll tell you what, the atmosphere there for the Hurricane playoff games has been really good.
The atmosphere there in general and regular season games are amazing. Yeah. I've been to a few of them, and actually last time I was very lucky because I sit in the upper section because I don't pay multiple $100s for tickets. And one thing I noticed when we sat down in our spots, this was Islanders Hurricanes at the end of last year. And I looked over, about 2 sections down was a section of just complete blue. I'm like, Tim, we're going over there. And we found a whole section of Isles fans. And that was a lot of fun that night because that was the game that they were up. And then Carolina scored the empty net. And then Palmieri scored the winning goal with like 20 seconds left. That was a fun game.
Yeah, Boston's on the radar. That could be one of the cities we end up choosing for that initial meet and greet. Jimmy Murphy's there, of course. We'd love to hang with him. And obviously he'd be able to tell us all the good bars and places to hit. And Kyle Bond, our guest on the weekend, guess where he's living now? Boston. So there you go.
Yeah. And it's funny because I do sometimes I'm on the podcast Chicken Dinner with Sam Panayotovich, Chicago guy who now lives out in Boston as well. He kind of invited me to join him and possibly go to a game with him. So Boston may definitely be on the radar in 22. Yeah, Sammy's a great guy. And Sammy likes to drink too. I'm trying to get Sammy on one of these Betcasts one of these times. He's got an impressive bar collection. He does a segment on the show, and if you follow him on Twitter at Chicken X Dinner or SP Shoot, he's got a friend who's a bartender, and he's like the squarest football bettor you can ever imagine. So every time he tweets out what the bartender bets, and everybody fades the bartender, but he takes a photo of a bottle. And it's usually a bottle that he has, if he's not at a bar or like a store somewhere, it's usually a bottle he has in his great bar collection. I actually sent him a bottle of tequila, and he ended up using it for one of the photographs for the bartender picks. So Sammy P is a good guy, and he's also in Boston. So but Boston might be the central hub because I'm kind of far out in Minnesota. Ian, you're in Hamilton, so that'd be kind of a close way for you. Even if Andrew McGinnis can make it, I know he said it's easier for him to fly out of Halifax to Boston than anywhere else. So.
No, we'd absolutely invite Andrew. I know Andrew's not on the Ice Guys show anymore, but still, he's part of the family. We consider him, and we always will. So definitely, we'd be sending him an invitation, and he'd be the first to go. He's been going here, there, and everywhere. Andrew, the last year or so, San Diego, Vegas,
I saw that,
all kinds of places. Montreal a bunch of times. So there you go. He's been a traveling man, Ricky Nelson style lately.
Yeah, I know I need to make a trip up to Canada. There's a few people I need to meet up in Canada through sports betting.
Yeah, I still need to get my passport. That's the thing holding me back from crossing the border there. But.
So, because I know there's you, Ian, there's Terry I need to meet. I want to meet Jimmy. There's a few guys, Andrew as well. Like there's a few guys up in Canada that I need to. Turnsey as well is another one.
Yeah, he's in Windsor. Yep,
he's in Windsor.
Windsor's finest.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of people that I've learned through sports betting that there's a lot of sports bettors north of the border here. So
there definitely is. By the way, I'm on 4 props in the Pittsburgh Calgary goal score props, 2 for each team. I'm going to jump in on Toffoli and Dubé for Calgary. I think Dubé at the plus 350. I think he's due to score a goal. He's had some opportunities, hasn't gone in for him, but plus 350 on Dylan Dubé. Also Toffoli because he's been feeling it for the Flames. And I'm going to go with and Kadri as well for the Flames, plus 200, and 2 for the Penguins, Heinen and Raquel. Raquel plus 275, Heinen plus 350.
I'm already on 3 of those. The only one you're missing out of my card is Malkin.
Yeah, just not quite a good enough price on Malkin.
Yeah, I got $2 with him, which I think was fine.
Yeah. I'm still on Kakko at plus 400 for the Rangers, and I'm definitely going to be looking at Mr. Jason John Peterka for the Buffalo Sabres against Seattle. Like I said,
I got one Sabres prop.
Jason Peterka, I should say. Yep.
Oh, Montreal on the power play. Hopefully we can get a goal. It's already 6 minutes into this period, and this game's going to tank under.
Yeah, it is, unfortunately.
Minnesota plays an under game.
I would love for Minnesota to get a shorthanded goal here, make it 3-1, and then we possibly get an empty net chance later.
I would love to see a goal here for Montreal. I have their team total over 2.
Okay, so we're looking for goals in different places.
Regardless,
sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, they're giving him a penalty shot here for Montreal on this. Yeah.
All right. Well, here you go. Let's see.
Please.
Yeah, they're going to give him a penalty shot. Wow, here's a golden opportunity for them to tie this game.
And a glove saved by Fleury.
Save Fleury. Still 2-1 Minnesota.
Yeah. Not much creativity on that move there.
Kind of a weak attempt, I will admit that.
He just tried to go wide and bring it back across the circles, pull it through, and went glove side. And you're not beating Andre Fleury, even at 37 years of age, you're going with that move.
No. So it stays 2-1 Minnesota there, 6 minutes into the third.
And we're talking about places to meet up. Maybe we could, if I get my passport in time, we could do Montreal because I definitely want to try those hot dogs, and I've heard nothing about good things but those strip clubs too. So maybe that's
well, of course, Chez Parade. Yeah. Chez Parade's the prized strip club in Montreal.
Yeah, so
but
strip clubs and hot dogs, I'm in for that.
Yeah.
I've heard that Canadian strip clubs are amazing.
Yeah, for Toronto too. The NBA guys love the places in Toronto, apparently.
Yep.
I'm surprised James Harden didn't sign with the Rockets or the Raptors then.
Would have been right up his alley. Kessel, getting the 400th goal taken away. Yeah, it is what it is. It's unfortunate, but unfortunately, it was offside.
Yeah,
it was.
Yeah.
Toronto challenged it. It was offside. So
maybe he can get it tonight.
Shitty break.
How did they not at least have like $1 hot dog promotions for that game?
Why didn't they give away free? They should have did 1 free hot dog. That should have been a voucher as soon as you walk into T-Mobile last night for that one. You know.
Yes.
That's a place I need to catch a game on because I've been to Vegas once and it was in the middle of August to sign up for Circa, and I need to catch a game at T-Mobile.
Yeah. Great place. Yeah, I agree with that.
Did Coyotes actually just score again? John Massey saying Coyotes 5.
Yep, they did. 5.
Wow.
Give me 2 more goals, please, so I can just hit this over and move on with this damn game.
Yeah.
Didn't we have a big Arizona win on a live Betcast last year? I think Arizona blew out Detroit.
No.
It was. That was actually one of them. I remember Arizona over Detroit.
I'm thinking of the game where they won in I think either overtime or late in regulation against Colorado.
Yeah, they did. They did. Were we on live for that?
I do remember that. Colorado. And remember Arizona money lines versus Colorado. Yep. Plus 1045. Tim hit a bet on the Yotes.
Yep.
Oh my God.
We welcome back to the Betcast, the late night owl. The late night owl of our Betcasts last year.
Yeah.
He always joined us later in the night. This is early for him, actually. 9 p.m. Eastern time. John Massey is back for another season. What's up, my friend? Good to see you.
Good to be seen. It's good to have the Betcast back. And yeah, it is early for me because a lot of changes going on. So between jobs right now and moving places and watching lackadaisical Ranger hockey for the last week. So
as an Islander fan, it was great to laugh at that team when they lost to the Sharks.
They look a little lackadaisical tonight, too, so far. The New York Rangers early.
Hopefully they look like that tomorrow, too.
It's one of those things that it's also October. And like how high strung, how focused do you want your team to be in October?
Yeah.
They did play late into the season last year. So, but I do have the concern that Gallant's teams seem to get diminished returns as he's there longer. So I'm hoping that's not the case.
We'll see. Well, it was first year Stanley Cup final for Las Vegas, and they never matched it. But they also didn't fall off a cliff either. They were at least still a playoff team every year, and they still pulled the plug way too goddamn early on him, which was insane to me that they did what they did. Las Vegas.
I like their head coach now, though. Vegas. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of Vegas this year.
Yeah. Cassidy got jobbed and robbed in Montreal or Boston, I should say. 2-0 Chicago. How about that? Blackhawks.
Give me one more. Let's go.
Late in the first period.
Scored on that though. Let's see.
I'm thinking about live betting Florida. Patrick Kane.
Sir Patrick Kane himself. Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
Finally on the board, first of the season.
Yeah.
Dang, it's not the squad ride with Max Domi there.
No. 5 zilch now for Arizona. Still 4-1 Devils. Detroit had a power play, did not cash with it. And I'm on Detroit there, plus 2.5 now in that game. So
Devils showing up after was that last night against Washington at the bottom?
I bet him a day late.
Yeah.
So they're still good for the first period overs, and that's what I did last night. That's what I did tonight. So they made it 2 tonight, and they still scored 3. So between the two of them, so that was nice. But
Pittsburgh Calgary underway, by the way, as well. Just dropped the puck.
And the Rangers are on a power play too.
Yeah. Still 1-0 Colorado there.
People asking in the chat, can Florida come back in this? And they possibly could, but they aren't really doing a whole lot themselves. Chicago's, taking advantage of the opportunities they give it. But it's not as if, based on what I'm seeing, I'm not rushing them to go just grab Florida right now.
Yeah.
Are these are not the cardiac cats that were last year?
No, certainly not. Like I said, they're going through an identity crisis. And Ian, you pinpointed it perfectly about Paul Maurice.
They're a fade team right now, I think.
Yeah.
Because even the games they did win, they didn't look good in them. Because I know they beat the Islanders twice, but they got outchanced in both those. Or their expected goal numbers were they lost that battle in both those games. I mean, they haven't looked particularly great this year.
No, it's been a kind of erratic all over the place. It's the best way to put it. Again, we got to always say with these teams that have gotten off to the slow starts, don't push the panic button. And even the teams that have impressed, like Buffalo, for example, great start, very much, they've been enthusiastic about what they could end up being this year, but let's not award them a playoff.
You see this every year with Buffalo, though. They
Especially
start off strong and then they shit the bed later in the year.
A propensity for fast starts and then falls apart once Christmas rolls around. That's been the Buffalo pattern in past years. They were leading an Atlantic Division like a year or two ago, and then it just crumbled in the second half.
Hey, Ian, Cheshire Cat wants a link.
Yeah, I sent it to him. So
I'm on the team total over for the season for points for Buffalo, so I would like the
Yep.
points in the
Same.
bank
I'm on that as well.
early in the
Yes.
season.
Yep.
And I'm on the under on the Islanders, which
Yep.
I told Ian pretty early that I was, because I just think that they're going to still have the same issues that they had last year with the lack of scoring, and I question their depth. So
yeah, Senators at home have been fantastic on this homestand. I came into that homestand for the Ottawa Senators saying I'm going to back them a lot. I'm going to back their team totals a lot. I'm going to back the overs a lot with them at home, and it's just been a gold mine. Every home game, I believe, pretty much they've won. The team total has gone over, and the full game's gone over the total.
I think you got a push if you got a 6 in their last game.
Push last
Up to
night
a
with the
6.5.
full game over. Yes, with Dallas, Ottawa. Yeah. If you got it early, it did move to 6.5 after that.
I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back on. Cheshire Cat's coming in, so you guys it should be 4 of you when he jumps on, and I'll be back in a little bit.
Yep, cool.
Red Wings get one back. Kubalik.
There we go. That's huge because I've got over 6.5 in that game as well. And now 4-2, even that empty comes into play at some point.
I'm trying to behave and not give things away too early.
That's right. You're right. You got that.
You're the one that's
little,
always 8 years ahead of everybody else.
Yeah, John Massey's got the special. I'm
going to wait to say that Johnny Gaudreau just scored for Columbus to get them on the board.
Yes, there we go, and they have. So I just saw it.
About freaking time.
Yeah, 5-1. One more goal for
goal.
This best bet on the show, which for me was Arizona Columbus over 6.5. And this is one of my favorites about to join us on the Betcast here. It's just like us. He comes on the stream and he lets it fucking rip, just like all of us. We don't know what it's going to be, what's going to be said, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining, and we love the character that he is. It's Cheshire Cat. What's up?
What's up? How we doing?
How's everybody doing? You got your beer with you too?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Yeah, well, I have this, whatever this is. What is this? Vizzy. I was trying to find the thing that Jose has been talking about, like, for the last year.
You mean
Feels
Jose Senada, Numbnuts, Bouquet?
Two fingers, bowling ball Bouquet?
Yes, that guy. Yeah.
But I shouldn't say
it's just
Numbnuts.
like,
He's a good kid. I'm being funny. He's a good kid.
Oh, yeah. He's just a kid, you know. we have to respect him. I just finished my grades. I just finished my midterm grades, and I'm very happy about it. So, cheers.
Yes, Cheshire Cat's a teacher, so he's got to mark everybody's papers and tests, and I'm sure you just love it, don't you?
Yep. No, it's the fucking worst part of the job. Yeah. I hate administrative tasks. I like being in the classroom. I like teaching material. That's cool to me. But, like, doing all the other shit is just so annoying. It's awful. But anyways,
I'm not teaching anymore.
Oh, you quit? Did you quit?
I just, citing burnout, I walked away from it. And I'm going into another job in a couple weeks. So.
Oh, right on. Well, I teach at I don't have to teach, like, kids, but they're all, like, 18 to 22. So they're still kind of like kids. You know,
that's the age group I had. So.
Yeah.
They act more like
are not age
range. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if they act their age and not their shoe size, we'd all be better off.
Yeah. Hey.
Did I say that?
Well,
I meant
anyway, it's very good to be on here and say hi and see what's going on, and you know.
So, how often do you teach during the week? Like Monday to Friday, or is it just certain days, or what times?
I know why you're asking me that. It's because
how are you in the chat for all these damn shows that we're doing? Bub Sports Radio, you're in the chat. Fucking Ice Guys, you're in the chat.
So
mornings.
I don't know if I should be saying this online because this is recorded, but so I teach these hybrid courses, which means that you have to go to the class, but it's also online.
Yep, I hated those.
Yeah, they fucking suck. They suck to teach too because everybody's getting a different education. But what happens is that I organize it, so I only teach once a week. with the students, we make like an agreement that we're only going to meet once a week, and you come in on this day of the week, and you're going to have all your questions, all your shit is ready to go, and we're going to get all the stuff through in the one day. So I teach probably about 18 hours a week, and then I do about probably 30 hours worth of like online shit of grading and all that sort of stuff. But about 18 hours is about right.
Well, definitely not as much. I'm thinking you are putting in 40-hour weeks, and that's definitely not it. No,
Oh yeah,
that's good. No
Yeah,
wonder
no,
you have
I'm not-
time then. Yeah.
yeah. I ain't just fucking around, man. I be out there. I be out there doing shit.
So what have you been betting tonight? What are you on here, Cheshire Cat, with the games that are in progress?
Let me see. Sorry, am I being like the wild card guy right now?
No, of course
Am I,
not.
like, too
That's-
much
no,
right
that's
now?
good.
Okay. Let me see.
You're Cheshire Cat. We love the way you are.
Yeah.
That's what
Hey
matters,
man, I challenged Nasty Nate to a duel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a joke. It was just a joke, sort of.
Does he ever like a Boston team to lose, Nasty Nate? Probably not. Probably not.
No, he really likes the Patriots, though. If you watch close.
I think
You
the
better
Bears
not
are
be
starting
liking
in
the
the first
Patriots
round.
after last night.
The Patriots not first round, you said?
That was terrible.
Let's see what I have tonight. So tonight I have Victor Hedman, actually AGS. He's 2 for 2 against the Kings. I know he hasn't scored yet this season, but I think it's a really good opportunity for him to get in there, especially against some of those younger guys. They just kind of turn the puck over sometimes, is what I've seen. So I've got his AGS, his plus 400. Zach Werenski, but that's in the game right now, and I don't think the Jackets have scored anything, have they?
They scored 1.
Goodrow
It was
scored
Goudreau.
their only goal.
Oh, it's good.
5-1.
What a loser. Just kidding. And then what else do I have? I have a bunch of props in the Kraken
Buffalo game? Yeah, Buffalo,
Yeah,
Seattle.
yeah.
It's a good prop game. Should be a lot of goals. Should be.
That would be
Yeah,
lovely.
hopefully we get a lot of goals in that. But I really like Boone Jenner at 225
him.
for AGS. I really like that one. You can't go wrong with like Tage Thompson and Tuck and
Paterka, that's mine. JJ Paterka
Oh.
for Buffalo.
Paterka.
Yep. He's been good.
Yeah, Paterka's good.
Yep.
I don't really know him very well, but
Matty Burton
I was
used to
also
score
looking.
for him.
Yeah, I'm at Beniers.
Yep.
All over Beniers, every which way that you can, with a point, a goal, and shots on goal. I trust him.
Paterka plus 375 is crazy good price for that guy. He's had chances every game,
nice.
scored in multiple games. So I really
That
like
is
that
good.
one for Buffalo. Burakovsky, yep. Bjorkstrand, those guys.
Burakovsky's good.
Burakovsky
Yeah.
especially, though, for Seattle. Yep. It's a good choice.
I'm on Burakovsky as well. And
Yep.
Schwartz, his numbers are actually pretty good.
Yeah,
this year.
Schwartz.
Jaden
Yeah,
Schwartz.
That's the
If
guy you
I'm-
wanna
If
take.
I remember right, he's number 1 or number 2 on the team with that's the Blues. That's not the Kraken. There we go. For expected goals, he leads the team with 3.5 expected goals this year.
You know what? Olafson got going in his last game too.
Yep.
When he gets going, he fucking turns it on.
A streaky
So he may-
motherfucker, that guy.
Yeah.
And I know because I see him play every year as someone that watches the Sabres intently. I agree with that.
he may be a good play if you're looking for goal props in that game. But
Both
I
teams
really
to
like the
score
over
first
in that.
period as well, and the both teams to score plus price in the first period. We like in the Buffalo Seattle game too.
Yeah. Yep, that's a great play.
I agree,
Really?
Darlene. I'm going to put Darlene on the board too. I mean, you can't argue with this right now. He's finding
Yeah.
a way to put the puck in the net
Yep.
every game, and he's still
You have to
being
go with
priced
that kid.
very
Darlene
good at
for
plus
Norris.
400.
Plus
Darlene,
400.
got to bet that. Have to.
It's like, what are they doing?
Yep.
Plus 400 is a steal.
Yeah,
That kid is
He
really
is a
good.
defenseman, though. That's one thing I've noticed is defensemen are always priced up.
That's why I go
They're
for
always
defenseman a
priced
lot.
way high.
Yeah.
They're more of assists than they are goals.
Professor Cat. With Carson Soucy.
That's what we should call him, Professor Cat. Exactly.
Yeah.
That is, Greg. That's what he should be, Professor Cat.
Yeah, picks from Dave.
Yeah, get rid of Cheshire. Let's do Professor Cat. Sounds better. Yeah.
You know what that is? It's from American Psycho.
Yeah.
If you didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you know.
It is.
John Massey, you're being so quiet, bro. Why are you being so quiet, honey?
Because I am representing the games that are being played right now. Nary a goal
that is fair.
to be scored.
Nothing happening at the moment. Yeah. Arizona 4-minute power play though coming up for them to get the 7th goal that we need. Yeah.
I'm gonna put on my backwards hat.
There we go. Yeah.
So is this Tim? Am I talking to Tim right now?
This is a stereotype comment. Now Cheshire Cat backwards hat looks like a trucker. Now long hair too. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, amigo?
Yeah.
A long-haired friend of Jesus in a chartreuse microbus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got ourselves a convoy rocking through the night.
Good one, John. Yeah.
Chester Cat, it's too bad the Flyers aren't playing tonight. You can't watch your favorite head coach there tonight.
Oh my God. I can't believe they banned me from Twitter for an hour.
Yeah. I remember you were shit talking Tortorella the other day.
Dude, it was nonstop. I didn't realize it was like 10 tweets in a row.
Yeah.
But it's still funny.
because you were just rage tweeting like so quickly. They were posting these tweets. They like blew the whistle on.
Yeah, and they were all directed at the head coach. I don't know why I can't think of his name. Tortorella.
Yeah, Johnny
Tortorella.
Tortorella. There you go. Yeah.
God, I hate that guy. I just don't like him. I don't like him.
Okay, so what don't you like about him? Explain. Like, obviously, he's cantankerous. He's had some, moments where he's just blown up.
He is just the toxic part of every relationship that you've ever been in. I just see him melting every relationship that he's ever been in by being overly critical of whoever he's in contact with.
You have to have super thick skin to deal with him. I agree with that.
Yeah, and that's what I really don't like about him. He just reminds me of all the things I hate about myself sometimes, Hey, John got it.
Yeah.
But seriously, like I don't like that he's toxic and overly critical of people. I do like what he's done with the Flyers, though. I mean, it's impressive.
He's gotten them to commit to the team game, do better defensive play in front of Carter Hart, and it's made him a better goalie early in the year. Now, again, in 2 weeks, they could fall apart like we all think they might. Yeah,
they're going to. They are going to. I mean, that's what happens with John Tortorella. The guy is toxic. That shit just seeps in slowly. And then all of a sudden you have like full-blown radioactive cancer.
See, I disagree with that. I think where it clearly didn't work is where it was a veteran team that just wasn't ready to buy in. I think with a younger team and an identity-less team, like the Philadelphia Flyers were and are, and even with the scratches that you've seen lately, it's like you're a veteran on this team, but you have to be a leader on this team. And if you're not going to work on this team, then you shouldn't be on this team because the young kids are hungry and they need to show themselves. And the Flyers have been without that for the last decade. And just like the Rangers were without that for the decade before Tortorella came back for the second time. It's like, this is what we're going to do. And he laid down all the foundation in New York to set up for cup runs because they were identityless for years, bringing in these high-priced free agents who were washed up and done on big deals and were just collecting paychecks on Broadway.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be right. Totally right.
He's good for a team that's been struggling defensively, too, because he
I would
demands
never
that.
pick
You got to
him
be both
for
ends
my
of the
head
ice
coach.
player. Yeah.
I
You're not the guy.
I had to come back on because Chester, you made a great point, and you said about Tortorella being every time. You said everything toxic about every toxic relationship you've ever been in. Without question, that is a perfect way to describe him.
It sits and it boils until it's down to like the fiber of your nerves and shit.
Yeah,
and then you can't get it out. It's like it's just sitting in there.
I can't hate a guy.
I
who
see
likes
that
dogs
happening,
more
and
than
maybe.
people.
I think in like, I think in about 2 weeks, I'd give it about 2 weeks. It'll start to fall apart.
Yeah.
But
Still have
you
them
know,
to finish last in the Metro. I was
Yeah.
riding them to start the season though.
apparently, like D'Angelo's kind of like that too. So maybe it'll be a good fit
He's
for
a locker
them.
room cancer.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So right now they're in the romance phase, right? Of like this, of this really toxic relationship where the chemicals are mixing and it's beautiful. All the sun is gonna start eating away. Eating away.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, we see somebody just rip off their jersey
5-2
and skate
Devils.
off the
There's
ice
the over at least there.
and
I will
quit.
take it.
Yeah.
I know this is not hockey, but currently the Thunder are up 20 points on the Clippers right now in the third quarter.
It's the NBA. Everybody makes a run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul George.
Boston power play coming up too, and against the Stars.
Okay. Well, I need Dallas. We actually need Dallas to tie the game up. I got the draw on that one, so.
So our first full game bet of the night is cashed. The over with the Devils and the Red Wings. Detroit will not, though.
No. Yeah, unfortunately.
Boy,
Did you have a bigger bet on the over or Detroit?
A little bit more on Detroit.
Yeah, see, I only had Detroit. I didn't have the over in that.
I have to get better at the Devils. This did seem like a Devils spot, kind of, but I didn't go for it.
Yeah.
I probably stayed away from Devils games for a minute after these last 2 nights.
Yeah,
They have
No,
the
yeah.
feel of one of those teams that are always going to grade out really well in my numbers and just always underperform my numbers.
Yeah.
Similar to
They're
last
tricky,
year,
man.
the Rangers always graded out really bad and they over exceeded my numbers.
Yeah, well,
wow.
Shesterkin does a lot to cover up a lot of bad analytics.
Exactly. Will.
Yeah.
I was saying that in the
Case in
beginning.
point, the save he just made on that breakaway earlier.
Yes.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, the
6-2
Flames.
Devils.
Yep.
Flames have got 11 shots on goal already.
Yeah.
Already?
Oh, I know. They've been pelting. Casey DeSmith's been up to the
Yeah.
task here. He made a couple
Let's
good
see
saves the
what's
last sequence on one of the screens. I've got that game on, and yeah, he's been good. Sharp
Plus
early.
240. Plus 240 right now to score the first goal in the first period. I'm about to take that right now at BetMGM.
For who?
This is for the Flames.
Flames.
Just
Yeah.
the first goal
There's
in the
6
first
minutes
period.
This game
Yeah.
is going to tank under 2.
At 240, I would take a small shot of that.
Tonight's
Man,
an
the
under
Pens look
night. This is
tired.
not fun.
Yeah, it is an under night, isn't it? I
That
don't
was
think
bound to happen
Seacrack
at
will
some
be.
point. Yeah, there's going to be a night like this at some point for sure.
Oh my God.
I just hope there's not too many of them, and there's more nights that are overnights as the season goes on. If
I
that's
just hope
the
it's
case,
over in Seattle.
yeah, I'll be happy.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
That's my biggest one. The Sabres and
I
Kraken.
have Seattle's team total over. So
Hey.
Bruins power play. Yep, still up 2-1. We're just underway in the second period. Florida, Chicago as well.
I did sprinkle on over an alt line over 8.5 in Sabres and Kraken.
Let's get
In
it.
both teams to score 4 goals. I don't have a whole lot of faith in either defense. I know the Sabres defense is better, but I know the Kraken are going to get scored on. I know that for sure. And I also know that they can score. So
Yeah.
it makes sense that they would be able to get 4. Their talent, man, I'm telling you, when you watch them play, they've got shit. They have it. They have the chemistry. All of it's working. They're just not winning the games. I don't know why it is.
The story of their franchise history. Bad
Yes.
goaltending.
Last year they didn't look this good. They don't have the chemistry. But this year they look sharp. I see a lot of potential there.
We got the final minute now, by the way, third period, Minnesota, Montreal. Net empty for the Canadians as they try to tie the game up.
these late games need to go right. The early
Yes.
games have not been fun.
Yeah. It'd be nice if we can get 2 empty netters here from, Minnesota.
Dubé's
now.
going to get the first goal. I fucking know it.
Yes.
Oh, shit. I know it because it's the first time I didn't bet it in the last 2 weeks.
Well,
Who did?
whoever Anybody up for Calgary?
They just got a goal.
Nazem Kadri.
They just scored?
Kadri.
Kadri?
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
Just saw it. The red mouth going off.
Suck a dick.
Yep. 1-0 Flames.
Plus
Finally.
quarter unit plus 240 shot. That's still a good one to have.
Way to go, Alex. First goal.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Nicely done there. Yep.
All right, I need to get on Twitter and be really loud
That was
about
it.
this for a second. I love you, Kadri.
What
Nazem
it is
Kadri.
officially Kadri?
Is going to be
That's
such.
Yeah.
He's going to be such a great, difference maker for the Flames. It's insane how good he's
Oh.
become.
He's awesome, man.
Yep.
He's really good.
Minnesota into the empty net. 3-1 Wild. Yep.
Only 30 seconds left. I don't know. It's not enough time for them to pull the goalie again, potentially. I don't know.
Love you. Should
Nice.
I send like a gif of panties?
Puck went through Georgiev's legs and
Just kidding.
or under his arm and didn't go in the net.
Yeah.
Really? Let's see.
They looked at it, never
I see.
never went
Never
never
crossed
went
the line.
across. Still 1-0 for the Avs.
Oh, over the elbow, off the back pad, off the other pad, and then right under his butt. That's
And
amazing.
not over the goal line.
Not nowhere near the goal line,
No.
actually.
Good play-by-play guy though for ESPN doing the game. Bob Wischusen as well. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
he's good.
He clearly brought the Rangers winning from last season to the Jets this year.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's finally calling a football team that's halfway competent and winning. New York Jets. He's also the radio voice for them. Yeah.
How about
Holy
that with the
shit.
Jets? They start off 5-2. They looked really good. And what did they get in exchange? Well, Bryce Young, you're done for the year, and so is Vera Tucker, two of their all-pro rookies on that team. And they're like, okay, fuck you, you're done.
Yeah, one of your better offensive linemen already, and now
Oh,
you get this
man.
Brees Lightning, as the Iron Eagle said over the weekend. He's out for the year, torn ACL.
I'm not a Jets fan by any stretch of the imagination, but that sucks to see.
Yeah.
I am. We can't have nice things.
Yeah.
No, my
I'm
brother's
a
a
fan of
Jets
the
fan. I'm
Jets
a
after
Giants
last
fan.
night.
Yeah.
The other Jets.
The New York's the best state for football right now.
Yeah.
The Winnipeg Jets.
Yeah, they had a nice bounce back last night.
Oh
I had
my
the team
God.
total. Yep.
I could
4-0.
see that from a mile away. The only reason is because I wanted to bet the Blues so damn bad. And I was like, oh my God, this totally makes sense. And then I was like, wait, this is very familiar.
Yeah.
I remember last year, and I fell into that fucking hole, and they lost. They got their ass kicked in almost an identical situation last year.
Yep.
But I like the Jets. I think they're gonna perform way better this year.
I think they're
than
going to
they
be
did
good
last
too.
year.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Well,
I'll be
they're
right
more
back.
talented than they've been in years. And, you have to do that with the number of draft picks that they've had. But
Yeah.
let's see what happens, because Belichick, probably respecting history, wasn't going to get his Hallis-breaking victory against the Bears, but he'll be more than happy to get it against the Jets, because that's the story of Belichick's career. F the Jets. So I would take the Patriots this week. I say this as a Jet fan.
Nobody's going to want the Patriots now. They just lost and looked like shit to the Bears
Perfect.
at home. Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
There's a pretty simple play for me in that Patriots Jets game, and it's just
Under.
following one of my system plays. It's the under.
Yeah.
Divisional games, I bet under. Primetime games, I bet under. And any
Each quarterback
totals
to throw an
above 50.
interception.
Yes.
Huh?
Each quarterback to throw an interception in that game.
Yep, that's pretty good too.
I mean, Flowers kind of washed Terry. Let's be honest.
Yeah. He heading into tonight, he was still statistically the worst
he's
goalie in
deep.
hockey.
He's deep in the conspiracies, man. But it's okay. He's doing okay.
Blind squirrel
tonight.
finds a nut sometimes, right?
Broken clock is right twice a day.
Hey.
Columbus goal. Fire the cannon. 5-2.
Oh, please
Thank
be
you.
good draw.
Pass the over.
Another good draw.
No,
Another
it's
good
still
draw.
Fuck
Who's
a
on
Dro. Get out of here. Let somebody else score.
I had over 1.5 points with him, so
Oh, you did?
hopefully he got something. An assist. Let's see. I'm
Me?
looking now.
I didn't have anything for him.
I had
think
Nyquist,
Gaudreau got
Jenner,
an
and
assist on
Wensky.
Should have taken him. I had Kubalik, though.
I
There we
turned
go.
that
Yeah,
game off. I was so disgusted. But the over, the
No.
best bet on the Ice Guys show cashes.
Kent Johnston with the goal.
Thank
Oh, it's
fucking
Johnson.
goodness.
Johnson.
Arizona.
Johnson.
ESPN said Kent Johnson, so don't
Okay.
So did
quote
Bally's.
me on that.
What was the assist though?
Nyquist.
Damn. All right. Well, we
Man.
got the over.
From
He's a
Nyquist
sneaky
and
one.
Sillinger.
Oh, Gustav Nyquist. I mean, he was great in Detroit, and he just kind of settled into a lesser role a little bit. You know, not have to not do much
219
offensively.
He kind of goes on
Under
rolls.
in Detroit and Washington.
Outstanding.
No.
Best bet streak continues.
Yeah, not with 9-4.
And now the goalie's going to get pulled. So here we go. They're going to pull the goalie now.
Wait, did
Columbus.
they switch the goal scorer for that one?
They might as
Because
well
I just
have
got
done
another.
this
I just got another.
years ago. I mean,
There's
they're not
got two
doing
different
anything.
notifications. One said Johnson, the other one said Nyquist.
Oh.
This says Johnson.
I
says
see this.
Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson.
Johnson.
The NHL site says Johnson from Nyquist and Sillinger.
I was gonna take him too. I didn't.
Dang.
He was a first round draft pick into
Yeah.
2021.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Here we go. Best bet winner.
Yeah.
Very happy to get that home. Very happy. Hey, look who's here. What happened to working tomorrow, Terry?
Yeah, it's a wild one, so he needs to talk his 3
What
minutes.
happened to that
of shit
early
before he
morning
goes back
shift?
on.
He's pissed
no,
that I said something about
Fleury has
Flower.
one good game and he goes crazy now.
Flower.
no.
okay, Flower-
Fleury has had 2 good games actually. The Boston game may not show it in the final score, but as I said, I'll let the Wild
He was decent.
do the talking for me, and they did. They did the talking for me. So
Oh, they proved
It was
me
a good
wrong
win,
tonight. I was betting
but-
overs on them until they didn't, so they proved me wrong tonight.
Hey Terry, by the way.
hey,
Good to
Cheshire.
see
But no,
you.
I wanted to jump on because I heard we got that Columbus over, and thank you, thank you, thank you. I just wanted to come on because that's amazing that we got
Ian
that.
saved my ass last night with the Pinto goal. That was huge.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it wasn't available on my book, which pissed me off.
See, my friend Steve in the chat says, told you, that Terry really was bullshitting about work tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
Wanted
do.
to get to that
I
Minnesota game.
Liar.
do have to
Freak
go
out
to
on his
bed
own and we
soon
wouldn't have to
for
see or
work.
hear it. Yeah.
But I did want to come on because
Yeah.
to say
Yeah,
good
Way to
night.
go, Terry. Now, does
No,
this calm
don't
the
come on
waters
to
for
say
you a
good
little
night.
bit?
That's
Does it
so
relax
lame.
you? Does it relax
Chill.
you a little bit this win?
Chill out with us, man.
It is Montreal.
I was going to
So
say it.
I want to see what happens against Ottawa,
Right.
who I'm not too worried about. I want to see what happens against Detroit. After the Chicago game, we'll see how the Wild can do against these bad teams.
Watch the Blackhawks
and then-
win that game outright.
Well, crazier things are happening.
I mean, the Yotes can
Oh.
put up 5 goals in a night, so crazy things can happen.
Apparently. But yeah, I just wanted to come on and because we got that over. But
Got the over.
everybody have a good night and go Sabres.
Right.
And go Sabres.
Sabres.
Yes, thank you very much. And some goals in that game.
Nazem
We
Kadri
all want
again,
goals in that
2-0.
Buffalo game.
Yeah,
All
right.
go
I'm
Sabres.
sending
Have a good
him
night,
a
guys.
Have a good night,
See ya,
Terry.
Terry.
Sending him a
Yeah,
panties
Terry.
gift.
Boston
Gift.
Kraus, 20 seconds left in the game, 6-2. So that over was never in doubt.
Right.
I mean, Kadri
2-0
is clearly going to
Calgary.
do this.
Flames.
Yes,
add to their lead.
Flames.
Of
That was
course,
close
Kadri's
to
gonna do this.
being a short-handed goal. It was beat the clock in that regard.
Yeah.
2-on-1 the other way.
This is
I
not
mean, this
surprising.
Calgary team, folks. I mean, they had one really bad game clunker against Buffalo, and other than that, man, they're playing some.
Oh, Columbus just scored again 6-3.
No
Wow.
way.
Floodgates have opened here.
Yes.
Come on.
Who
Gaudreau?
did it? Not Gaudreau.
No.
Sorry. Who was it? John
Kent
Messi.
Johnson, no shit, got the
Really?
second goal.
Really?
That's one of
Got
my
the second
props.
goal.
Kent Johnson.
Second goal.
Who got the
Mentioned it
third
on
goal?
show, yeah. Kent
Who got the
Johnson's a good prop guy for
Yeah,
Columbus.
Kent
no
Johnson
doubt
with this.
about
Yeah,
it.
he had the second goal. Yeah. But
Yeah, he had the second goal. He had number
he?
2.
Yeah.
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 He had it
Yes.
earlier.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Andrew Peak got the third goal.
Yeah.
Who?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Really? Couldn't have been Jenner,
Really?
Nyquist, or Werenski. Like, come on.
Yeah, where the fuck's Jenner? Come on, Jenner.
Nine goals in that game, and I didn't catch a single goal scored.
And Gaudreau only gets 1 point.
Yeah.
Mercy.
Douche. Lord have mercy.
The 2-1 final in Dallas, Boston, or the 3-1 Boston with that final?
Kubalik was huge though. That was I think it was plus 285.
Yeah.
Rangers tie it.
Man, he's been good.
Yep. Rangers on the board. That's the game on my main screen now.
I know it's not flipping to now.
Avs and Rangers. Yep. That's what Shesterkin does, right? He lets you hang around. Although the Rangers have played better as this game's gone on, definitely.
It wasn't Panarin, was it?
No.
Probably not.
No, I think it was Trocheck.
No, shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up. Dude, they
It was a
fucked
good
me
job.
off of. Oh my God. They totally fucked me on Trocheck on Sunday. He assisted that goal. Yeah, he assisted the goal.
Might have been
with
Goodrow.
Panarin,
Hold on.
and
Was
they
it
didn't
21?
count it.
Barclay Goodrow, 21. Yeah.
Barclay. Barclay Goudreau. Yep. Barclay Goudreau looks like going to get credit for that Rangers goal.
Oh.
Rangers goal, his second of the season.
Oh my gosh, nice Joe Tolleson friggin'
Scored by number 21, Barclay Goodrow.
Joe Tolleson, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good impression of him. Yep. Yeah.
My long
So
shot.
it looks at like right at the moment, the only thing really saving my night is the Gulp MBA.
So
Washington
Glendingen,
I had the under in
Luke
that game.
Glendinning, Luke, like Glendingen, whatever, however you say his last name. Glendenning. Yeah,
Glendenning. There you go.
Glendenning. Thanks.
Something like that, as Don Cherry would say. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
That kid.
Sorry.
That kid.
Yeah.
He had 4 shots on goal tonight, and that was like one of my long shot goal scoring props. He had 2 against Boston tonight, but I feel better that he had 4 shots on goal. It doesn't make me feel as like stupid about taking it. It was plus 750.
Should never feel stupid about taking a plus 750.
Plus 750. No, I'll never feel stupid about that because you can either be like, oh, okay, I lost a plus 750, or I'm a fucking genius. I just hit a plus 750. So when it comes to taking underdogs, it's one thing or another. Oh, bummer, I lost on an underdog, or I called an underdog. So
right on.
Yeah, let alone when they have 4 shots on goal.
Oh my gosh, look who's here. From overseas.
Everywhere, Ian, you know, everywhere you go, you.
What are we gonna do with
Ian.
this guy?
Good morning,
Vito.
Yeah, good morning, good morning. How are you doing, guys?
At 4:45 a.m. right now, isn't that right?
Wait. So we have 5:30 and 5 game. Okay, so Calgary leading, Chicago. Hey, Alex.
Yeah.
What day today is? It's Tuesday, right? So
it's dog
Wednesday
day.
no Friday tomorrow. Regarding the Friday Blackhawks victory. We call it here in Europe. I don't know if you call it there in United States. Wednesday is like a small Friday.
Oh, okay. So like just like a basically like what you because
Yeah,
you're
you
off for
don't
tomorrow.
talk like that.
No, I've never heard of that before.
I'll be honest, Vito, I have no fucking clue what you just said. What that means? Honestly,
Yeah,
you have to explain that for me.
I
wasn't paying
attention. I don't know.
I'm so sorry. I totally spaced out for a
Small
second.
Friday is all I heard. Small Friday.
Wait, are we on the Rangers? Is he on the Rangers? Is Vito on the Rangers?
What do you got? What do you got in this game, Vito? Avs Rangers.
I don't know if we're on the same planet right now.
Is he hearing me? Vito, what are you on in the Ranger game?
I think
Earth the Vito. Earth the Vito. Can you hear us?
Vito needs 15
It is
minutes
early
to
in
get
the
a
morning
coffee.
there. Let's keep that in mind. It's like 5 a.m. there. Yeah.
Vito.
Oh, he's probably typing.
Yeah, he says he's coming.
He's typing. I think he needs to. He said he needed to reset or something.
Oh, okay.
For the
Oh,
studio.
right on. Okay. That makes sense.
And then he will destroy life betting.
I will destroy you.
So 1-1, Avs and Rangers after the second period.
And the Rangers will begin the second period, or the third period, with about 90 seconds left on the power play.
Yeah. And
Man, the Blackhawks. Blackhawks are doing it, man.
Yeah, someone mentioning on my Twitter, and when I posted Peterka and Darlene, I'm on those two Saber props. Yeah, Alex Tuck. I wouldn't I wouldn't tuck anyone out of that one.
Hey,
I know.
like it.
Just stop,
Hey,
Ian.
like
Just
it.
stop already.
Stop it. Get some help.
Jesus crying all night.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's pretty brutal. I will admit that's bad.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
tuck this
What
guy
would have
in.
been
Put him in the
brutal-
bed. Put him in the bat room.
Yeah. By the way, 5-on-3 for Florida right now. Down
It doesn't
2-0
matter. They
against
still don't.
Chicago.
They've brought their power play touch from the playoffs.
It looks like it. Paul Maurice is not exactly helping that right now, is he? Yeah.
Hold on. I'm trying to see. Did Eichel end up scoring a goal last night? He didn't, did he?
No, he didn't.
No. Sorry. It's so rough. That's so rough. I don't know. I
I'm
don't
right back
bet
on
on-
Eichel tonight to score a goal.
I don't bet on him, man. I don't like the way he looks, even when he does score a goal. It just looks like it took all his effort, all the effort in the
Probably
world.
did.
It's just, I don't know. I don't mind him. I think that he's a good guy, and I'm glad that he's playing well, better this year and stuff. This is not a popular opinion. I don't know why I'm still talking.
I actually took a future on Jack Eichel at 50-1 to win the MVP this year.
Oof.
I'm really high on the Vegas Golden Knights, so I have top futures on the Knights though. So that
Is that a
tells
fan
you where I
bet?
am with that team.
That's a fanboy bet for sure.
No, I'm not a
He's
Knights
not
fan.
gonna-
This team
He's
was.
not going to win. He's not going to win the
Yeah,
MVP.
it's one of the like.
If the Vegas Golden Knights are going to be as good as I think they are going to be this year, then he's going to be one of the main pieces why.
Jack Eichel has to be great for Vegas to go the distance and go deep in the playoffs.
I'm low
Exactly.
on
Nothing
Vegas.
else to say.
Hey, what
Has
I'm
to
saying
happen.
is I would never get rid of Tuck.
I'm low on
That would
Vegas,
be
too.
one of the last people on my team I would get rid of. And
Yeah.
trading him for Eichel would just, I would feel resentment towards Eichel if I got him in the trade. That's how I would feel. But I'm like I said, I'm like John Tortorella that way. I have, some of that toxicity.
I think Tortorella's earned more of the benefit of the doubt than anybody structuring Vegas's roster.
You mean the guy that had to lose Max Pacioretty for nothing because he botched the cap so badly?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh man.
I mean, I'm on under
Salary
for
cap that
Vegas.
poorly.
Like, even last year, I was on Vegas to miss the playoffs late in the year.
Right.
Like,
See,
Yeah.
here's the thing though: is they had it felt like half their team injured, and they only finished a couple points out.
yeah, but they haven't gotten better. They're
Sorry to say that, Tyler. Yeah, Florida just had a 5-on-3 down 2-0 against Chicago, and it's a pretty bad 5-on-3 it was. Yeah.
Paul Maurice is going to have to maybe let the turn the reins loose offensively with this team a little bit. That this cycle game thing ain't working so far.
No.
they ain't
so far.
skating.
You're
they
going to
look
blame Andrew
slow.
Burnett for that now with the power play failures in the playoffs, which they kind of threw him.
It's like, okay, yeah, they didn't get the power play going, but they had an offense. Now you don't even have 5-on-5 offense and a 5-on-3. I don't care who's coaching it. You should be able to get some goals on 5-on-3.
Yeah, man, especially when you got Kachuk, Bennett, Reinhart. You've still got Barkov. You've got guys to put the puck in the net. All right, I'm out of beer. That
Yeah,
cannot stand. I will be back in a moment.
Yeah, Tim's comment in the chat: no Zion, no Ingram, no problem. Pelicano's outright tonight against the Mavericks.
Wow. Nice.
I thought people say this NBA thing's supposed to be tough. I'm 5-0 my last 5 plays, and I barely capped the sport.
So far, so good. I haven't looked at a single thing of NBA yet, and it probably won't be until December. When I go home for go back to Chicago for the holiday, I'll start watching a little more NBA and probably get back.
I
on
took
horse.
Pelicans 4.5 tonight.
Yeah.
When I have nothing better to do, I on Christmas, and I'll end up betting the NBA.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Begrudgingly.
NBA live, NBA in-game totals on Christmas Day. That's a ritual now.
I missed the Diamond Head College Basketball Classic around Christmas.
Oh yeah, that's just the second Hawaii tournament.
The Camarilla Bowl, is that the other? Is that the
other? You have the Camellia Bowl.
Camellia Bowl.
Yeah, that fell. But that fell one year. But I think the Hawaii Bowl is always like Christmas Eve, right?
Christmas Eve.
Yeah, Christmas Eve. That game. Yeah, I was pissed last year because I beat a nice line movement with Memphis on that game, and they canceled that shit.
Yeah.
But that was not the bowl game I was most pissed about being canceled, because I had my tickets, I had my hotel booked to head to Maryland to see East Carolina in a bowl game for the first time in a long time, and the shit got canceled.
My father's moving down in your direction. He's going down to Myrtle Beach. He's going down to South Carolina.
I think and ECU is on their way to a bowl game this year, so I'm probably going to get tickets to that when I find out where they're playing.
Yeah.
So, quick question: What other MVPs did you take? Just out of curiosity.
I think Eichel was the only one I actually did. Let me check, because I didn't get to player futures that much, and then I'm like, oh, let me actually look at these a little bit. I think that was one of the only ones that jumped out to me, because
you didn't take Karen Rodgers, did you?
For football? Oh, I didn't touch any MVPs for football.
Okay. I have Lamar Jackson.
I did have MVPs and player futures for.
I would love to see it.
For who do you call it? For MLB, I did have 2. I had Aaron Judge that hit. I had 2 winners for player futures. I had Aaron Judge to win the MVP, and I had Sandy Alcantara to win the Cy Young Award.
Bryce Harper, why didn't I fucking take him for anything?
I
had no idea. The Phillies sucked so bad the first month.
Yeah, I put out a tweet on the 14th. I wish I bet the future at that point, because that would have paid out nice. I said the Phillies are going to win the World Series on the 14th when they went up 2-1 against Atlanta. I said they're going to win the MVP.
I know somebody who grabbed Phillies to win the pennant and win the World Series, basically a day after they got their new manager. So.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm looking at my post now. I actually put 3 players for the MVP. The other 2 were Alexander Ovechkin and Jonathan Huberdeau. I wasn't going to pick the obvious ones.
Yeah. Man. He would have to do a shitload of steroids. Ovi.
Yeah.
To be able to pull that off.
Honestly, the way the Caps look right now, and like I said, if this continues,
Caps are looking a little bit better the last few games, but yeah.
But my thing is, I'm just saying, let's just say they play.
And I'm someone with Caps futures.
Okay, yeah, right. So if they play 500 below hockey, though, Ovechkin still got these years left. Is he going to just try to play out the string to get his record there? Or if they just become, they're saying if they become this team where this kind of albatross where they're slow as shit, no one can get the puck to him. And, now he's, struggling to get goals. He's not the 50-goal scorer anymore because he doesn't have the playmakers around him. He's trying to get that record. Will he end up doing it in a Caps uniform? Because they don't look great for moving forward.
Yeah, it's painful to see him. It's painful to see him just sit there on the power play and wait for people to pass the puck over to him.
Yeah,
it's like you're in a nursing home and this one guy's just sitting there and you have to take everything over to him.
Right,
which is fine. It's just part of life, but it's not really what you expect from a hockey player, pro hockey player. Sorry.
So Vito is going to join us a bit for coming up. He's trying to iron out his studio shit. So Vito will be coming on in a few minutes.
We don't have a set. Good bet, Olaf. I like that.
Which one?
Kyle Connor for MVP.
Ooh, really?
I can see the Jets. Having a bounce back year.
I can't.
You're better off taking him to win the Rocket Richard than taking him to win MVP. because that's the only way he'd even be close to winning MVP would have to be
Well,
leading
you remember
goals.
You remember last year was like when their goalie died in the hot tub or whatever, and last year they were supposed to be playing for him for the whole year.
Columbus.
They had made a vow to each other. What's that?
Yes,
That was Columbus.
Yeah,
That was Columbus.
Oh, I thought that was the Jets. I thought the
No,
Jets
it's Columbus.
lost their
Blue
goaltender.
Jackets.
Oh, are you sure? I thought somebody
Yes.
from their team died.
No, Kivlenix.
The
That was
Jets?
Columbus. That was Columbus Blue Jackets back, who's slated to be their backup goalie, and then Elvis Merzlikins was good run. Yeah. So
Okay, never mind. But I thought that they were
What's his
supposed
name
to
again? The
like.
one that died, the goalie.
They had such a
Kivlenix.
Yeah, there it is.
such a shitty year. And sorry, Ian, I interrupted you.
That's okay. No, I was just going to say, we don't have a set closing time tonight. Closing time. Da, 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 da. Semisonic. Yeah. We don't have a set closing time. I know we're going to go at minimum till the end of the first period of the late games.
Oh, please. We're all on Buffalo and Seattle to score many goals. How are we going to cut the plug?
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
Yeah. No, we'll stay at the very least 11:30.
Okay. I'll probably be heading out in about 15-20. I got some writing commitments. I still got I got a deadline at 9 a.m.
Chicago again, 3-0.
Bang!
Wow.
Catch the team
How
total.
about these Blackhawks? Holy shit! It's like
Man.
them in
Courage,
Philadelphia.
that's where
Nobody
they're
told
showing.
them they're supposed to. They didn't get the memo. They're supposed to suck. That they're supposed to.
I-
Well,
On
Florida didn't get the
Terry's
memo.
show,
They're
I put
supposed
that
to
as
be
my
good.
dog of the day.
Yeah.
Kurashev.
Okay.
Kurashev.
Still not
Nice.
doing me.
I
No,
mean,
still
we're
not doing it
waiting
for-
on that guy to be more consistent, Kurashev. He has some talent to him.
Well, and I mean he's kind of buried on that third line, which I mean there's some offensive talent like Dickinson, and that's a line that could maybe develop and materialize. But I'd like to see him maybe thrown in more. He was great on the power play at times last year, so maybe that's something we can kind of see him get into that spot a little bit.
All right, another brewski, folks. I was cracking another
Cheers,
cold
good
one.
stuff.
Yeah.
I've been sipping slow. This is so beer one.
Yeah.
I don't drink. I drink shots fast. I don't drink beers that fast.
Yeah, cheers to you, my friend, Professor
Cheers.
Cat, not Cheshire Cat.
Yes.
Professor.
Ugh.
I'm a slow drinker overall.
I try to keep my profession on the DL.
Especially
I
in
don't want to
gambling
get fired.
spaces.
What's that?
Especially in gambling spaces.
Yeah. Right.
Yes, especially in gambling spaces where
New
people
I love
jobs
the
tend
new
to just
logo,
not-
by the way, Alex. It melds with the background perfectly.
Yeah, I know. I like I said, well, with the computer fiasco I had last February, so I couldn't get these back. I finally got them back in time. Now we have the clear logo. It's not a big black square that's covering up everybody's
Yeah.
faces and stuff.
Wonderful.
So,
Fantastic look. Yeah.
and you can get that logo
Oh
on
my
a t-shirt
god,
or a
dude! This
cap.
guy is just like straight up staring right into the camera. What a fucking weirdo! I'm on the Pens and Flames game. The reporter just wouldn't stop staring into the camera. It's so weird.
I see what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I'm a little my feed's a little behind on that, but
What, the Flames reporter?
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about
Okay,
Ryan
good.
Leslie, right? The bald guy.
Yeah. No, the guy with the hair.
no,
Oh.
it's as if they
Yes.
shifted. He was supposed to be at an angle, and it's like the camera moved and just kind of turned into that was kind of strange. You don't
He's
usually
just
have a
staring
dead on shot like that.
straight into it, like for way too long.
Welcome
Yeah,
back,
probably-
Peter McGrattan, back for
Hey,
another
Peter,
year.
how
So
you
are
doing?
we. Yep.
Hey.
Hit the like button, by the way. 74 live viewers. Hit
Yeah,
that.
I was
like
gonna say if you were talking about the logo, I was gonna say you can get that logo on some caps and t-shirts and hoodies over at iceguys.mysportshop.com.
button. Yes.
So you want to check it out.
Get the merch.
I need to make
Yeah.
a live bet, but I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like the flow.
Yeah, I haven't. This
of any
hasn't
of
been
these
anything to
games.
jump on the
In
the
what?
page.
I don't.
I'm going to
like
get interested
any of
in
these-
Florida in the third period. We saw Chicago.
Oh.
Chicago blowing leads can happen. It could. So I'll be
They're not like
interested in
last
a
year.
Florida spot. Yeah.
I mean, well, not just blowing a lead.
Overdue.
Can we trust Staylock to keep
Staylock
up
to
with
pitch a
this
shutout?
pace?
Against this team, what we think's a capable offense. Yeah.
He's at home.
This-
I
this
don't know.
guy's-
Goalies
he's
have
doing-
like crazy performances at home sometimes.
Yeah, he's
Where
proven me
it's
wrong
just like,
so
what
far.
the fuck?
I thought he was just sitting around waiting to collect the paycheck, and this dude's he's actually balling right now. So.
I think
Yeah, we thought he was just trying to get enough starts to get his damn pension. That's what we all thought.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's literally what it seemed like. So.
I can
I
relate.
think they're gonna win. I think the Blackhawks are gonna win.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like any of these other games though. Right now, I want to live bet the Kraken and the Sabres for sure.
I have action on all 3 late games. I have Vegas first period puck line. I have Lightning regulation money line plus 105 is my best bet, and then I have both teams to score and Kraken Sabres. So I don't really need to jump on anything live right now. I can coast a little bit, and I'm probably gonna be on for only another 20 minutes or so. So like I said, I may not have another live play the rest of the
Yeah, probably the better way. Ian, you said you were interested in the Panthers. I think the better way of taking that game is go ahead and take the over 5.5 right now, because if the Panthers come back, the over hits.
Yep, and you can still get an empty net from Chicago late. I agree. That's a great look actually right now at plus 100.
If it's 3-0 at the end of the second, I'll throw something down on that. The only bet I've made.
Oh, plus 110 it just jumped to, even better.
Yep. I'm grabbing that too.
Minus 110 on Bet Online. So I'm going to wait till the end of the period, hope there's no scoring, and then go for 3 goals in the third.
I almost want to take the Blackhawks in the third period. It's like something I never thought I'd ever say.
I mean, the Panthers are plus 2.5.
Or you can take the Panthers over
1.5
team total, plus 115.
No.
I don't want to take the Panthers. I don't trust them right now. They
insane.
lost so many pieces, man. They lost like Marchment, Huberdeau.
They got fleeced in that trade with Huberdeau for Uyghur for Kachuk.
And Uyghur.
Oh my God,
I mean, I would never do that shit. That would be one of the last guys I would let go from that team. Huberdeau? No way. Forget about it. That's what I would say. Fast negotiating terms. Forget about it.
It's the kind of a deal I expect from a GM of the Vegas Golden Knights, let's be honest.
Yeah. Huberdeau hasn't broken
If
out
you just get a goal
for the Flames. When he does, you need to bet his ass every fucking game.
Hawks Florida just froze.
I was going to say, don't even tell me there's
crashed
a goal
into the goal.
Yeah, no goal.
No goal?
And now there are discussions.
Yep.
Well, I'll take Domi scoring. I'll forego my live over if it means Domi got a goal.
Yeah.
I think there's
you're right. You're on plus 300. Same with Nick. Nick's got that as well.
Yep.
I would like some of my late stuff to hit. So,
Marchment, Uyghur, and Huberdeau, all those guys in one go. I mean, those are huge. Those are huge pieces of a team.
Yes, Huberdeau is one of the most underrated players in hockey.
Yeah, that would be like one.
I bet him to win the MVP this year. That was one of my futures because I think that's potentially Calgary could be a President's Cup winner, President's Trophy winner.
For sure, they could. I absolutely agree with that. And he hasn't turned on yet. When he does, it's going to be fucking lights out. But he hasn't even turned on yet.
4-on-4 hockey.
Okay.
What's that?
Maybe now the Panthers will start skating.
All right, so I'm waiting for the live over to reopen.
See, that's what I was going back and forth, Tyler.
I'm waiting until the end of the third period or the end of the second period to hit that live over. Maybe I can get plus money on 5.5 or 4.5. Actually, 4.5 would be juiced.
Yeah, but with a 4-on-4 spot now, do you trust him to not score the rest of the way?
A lot of open ice.
Yeah, I'm
make sense.
I'm going to take my chances on here.
I'll lay 103 with that.
What doesn't make sense to me is that you took Eichel and you took Huberdeau. I'm just saying.
I'm more worried
in
about,
my
like,
opinion, those are
small.
like two completely different caliber of players. Huberdeau to me is one of the best in the NHL.
Huberdeau for me is one of the best players on one of the best teams, so that's why I
Avalanche goal.
Avalanche shorty.
Yeah, short-handed goal, Avalanche. Yep, early in the third.
Ooh,
tough one to give up for the Rangers.
Yeah,
Logan O'Connor.
Shack up though. They're gonna do it. Oh, what?
Yep. Short hand.
Sturkin mishandled the puck in the corner.
Yep.
Turn it over and.
Who's he on the ice with?
Position.
Yep.
Yeah, the only other player futures I got to one, I can already burn that ticket up because I took Thatcher Demko to win the Vezina because I'm also high on the Canucks.
Yeah. Poor guy.
Rasmus Dahlin to win the Norris at 50-1, and Bruce Cassidy plus 900 to win Jack Adams.
That's not a bad look.
Yeah, because I thought Vegas is going to be good. I'm going to correlate all these different props because I had them over their point total to win the division.
Ooh,
all that.
Jesse on the replay, Shesterkin too is like, I can't believe I fucking just did that.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are they're still just getting going.
Yeah.
That's what Markstrom was saying the other night in an interview.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yeah, you know, we're just getting going. The more we play, the more we'll be on, and it's just kind of rough right now.
We've been talking about that since opening night. That they got to get into a rhythm. This schedule's been chopped up a little bit. You've already seen teams getting the 5-day break, like the Hawks. The Hawks are going to have another 5-day break coming up in after a few games too. It's unbelievable.
Jack off the whole time.
Keep it tighter and start later when the weather's colder and you can actually get decent ice. Like I'll also say, in the New York area, it's like 65 degrees. It's humid. It's muggy, and the ice at Madison Square Garden, which is notorious anyway, is in even worse shape today because of it.
They were saying that about it on Sunday. It was
the
like
weather
all
is
patchy
warm.
and shit. Yeah.
And like they should just, with all these 5-day breaks in October, you know what? Start the season later and play every 2 or 3 nights for these teams. How are you getting a rhythm? You know, give them a longer
how are
off
the Blues
season.
only playing their 4th game or 5th game tomorrow? And everybody's already played like 8.
Everybody had 3 games. Everybody had 3 games when the Blues had their first. Like
I think the Blues are going to lose a couple games. I don't know that I would bet on them right away. That's almost exactly what happened last year.
They play tomorrow, and I am interested in the Blues tomorrow. I haven't pulled the trigger on anything yet.
They've played the fewest games in the league, 4. They're the only team.
They're playing
that has
the
played at least 5 games.
Yeah,
so far.
the Blues are a team I have futures on that I really like.
They're playing the Oilers tomorrow, though. I don't know.
Bounce back for the Blues after getting shut out against Winnipeg.
Yeah, it could be, but it's also Edmonton got beaten by St. Louis at home.
Yeah, Edmonton got shut out.
I think an over could be a look
I
on
would
that
just
game.
take Edmonton.
And keep in mind that's a first of a back-to-back. So Edmonton.
Jay Woodcraft is smart as fuck. That is not a guy I would mess around with.
Yeah.
Edmonton playing St. Louis, and then Edmonton having to go to Chicago, third game at 4-night spot too. So that's going to be a real interesting game to kind of watch out for.
Yeah,
that's an over.
So congratulations! This is your 5th game of the season and your 2nd one against Edmonton.
Yeah,
you know, like honestly, these schedules suck.
I guess I would look at it as if it's the Blues at home off of a road trip or whatever. And it's a revenge
Anaheim
spot
team
for
total
the,
over tomorrow
the
night.
Oilers.
I don't trust them to win, but Anaheim
That
team
would make
total
sense
over
to me.
tomorrow night if Elliott's in. Yeah.
That's not a bad look.
Yeah.
I'm on the Lightning
Thursday
tonight
against St. Louis.
Yeah.
There's only 3 games tomorrow.
Only 3.
Yep.
And there's only lines for 1, I think.
No, I'm seeing lines for everything. It's
who
all
scored?
pick 'em.
Or on my book, there's only lines on 1.
Oh yeah.
Huberdeau.
I'm waiting for that Islanders
That was
line.
Huberdeau's first goal. Hey.
There it is. Yep.
We all watched it together. That's
Hubie.
Huberdeau's first goal as a flame.
Beautiful.
Yep.
3-0 Calgary.
Man,
That's
looking on point tonight, Calgary. They've been the better team right from the beginning of the night.
Man, they're fucking good.
I'm hoping they're making me look smart for 2 weeks as my Western Conference representative in the Stanley Cup final this year.
Yeah, looking better than my pick.
too bad they usually flame out in the postseason.
There you go. There's another one.
You shut up. You shut your mouth.
The pun. That's a good pun right there.
To be extinguished by the Dallas Stars again.
I had the Dallas Stars at like +2 something to win that series. That one hurt.
I took Calgary in 7 in that series.
Wait, they beat the Stars, didn't they?
I know, but it was just, but I had said like that's the worst matchup for them.
Yeah.
of all those teams, because just historically, Dallas bodies them up and gets in their head and doesn't give them space. Calgary's great when they have opportunities to space, but it's very difficult for them to generate because they don't get as much from the blue line as these other teams to help moving forward. It's so much produced by their top three, and it
There's
becomes a
something
mismatch.
special. I feel special about watching Huberdeau get his first goal as a Flame. Something weird about it. Why am I feeling weird about it? I'm like, it's exciting.
Kadri to the box, Pens to the power play. High sticking.
Yep. Kadri,
All right,
that's
so-
first
so
misstep for Kadri
I
tonight.
waited till the end of the period, and I was able to get a much better price for this now. Panthers, Blackhawks over 5.5, small play plus 135.
Good price.
Wow.
Now you don't have these fears and this phobia of live bets on the Betcast anymore, do you, Nick?
Never, no, definitely not.
Especially when I'm around.
Yeah. Now, Nick's for the longest time has always told me I never catch any of the Betcast live bet.
I barely live bet to begin with. Like, this is the only time I truly live bet.
Top
Seattle,
shelf where Mama hides the cookies for Seattle.
I have to turn. I have to turn over. I don't like leaving the Flames game, but I'm gonna have to.
Kraken goal.
Yep,
I want to see the sea crack. I love watching the sea Kraken this year. And
I
the
like seeing guys get rewarded.
How's that? Another fighter we mentioned in the Patreon exclusive video getting a goal, Jamie Oleksiak.
Yep. Jamie Oleksiak can play. He's not just out there for fights.
Yeah.
That's
Malkin power
what we
play
talked
goal.
Yeah.
Malkin
Power
power
play goal
play.
for Malkin in the Pens, 3-1.
All right.
Yep. Pittsburgh on
Malkin?
the board. Yeah.
Bang, plus 200, Malkin.
There you go.
Nice.
Malkin on
Very
the board. Yep.
Man, these motherfuckers are gonna fly. This is going way over.
Yep, I hope. I have the over 6.5 as well.
I got the feeling.
I need one more Flames goal. I have the over 3.5 and full game over 6.5. So one more Flames
Oh
goal.
no, I'm talking about the sea Kraken.
Oh,
Yeah,
I have the Kraken over 3.5, so I hope that happens as well.
Yeah, I got both teams to score first.
Yep.
Period.
Instead of pond hockey, it's Puget Sound hockey.
Yeah.
Just go back and forth play, just skating. Let's go. Ping pong.
Let's go.
Back
Just
and
skate.
forth. Just go back and forth. You with the puck, I with the puck.
Yep.
Poor goalies.
God.
That's what you say in a game like this, especially Martin Jones in net for the Kraken.
Oh, boy.
Right.
What a
When
mess he still is.
both goalies at the end of the game are going to have both goalies at the end of the game are going to have sunburns on the back of their necks from the light
red
horn.
light. Yeah.
The red one.
The Red Mile. That's the old Saddle Dome. It's an old. Apparently, the play-by-play and color and
The catwalk, the
radio
cradle.
announcers, they get a little seasick up there. It's so high up, and it looks like if you look down and you get a little nauseous. Honestly,
Did you
Way up there in
notice?
that building.
Did you notice
I'm not
last year
doing
for Pat
No, thank
Foley's
you.
farewell tour, he didn't go to San Jose or Calgary, two places with catwalks?
Yeah.
He just happened to miss those two games. I don't blame him one bit.
Well, he didn't do a lot of the road games anyway, right?
No, well, yeah, last year he didn't know, but I thought that was funny. Those two, when I saw that
Hey,
schedule,
Lady
I
Lexus.
figured those are two he would miss for sure.
I would suggest you don't. Just take the over. Just take the both teams to score first period, or the over 2.5 in the first period.
Yeah, even over
Honestly,
2.5.
over
I
2.5
I
would be
wouldn't
good.
live bet an over in that game because one rule for me
I wouldn't
is
take a
if I
side
work.
though.
Yeah,
This
one
is
rule for
technically
me
a
if I am
Kraken
to live
spot,
bet,
I think.
if I am to live bet, I'm not betting a line that it could have gotten better pregame. If I'm betting a game live, it has to be better than pregame.
But I would adhere to that rule too.
I guess,
but
yeah.
an exception would be certain live totals because if I'm seeing a faster pace, I expected a decent pace
They're
from
flying.
Seattle, Buffalo. But if they're flying right now, 2.5, I
They're
wouldn't
fucking
try
flying, man.
They
God,
are.
I
It's a
love this
great
guys.
pace, blistering
Yeah.
here
Yeah.
early in this.
I might take
season.
a shot with 2.5 live.
Fun, man.
They are rushing up and down the ice like this is an overtime
It's-
3-on-3.
It is really fun.
Shot on
fun.
goal, wide. Here they go the other way on man rush. Like quite literally, this is the game right now.
Yeah.
I'm all for it. Let's do this.
Yes, exactly. Back and forth. Just skate this shit. Let's go.
And then you have these two like suspect goalies in, which is kind of fun.
Martin Jones certainly. as we've well documented over the years here on the Ice Guys show, that Martin Jones is
Comrie's
an
been
automatic
decent.
bet against usually. But Comrie's been really good so far. But again, we
Yeah,
always wonder
yes.
the whole season, how's he going to hold up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a few
Good
times.
save there.
There's like 2 weeks or something last year where I would just bet solely against Comrie, and I was winning every bet that I took against him.
Yeah.
But this
He
year
was
he's
bad
been
at one
good.
point. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been good this year.
The last
Yeah,
year
it's
he
annoying
got
when you
really
have-
good in the second half of the year, backing up Hellebuck and Winnipeg, and so far so good with Buffalo.
What a pass.
Yeah. I think it was early, and it might
Turn
have
to
been
the,
partly
turn
because
to the
the Jets
Kraken
had
game.
terrible
If
defense.
you're not watching the Kraken game, flip it now. Get there.
Who scored now?
We got a Butte coming.
Yep.
I fucking love these teams.
All right, so I just grabbed that 2.5 over 105.
Great
Flip and
start,
fly,
Seattle,
let's go.
2-0 for the
Yeah.
Kraken.
I
Yep.
just got it in. I had it within maybe
Who
a
was
minute
it?
and a half.
Is that Paneris?
No, I
No.
believe it's Morgan Geeky.
Oh, okay.
Geeky.
Yeah,
Morgan.
Yeah.
Morgan
Kid.
Geeky. Yep,
That's
with
what's
the
up.
goal for Seattle. They are flying, these two teams. And Buffalo, this is what I was worried about too. You've had a great road trip here.
This was a Kraken spot if there ever was one.
Yeah. And let's be honest, Seattle's not gonna bring out that
You aren't
the
watching
just
this
stoke your
game.
interest. Not an interest, but Edmonton's good, Calgary's good,
Yeah.
Vancouver's supposed to
Yes,
be
I
better
know.
than they are. Now you're playing the second year in the league, Seattle Kraken. You know what I mean? And you've already had a great road trip. This
And
is
they're
starting to
playing
look
Kurt
like a
Cobain
rough
in the
night for
background.
You
Buffalo.
got one of the coolest logos in hockey, by the way. Like
the
that,
fuck
that's
outta
an
here,
awesome
man.
logo.
I love their reverse retro that they came out with. The two-tone.
How do you
is-
reverse retro a team that's been around 2 years?
Well, they used the logo. That the concept came from a team in the 50s that was in the Western
That's a
League.
good question.
So, yeah,
You
that's
just keep
with the
dividing.
How do you reverse retro?
Just
a team
divide,
that's been
divide,
there 2
divide.
years?
yeah. It's more of a nod to old Seattle hockey. I thought they were going to go with the old Metropolitans look from years ago. They kind of almost played with that as well with that reverse retro. So it's more of an homage to previous. Same thing like the Vegas did their first reverse retro. It was an homage to the Las Vegas Thunder. So
I was going to say, if they're
You're
going to go with
welcome,
the
Lexus.
Metropolitan design, they're just going to get let down every year.
Could I get a Kraken jersey with Supersonics colors, a Supersonics vibe to it, so we can really go retro on this?
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Okay, what
Like
if
a
we
little
get Kraken
Purina
logo with the
Space
supersonic
Needle.
colors?
Good.
With the Kraken wrapping around it?
Yeah,
I'm going to
That'd be
screw around
dope.
with that.
that would be.
I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna go on Photoshop here. All right, I have the Kraken logo. Now time
Wait,
to
you're
go
doing
get
it right
the-
now? You're not going to talk us through it, are you? Are you
No,
gonna-
I'm just gonna mess with it and see what I can do.
I thought you were going to talk us through your whole thing right now.
No, I'm gonna try to do a Kraken logo with the Supersonics colors.
So
Okay.
are we talking throwback like the green and yellow, or are we talking
Like
with
the
the red?
90s Sonics.
Like
Yeah,
Gary,
it's
yeah, like
Yeah, it's
You're-
gonna be,
No,
it's gonna be the
no.
green
We're
and
going
yellow
green
with
and
this
yellow, like-
logo.
we're going old Sean Kemp.
Detlef Schrempf, Supersonics,
Schrempf,
green
yeah,
and
okay.
yellow.
Yeah, the 90s team. Detlef Schrempf, Kemp.
Yeah, I have,
yeah,
a,
but
I have
he's
a
in-
green
he's
and a
talking
yellow
80s,
here. That's gonna be
yeah,
the coloring
like-
for it.
Yeah, pre NBA Finals against the Bulls.
Yeah.
Sonics. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Coherent Bill Walton era. Yeah.
Easy there.
Non-stone Bill Walton era. Yeah.
What? When?
At least it feel. Come on, you watch Bill Walton in the NBA Finals, Seattle, Chicago that year for NBC, and you watch him now. It's like the two different.
Oh
people.
man, you know, there's nothing harder than betting like Colorado, Arizona under, and you got Bill Walton sound like he's on the craziest acid trip of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, Walton was
Yes.
on.
Yeah.
Walton was on it when he was
That's a good
playing for the
description.
Blazers. Who are we
I know.
kidding? He was in so
Right.
much pain. He was
Yeah.
the first one who needed medical marijuana.
Yeah, right. Yes, he's right. You're absolutely right. Yeah.
Like that's actually one of the crimes is like of basketball history is how dominant a player would Bill Walton have been if he had knees.
Oh, yep.
Because
Knees
he
and-
UCLA was
and not-
unstoppable.
Changed up.
And feet that weren't made of glass. You know?
Usually they go together.
Yeah.
Bad feet, bad ankles, bad knees.
You're right. Oh yeah. You're telling me
threes.
someone who has bad knees and bad ankles. Yes, I can see that.
Same. I was speaking through experience.
Yeah.
For me, it's bad back and bad neck too. They're getting that painful too. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just finally getting over the neck and shoulder issues for years, and now it's everything else.
My posture sucked. It's too late to turn back time now.
Doo-doo. But if we could find a way.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Kanye
I heard
West,
you say. Yeah.
Did you guys?
Were you gonna say, Chester?
I don't know if I should. I don't know if it's like controversial or not. So
It's all right.
Kanye West's like most recent thing is fucking bizarre, man.
Don't you mean yay or ye or
everything
whatever
he's done lately has been
Oh
bizarre.
man, he's going
for
way
the
off.
last 2 years now.
He's
He's
way
off his rocker.
Yeah.
There was something that like
I tried
felt-
watching some of that Piers Morgan interview, and I'm like, what the hell was he talking about?
He did another one with a Jewish like organization, and this dude that was interviewing him was super reasonable, like one of the most like reasonable people I've seen interview him, and he just made him look like such an ass clown. I don't know. It's a shit, dude. He's far off. He's like way far out there.
Yeah. He's in Coco Loco land. I agree.
He is.
Yeah, I don't want any of what he's taken.
For
That's
sure.
all I gotta say.
Yeah.
I am not buying what he's selling.
No.
Yes.
It's
Yeah.
just
And we'll just leave it there because it is. I think it's controversial. I don't know. Maybe
It's a little bit. Let's see. We
Malkin
got
gotta go.
Have the other two games started? Vegas, San Jose, Tampa, LA.
They're at 10:30. They're at bottom of the hour.
10:30.
Yep.
So I might be logging off in a few minutes, but I just want to mention
We need John Sterling, a Shesterkian save just now for
oh, stop.
the Stantonian blast. Yeah.
So yeah, just want to clarify. I have my best bet from the show earlier today was Lightning regulation money line plus 105, and then I also have Vegas first period puck line laying a half a goal at plus 150.
Yeah, I'm with Alex. We got big action coming up in terms of wagers for both of us. I actually ended up jumping on Tampa a little bit, and I'm really invested in Vegas first period puck line and regulation as well.
God damn.
I took their full game puck line plus 150.
Yeah.
I
It's
never
just the
feel
age-old
comfortable
paid San
against
Jose
Sharks.
first home game.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
I've also been on Vegas every game.
Yeah.
And you have Eichel futures.
Yes.
Sorry.
It's all right. It's late night.
That's it.
Let it rip.
Yeah.
Hey,
No, it's all good. He's really talented. He is really
it's
good.
50-1. At that point, it's just a small stab.
If he were going, I don't know if he could physically handle the pressure for the numbers that he would have to produce.
God damn,
To
he
win
can't.
MVP.
He can't. He can't.
I agree.
I mean, the amount of pressure the Knights are putting on him in the first place is ridiculous. It's not fair. It's not fair to him either.
Yeah.
But they're just like relying on him to be the hero of the Knights or something. And it's like, dude, but you have all these other talented people here. Why don't you let them do their shit too? And then he can chip in and let him grow with the team instead of just putting all the pressure.
It's going to help Eichel when Marchessault playing like
Because
he
they
did.
gave up too much to get him.
They
They
did. They
did.
gave up.
Yeah.
Do you realize how
No,
good
you're right.
Peyton Krebs
You're right.
could be? Nobody talks about
Krebs
Peyton
is
Krebs in that
fucking-
deal.
I do.
Because they
good he
lost
could
if you
be.
remove.
Yeah.
You turned me
Uh,
on to him though, Ian.
Yeah.
I didn't know him until you mentioned him. But
Didn't
he's
even-
fucking fun. He's a
I
fun
mean,
little dude.
Removing Tuck from that roster felt like removing a keystone. Like the
It
entire team
is.
was just going to fall.
Yeah, I would never trade Tuck. You don't trade Tuck. It's not the same team.
No.
I don't trade Tuck. I wouldn't have traded Tuck ever.
What if you traded Tuck?
Never. Ever.
Buffalo penalty
It
coming
depends
up,
for
by the
who,
way.
though.
Seattle's going on the power play.
I wouldn't trade him.
Need
You can make
Buffalo
other
to get a
deals.
goal.
You want him on your
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ian,
I
are
don't
you
know
going
who
to
I
bet
would.
Nicholas Waugh to score any time again tonight? Plus 400. That's interesting, yeah. Nick Earl was on it last night.
Yeah.
Weimer versus Hill tonight in the tank.
Yeah.
I did not back to him again today.
No.
Oh,
Remember, we can't fall into that pitfall of, hey, these players aren't going to score every night. You got to be,
Right.
kind of pick your spots.
It's a fourth line guy. How often are you going to get goals from him?
Yeah.
Fun fact here with Jamie Olesiak's first period goal, the Kraken have joined the Columbus Blue Jackets as the only teams in the league this season to have 5 different defensemen score a goal.
Wow.
And usually you tend to get better value on defensemen for goal scoring props. So that's something to kind of keep an eye on with those two teams. They've got blue liners scoring.
Shesterkin, yeah, he was immense a few shifts ago for the Rangers to keep this 2-1, like really good. Making up for the blunders forgotten after some of the saves he's made the last couple minutes.
And I won't get rid of Kadri either. Honestly.
Like if you were watching the game flow of Avalanche Rangers, the game looks like it should be 4-4, 5-4, 6-4.
Yeah. It's unfortunate for anyone that took over the total in that game. You're right.
Yeah, well, wasn't it 6.5? And that's a possibility with Shesterkin.
Okay.
There he is. Vito's back. Yeah.
I will switch off the camera, man. It's like, you see, there's nothing but dark.
Well, what is it? 6 a.m., right? Where you are.
Yeah.
There is no time, man. The time is only in your head, you know.
All right.
Oh,
Fair
shit.
enough.
I want what he's on.
Yeah. How are you,
Oh,
Vito?
shit,
You
we're
ever
going
good?
there.
Look
All
like
right.
you're in a good
Let's do
place
it.
right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Bill Walton After Dark from Latvia.
I too have said those exact same words at 6 a.m. So I feel you, man.
I've said that before.
Time isn't a figment of your imagination.
That's right.
You're not in your bed, are
He is in
you?
the bathtub. Get dressed, will you, please? Yeah. I mean, my goodness.
No. I'm in my bed. Sorry.
Okay.
Like I have another PC here,
It's all cool.
TV there.
He's inspired. He's all tucked in.
And then I have.
Think it's
then
around, man.
Then I have some shit like a drink there. So yeah. So what I wanted actually to say.
I'm going to actually be nice because it's 6 a.m. where you are. The fact you're even on that
After
train is
dark going
commendable.
on here. Yeah.
Totally, man.
It's a nice thing, man. I like the Discord actually I'm running. People are very excited because because I have my own ideas, like a little bit different from what all other people do. So I will see how it goes.
How appropriate.
Yeah, you just check out Vito's
Stone.
Discord. Absolutely. Just started it for this season, so give it a look. Give it a shot.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Is it censorship and now naked?
You are already inside.
Are you naked, Vito? I think that's the question.
First of all, we didn't have to ask. And second of all, we don't need to know. Yeah.
No, we don't. You're right. Sorry, Vito. I'm sorry.
Flames team total over 3.5.
I was just joking. It's just a joke. It's just a goof.
Did
Come
you send
back,
Vito
Vito.
heading for the hills here, Professor
No, he
Cat?
didn't. I think he was cutting his camera off anyway. He was just laughing in the guy's chat. This is hilarious.
4-1 Calgary, by the way. They just added one.
Wow.
Stone. While we're on the
Yep.
conversation,
Michael
with
Stone,
Bill
the defenseman.
Michael
Do you-
Stone.
Oh, okay.
He's been.
By the way, the Kraken logo with the supersonic colors looks kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll see if I can. That's what I was able to come up with. I'm sharing my screen there. It's just the. I think it came out pretty cool.
I did a Tim bet earlier today. I did Nick Ritchie and I did Brett Ritchie. Both to score. That's a Tim bet, isn't it?
Tim bet?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
No?
Oh, yeah, we
Okay,
got you.
okay.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Talking about time and shit. I don't know.
This is pretty funny there. Censorship and now naked Europeans. I'm out. Great show.
That's what I was reading.
Oh, yeah, that was hilarious. That's what I was laughing at earlier, too.
That's great. Yeah. Thank you, Picks from Dave. Thanks for joining us. Yeah.
A great hockey handicapper. His logic is spot on most of the time.
Rangers equalizer.
Oh, nice.
Ah,
Yeah,
right.
not saying,
Rangers.
what a goal, too.
Yeah. Wow.
Pretty
Spectacular.
That was.
That was. Woo. Move.
Woo.
Rangers tying it up 2-2, which is huge because Money line is still alive for them.
Yeah,
They played pretty good. First period was
let's
bad.
say-
They played pretty good.
The
since
Sabres
then.
are buzzing.
Yeah, let me tell you something funny. Like, you know, like me, like Latvians, and there was some Slovakians, Czech guys. You know, we all went to play hockey in Sweden, and when we all go in shower, you know, we just go in shower. We go in shower. We don't cover our dick or shit like that, you know. And when Swedes go to shower, like they cover their dick, you know, like, and then they and when they dress, they like towel, and they put the underpants over like the towel, and then they only like put off the towel, you know. So weird shit.
That's why they lose to Finland.
So yeah. Well, that's why that's why you see in which places
Different strokes for different folks, Vito. That's what it is.
There you go. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
John, that's the line of the night for sure.
Yeah.
Well, Vancouver Canucks has the most Swedes.
They do. Yeah.
Yeah.
They had a Swedish
camera,
twin way
Vito.
back in the day, Dan and Henrik.
Turn it on.
Okay,
We
Rangers.
miss you.
They tied it up for Vito. Rangers 2-2.
So today I had only 2 plays. I had Minnesota Wild in regulation early at minus 105, and I had Dallas Stars at plus 109 or whatever it was. Well,
Plus
they lost.
150.
Well, they lost
Stars
with empty netter, you know. So it's not like. Of course, there's Dallas Stars. They will not push Bruins, but with Ottinger, they stood a chance.
I didn't hate that bet. I see your logic there, Vito. I mean, Ottinger's a great goalie. Dallas, a pretty good start to the year for them, getting that price. I can see why you like Dallas. Yeah.
Arizona was the most man. Like,
I'm just going to say, watch out for McKinnon.
Tell me why Arizona won today. Like there is many spots why Arizona won today. Like, first of all, you have to understand that NHL is a very strong league, you know, and Arizona will not expect to beat Boston, Avalanche, New York, or whatever, but they will try their best against Columbus, Ducks, and
that's
Chicago.
a great point. I want to hit on that point just for a second. Vito did make a good point here. Arizona plays these great teams, these good teams, above average teams, and then all of a sudden when you're a bad team and you drop down and you play like a mediocre team or another bad team, you're right. You go to the ice thinking, we can win this game, fellas.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's how hockey is. Yeah. That's how hockey is. Like, yeah. Well,
and that's
Rangers.
what the Columbus Jackets are. They're mediocre at best, and they have no defense and
I
goaltending.
joked earlier that I thought Arizona saved these efforts for games against Toronto and Colorado.
Yeah.
Back in 2010, I was.
Oh yeah, when they play Colorado, just take the Coyotes straight up.
The pace is wild in the Avalanche Rangers here down the stretch.
I just feel censored from Vito right now. I wish he would turn his camera back on.
Bro,
We missed you.
Bro. You know, bro. You know what, bro.
Oh, bro, no.
Bro.
I love that. I love that in Family Guy. Whenever they go to the maid, and she's always like, no.
If you can't tell it's late in the night, now you can.
Right.
Yeah. When we start doing Family Guy impressions, then we know the show's fucked.
Nah, there is no time. Remember.
I think I warped everybody's sense
Scott
of
Ettrick,
time by being on
bro.
early.
Yeah. Yeah, the people in the chat doing it now, Vito.
There's no time or what? I didn't read the chat actually. Big point.
Bring the damn YouTube video page up, YouTube link. Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's been a year since I was on the Betcast, you know. So
A little rusty. Yeah.
This is same like Avalanche did not play for 2 days and lost, you know.
Might be doing some overtime here with the Avs and the Rangers still. 2-2. only
Yeah,
3
it looks like
minutes
that's
to go.
gonna hit.
Yeah.
Was that one of Alex's bets?
No, ironically enough, that is not one of the draws I like. I ended up going with the Boston and Dallas draw.
Oh, that's a good
this
bet
one,
though.
This one, yeah,
Okay.
this one I was on my radar because I didn't like either side. I was like, well, naturally, if I don't like either side, I just kind of gravitate toward the draw. But I didn't know what kind of pace we were gonna get. I thought we were gonna see a little bit more. If it went over OT, I would have thought 3-3 as opposed to 2-2.
So is this Florida laying an egg, or are they trying to do 3-3 in the game?
No.
I just think Florida stinks.
Yeah,
it's an
they're in
An
their
egg.
own. They can't get out of their own way right now.
Yeah, it's pretty meek, honestly. What we're seeing from them. I'm losing confidence in this over 5.5 that we got going in this.
I am too. If we can just get
Wow,
one
that
from them,
was it. And imagine the team which score 0 was the Florida,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this
Who's
was the
going to
90
kill the over in
Devils
this
that you're
game?
playing.
Blackhawks or
The Bucks,
Panthers?
yeah.
It's going to be the
Yeah, right.
Panthers.
The Blackhawks fucked me earlier in the season.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that's
the
when I
little
was like
under.
kind of paying attention to them. I was like, oh shit, they are kind of playing right now.
They screwed me on Sunday.
I
Did they
came
win?
here for
Yeah, they won 5-4. They
Came back on the Red Wings.
Yeah. No, they came back on the Red
Guys,
Wings. But then they came back from down 2 goals against Seattle and won 5-4.
Yeah.
so what
Yeah,
we
man.
have here in the lineups.
I don't hate the way they're playing, honestly.
I do wonder their season point total.
Lineups like what we have in a wager. Hey guys, how do you think these live odds in this Wager Talk website, are they actually somehow correct, or is it total bullshit?
No, they're pretty close to real time. There might be a minute behind, but they're pretty close. They're authentic.
I don't care about the minute. I care about like huge swings. If like maybe the guy sitting there wants to fool all of us, and bet the other team and win money. I mean, everything can happen in the world. But
You talking about
If
the
you-
what are you talking about? The live odds screen that they use, or
no, I mean like the company. Maybe they want to fool the rest of the world, so they're gonna put some wrong lines and they're gonna bet against them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
win all the
I
time.
don't I don't really think anybody's. I mean, I've seen that before, way back in the dummy lines. I don't think they're actually doing that. I think everything's pretty
Yeah.
straightforward.
Okay.
like they
okay.
The way you say
accentuate the
bullshit,
positives.
though.
That's what they do. Like they promote streaks, and sometimes
You
if
know.
there's someone struggling and they're on a good streak, they'll promote streaks, and maybe they'll hide the long term stuff. But
Mm,
everybody does that. It's not just
Well,
one play. Yeah.
yeah. Well, I'm from Latvia.
Yep.
We
Oh my god.
we can't leave.
Who
I don't
was
know.
that? Sorry, I watched in the game. I
Which one?
am not muted.
That's what you should do. That's
Buff-
what you should be doing in Betcast.
I should be muting myself.
This
Don't
game,
be right.
this
Hey,
Rangers
the
game
way
is
you-
exactly what I was hoping.
Yep.
I want to see this game go to overtime.
Yes.
I'm watching, the Sabres.
Vegas.
Sabres Kraken. But the way you say bullshit, by the way,
Shoot the
Vito,
fucking
is primo.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yes.
I don't know.
What
very cool.
bullshit? What bullshit?
Bullshit. I don't know. It sounds badass. I like it.
Oh man, I have much more words. People were laughing about, like, but I used to say like Dublin.
Yes. Doubling. Yeah.
Dublin.
2-0 Seattle. That's after the first. Disappointing that we lose the first period.
Yeah, that is rough.
Nothing
My
from
camera is
Buffalo.
on. My camera is on.
We're off
No,
in
no,
Tampa. We're in
Yeah,
LA.
Tampa and
Buffalo
LA
to
is
come back in
underway.
that
Yep.
game.
Oh, the Nick
Buffalo look
Earl.
tired.
Nick Earl is in this chat, man. How can it be that I'm been here for 20 minutes and I actually have not heard your voice, bro?
I've been talking.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I guess. Well, I guess you've been growing up.
Hmm?
Like not so much talking anymore, you know.
I've been
Oh, but-
talking. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, when was the last time Terry was here?
He was here in the beginning.
Yeah, he was here earlier. Yep.
I think
Obviously,
that
he was-
you maybe anxiety talked a little bit every once in a while last year. Nick, I or Tim, is it Tim or Nick?
He was backstage, she said to me.
And I'm only saying that because I've done that before, where anxiety talk. where I feel anxiety and then I just talk.
Yeah.
I think he might have done that a few times last year.
Oh.
So I think that's
Terry? Or who?
Ooh, we lost someone.
You should not judge people.
No, you are not
about,
seeing
know.
things.
I don't
That is
judge it.
another
Yeah, I'm
Earl
not
that you're seeing in your screen.
You should not
And
judge
Nick Earl
people.
always squirms with anger and just frustration when he sees that Tim has joined us.
So
Hi.
there he is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I was
Yep,
thinking of
I'm here now.
Sorry.
He's
Yeah,
trying to
Nick
give
Earl.
us some good
That's
luck
him.
with the Sabres here.
I
after a
got my
rough
Sabres
period.
jersey on him.
Right.
I'm
exactly.
hoping.
Yeah.
So what we got here?
Alex's internet.
Let me mute you for a second, then I will come back. I need to concentrate on these two games.
Shit.
All right. So I've said
Some
it's serious business
he's
going on
doing
for
over
Vito
there.
right there. Yeah. Alex's internet dropped out. He was I think going to sign off in a few minutes anyway. So he'll be back tomorrow on the Daily Show at 2 p.m. Eastern. Give it up for Alex B. Smith. Let's go, everybody. Great job on the Betcast tonight. And we'll hang around for a little bit longer here, probably till 11:30. That's probably when we're going to wrap it. It's been a long day. We basically did, almost a 2-hour live show. And then we were supposed to do a brief, fighting bonus content segment for the Patreon members with Jay earlier today. And that ended up being almost an hour. So it's been a lot of shows, a lot of talking today. So we'll wrap up in 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, I was watching the replay on the walk back from class, and I when I watch YouTube videos, I'll watch them in 2x speed, and the entire walk back was you just talking about Jay's past stuff and his fights and all that. By the time I was walking in my door, you guys were starting the first game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you didn't miss a thing with the betting breakdowns. We didn't get to them till like 45 minutes into the show. But we like to do that with the guests.
Walking home, the show was long over.
Yeah.
Because I rarely am able to catch them live because of classes and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Because you usually get back after like 4 p.m. or something Eastern time. Yeah.
I'm trying to say that.
The
Sabres will score eventually, right?
Huh?
What was that?
The Sabres will score eventually, right?
I hope so. That would be nice. We do have some goal props.
They'll
with them.
score
I mean,
one.
have you
They'll
seen the
score
Kraken's
once tonight. It'll be
defense?
Rasmus Dahlin.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Their defense is terrible. The Sabres
Tonight they're struggling. Tonight they look a little
tired.
tired. Like they've been outshot 12-5 here in the first period. They finally look like the miles on this road trip are catching up to them.
Yeah.
Tonight a little bit.
They've been playing like the toughest teams and winning.
Appreciate that.
You're
Yeah.
not
Scott.
supposed to go through
Yeah,
Calgary, Edmonton, and Vancouver and win them all. That's not.
Wait, you're
supposed to
not?
happen.
I thought that
No.
was normal. What, every other
Carolina
team's now
lost 2
going through
3.
those 3 teams and winning every game?
I would imagine that they'll give up I think that the Kraken will probably give up like 3 goals in the third period and end up losing.
This is Beach Ball Jones.
I
You
mean,
should
that's
be
what they've
scoring
been
on
doing
him.
the entire season so far.
Well, Rangers are going into overtime.
That's absolutely beautiful. Get nice and tired.
Well,
from the
considering
audience
considering my NHL play of the day was Rangers puck line. No, it's not really.
Beautiful in the eye of the beholder. Yeah, that's as they say. Yeah.
Florida goal.
Florida got a goal.
There it is. Yep. Florida on the board, 3-1. We have some life with our over 5.5 here with 8 minutes to go. The shutout streak is finally over for Alex Stalock. Can't believe
No, that over 5.5 died when I bet it.
Oh, look who scored too. Someone I didn't bet. I forgot to bet him, but I mentioned him on the show today. Florida.
Lusterinen?
Cool Mint Lusterinen.
No way.
Yes.
I bet it after you mentioned it. Thank you.
That's a funny play on words joke, of course. But yeah. Lusterinen, yeah. Yeah, we're in OT here, Avs and Rangers, so fitting.
Yeah, Crystal, you already won.
Really good game.
That felt like it could have been an obvious draw bet.
Yeah.
42 shots on goal.
Not gonna go. You only get 1 goal in
2-2.
OT. So when it goes to OT, it's just I think they do 10 minutes right now, and then they go to a shootout. but it's for the next goal. Whoever gets the next goal wins the game. So you won't go over 6 or whatever the total
No,
was.
the under has cashed already in New York.
I forget some people don't watch like hockey, which is normal.
And I will say, if you were on the over in that game, you bet it correctly. You just got a shit result.
Yeah.
Which
Let's see what
sometimes
the
needs a
expected
reminder.
goals are for that game.
Considering that there's 86 shots combined for both teams.
What is this music?
Vito,
Was that
what was
Vito?
that? You okay?
This game should have flew over the total. 4.17
Yeah, there was
to
some.
3.56.
Now I'm okay, but there was some music. No.
No,
It was
you
for
well?
me. Yeah.
Everything
I
good?
took out my earbuds. They died.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah.
I want to ask more about this time concept that you have, but we're not going to do it right.
That's my Spotify. Sorry, guys.
You all along, Vito. You clearly just woke up before joining us. Clearly.
Oh, bro, I haven't slept, bro. I've been drinking, all night. So
Oh, fuck yeah, man. That's what
I
you
wonder
got
where
to
I've
do.
come up with that conclusion. Yeah.
I don't know. But
Ian thought you were in a bathtub for a minute.
man,
You said it, Ian. I heard it.
Someone in the chat said it.
man, I had with one of my sports books, man. I think like 2 weeks. I was arguing with them regarding some verification things. Like they was asking that thing and that thing, and then something was wrong with that thing. So it was like a bullshit. Oh my god. So I told them I gonna go burn down their office in the street they have,
The
hardcore,
dark
man.
side of Renus Vitalin's right there.
No, that's normal in Latvia, man. If you see, for example, if you open a company and if you see a competitor, you go burn down that place.
No, not like literally, right? Like figuratively.
Well, it depends.
Literally, you go burn them down. Fuck yeah. Why
No,
not?
why not, man? We have a ward across the fucking board. What do you talk about?
An accident might befall them.
Yes.
Oh, post for
Damn,
Rangers.
dude, that is some hardcore shit. I like
yeah,
it.
Rangers
I'm
are
learning.
buzzing
I'm learning
here.
from you.
All right. I
Delayed
have this
penalties,
fucking
too.
thing.
Yeah, there's a penalty coming. Give the puck up, you guys. Jeez, I mean, you're going to get a power play here. What's left of overtime?
Okay, so this guy.
They're going to have a minute 28 or so of power play time here. The Rangers.
Well, they're already on a 4-on-3 right now. They just pulled their goalies, so they're
Yeah,
kind
they
of,
had to delay penalty.
they were already on a power play. They didn't want to stop their flow.
Yeah, Panarin on a partial breakaway got hooked. Good job drawing that. Yeah. Like there's 87 shots in this game combined so far. The pace has been really high.
The expected goals are somewhere around 10 combined.
Yeah.
I'm
Feels
not
like
even
it's
kidding.
gone. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Guys, the projected goals for it, or the expected goals for this game, 4.18 to 3.86.
Yeah.
So
So around
LA, a long road trip coming home. Tampa from East Coast coming in. Last game played was on 23rd.
This has been a great hockey game. I'll say that.
That's going to be a
Avs
slow
Rangers
hockey
on.
game because both of the teams had 2 days off. So until the legs will start to go, it will be second period.
I might take the Islanders -1 tomorrow at this pace.
So.
It's
And
what- it's gonna be
Shellac-
a lock-in goal for Shellac.
Yaroslav Shellac. Yep. Back in
Yeah.
net probably. Yep.
That's a good
Even
option.
with Shesterkin in that.
I don't
does
think
that
they
mean?
start him on a
What does that
back-to-back.
So so is it Vasi, right? For Tampa.
Panthers goal, Matthew Tkachuk, 3-2.
You're moving 3-2. Yep.
Vasi and Quick.
Here we
and
go.
Quick.
That's
Here's the
huge now.
comeback Caps.
We're live. We're suddenly the favorite now to cash this over 5.5 now.
It's gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it has to go.
7 minutes.
It doesn't
left.
have to. It can finish 3-2.
It has
Yeah,
to.
Nick, shut
It
up.
fucking has to. Just kidding. Or I'm gonna
Remember,
burn your
it's
fucking house
me
down.
on a Betcast
Listen,
with a
I'm
live
learning.
bet. This
I'm
shit's going to
learning
finish
here.
3-2, and we all
just
know
kidding.
it.
I'm just kidding. I'm not burning anybody's house down. But it's gonna go over. It should.
The Panthers may win
You're
this
right.
game.
Okay, so live
Vito,
bets.
bring us in.
I'm gonna jump on a plus 500 Florida right now. Why not? Just a
I'm
little
gonna do that
small
too.
piece.
Yeah,
Plus
I'm gonna-
500 right now.
Plus 500? Yeah,
Yep.
let's do this.
Get it.
And we already have over 5.5, so we're
yeah.
getting involved now in this Panther Blackhawk game.
Where's the noise coming from?
Oh, damn it. It just locked it on me.
Your Spotify, Vito. We already answered that. Oh, it was something else?
Well, my bet would be Tampa Bay 0, so it's good.
Yep.
I can't get in on the Panthers right now. It just locked it on me.
Going to a shootout in New York.
Shootout with the Avs and the Rain. Oh, and LA Kings are on the board.
This is
No.
under
Tampa Bay.
video review.
But they're okay.
I can get plus 380 with the Panthers. I'm gonna lock that in.
Oh my gosh, Gabe.
I think they should
it would
switch
go to him if it
Halak
counts.
to Shishtorkin for the shootout. What happened there?
I'm gonna put on this Panthers game now.
I got the Rangers game on, and I got the Warriors game on.
I don't ever.
You're not
see-
watching your Sabres?
I think it's a
They're in
goal. I
intermission,
think it's a
aren't
goal,
they?
no?
Oh yeah, that's right.
I never saw a call from an official that it was a goal.
Man, it's a fucking hard goal actually.
Yeah.
Like
That's a goal.
like he's pushing Vasi in. He's in the fucking
Yeah.
zone.
Velarde, yep, but it's going to count. 1-0 LA. There we go.
Yeah, but okay, because no, it's 0-0. No,
They
No,
just
1-0
tapped it.
LA.
I think the Panthers are going on the power play here.
Yeah. Okay, nice.
Panther
nice.
power play, chance to tie it here. Yep.
So. Ta 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 ta.
Vegas and San Jose. Even this game is going to move to ESPN once the Rangers Avs is over, but they have dropped the puck already. They're 2 minutes into the Golden Knights and Sharks. So the late games are off the board now.
Shootout starting in New York.
Yep.
Nathan McKinnon's going to be the first one up.
So I'm gonna take over 2 goals. First period,
Missed.
Kings.
Over 2?
Yeah, why not?
All right. No, I'm just asking, confirming it. So over 2 in the first
Push
period.
it too.
Push it 2, which is good because over 2.5 is plus 175. So 2, if, at least if it's only one more goal, you don't lose. You get your money back. Yep, that's good. I like it. Vito's on the board with a live bet.
Well,
Capo miss.
Wait. I'm just trying to find the best value, and while I'm trying to find the best value, the price goes up. You also can take
Makar's up next.
Tampa to score just a goal, but tricky, I cannot decide just Tampa to score a goal or
Missed.
Are they just missing every shot on that? Shootout
Correct.
team?
Makar just missed. So 2 misses for Colorado, 1 miss for the Rangers.
That was Capo Caca.
no, Tampa is getting 1 goal in this period, that's for sure.
Mika
So,
Zibanejad is up next.
All right, let's put this to the test, Vito. You said Tampa's getting a goal.
Wait. I'm still checking the lines.
Yep.
223, 223, 222.
How about Tampa plus 120 to score a goal in the first?
I have plus 150.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Better.
that's
Mikko
not
Rantanen's up
bad at all.
next.
That's not bad at all.
Did Mika miss?
Nope, Mika just scored. 1-0
TJ
Colorado. And the Rangers will have one more shot left.
And that shooter will be the bread man, Panarin.
Okay.
39.
At this point, my Rangers puck line
Fuck, I'm
is
watching
dead.
this
Go
book.
Avalanche. So the Rangers will be the second best
Give
team in New
me 1
York.
second.
behind the
I
Sabres.
will make a bet, but on these bets there you should never hurry, Well, if you're late, you're late. But
Panarin goes in, and he scored. 1-1.
We're going extra shooters. Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's take Tampa plus 150 to score a goal in this period.
The Tampa Bay
Yeah.
Lightning is who you're talking about, right?
Yeah. So, or no, wait. Did you take already this?
No.
I'm gonna go with over 2
Kevin Rodriguez.
in total.
For the period.
Yeah, that's better. That's much better. That's much better.
Rodriguez scored.
All right. There you go. So over
Yeah.
2 for Vito in the first period. That's just the first period total. Over 2.
Yeah.
One with.
This
Colorado's
game is
won in a shootout.
This game is just
Oh, they did? Well,
yeah.
New York's about to shoot for me in the fourth. Or they're showing the replay of Colorado goal.
First period. Oh, wait.
Alexei.
So Georgiev just outdueled Shesterkin.
How about that? Yeah.
Plus 230.
Goal.
How about plus 230?
That was a great winning shootout goal
Wow.
by Evan Rodriguez, though, by the way, with the deke move.
Yeah, he ran right into Shesterkin.
Yep.
Beat him before it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
100%.
Yeah.
Sabres.
And that's a goal, I think. Let's go. Oh, okay. That's a penalty at least.
Yeah, Tampa Bay going to the power play against LA down 1-0. Yep. 4-1 Calgary, by the way, going into the third of that game.
Need a couple more goals in that one for my over.
And it's 3-2 Chicago here. Final 2 minutes against Florida. We know the net's empty coming up. Florida will pull the goalie.
I mean, I like to bet overs teams which has like Stamkos, Kucherov, I don't know, the guys who put the puck in the net,
Well, Stamkos and Point have been carrying the offense for the Lightning this year.
Yeah, of course. Well, I would never bet.
Dropped in
I
the
would
second
never bet.
period for Sabres.
I would never bet some Canadians, or not Canadians, Carolina first period over like. So what Melissa is right.
All right, we'll see the end of this Panthers Blackhawks game. We're sitting on over 5.5 here, and a stab in the dark with Florida live money line as well. See if the Hawks have any magic in them.
Well, the Panthers would have to have magic in them.
Ooh,
Or the Panthers,
Kings
yeah.
scored.
Panthers have magic, yep. Yeah, Kings are up 1-0. Yep.
Good.
Great game that was. Even though I lost with the Rangers, Avs Rangers was a great game.
Okay. So people are happy in my
Josh.
Discord.
I know Josh.
When I gave
Wasn't
them
Josh come
out wild regulation last night at plus 100, I had wild regulation. But the game was much closer, to be honest. It was not like
Montreal didn't play terrible. I agree. Yeah, they
yeah,
played okay.
yeah. It was not like it was not like last year when I saw Oilers on the road in Canadians minus 125, and I instantly take it.
Yeah.
Bet online, please drop the Islanders game, please.
All right, we're about to have they're in commercial timeout right now. Florida, Chicago, 3-2 Chicago, 2:09 to go. So here we go. We got
Jesus,
the big finish,
Tage
big push
Thompson's-
coming up.
He's so fucking tall. How is he that tall?
Either give me a game-tying goal or give me a Max Domi goal.
Yes.
It's a
Those are
huge
your
fish.
two options.
That's what I think every time I see Tage Thompson. The dude is so tall.
Yeah, and he's so swift on his skates for a guy his size. It's incredible.
Yeah,
So
it's
what about
unbelievable.
this?
For real.
Yep.
Oh, some lines open for tomorrow. Okay.
I still think one of the nicest goals that I've seen this year was from Tuck.
He had a hat trick, of course, against
Yeah,
Calgary.
it was in that game. It was his second goal in that game.
That was
Granted,
Man,
the
that was
hat trick
beautiful.
goal was an empty netter.
Beautiful goal.
Yeah. Yeah,
the second
they
goal
count.
was
They count, but you're right.
And
Still a hat
primo. He did like a pull on it. I don't know what you would call that in hockey, but he did like his fake pull thing, and then shot it right up in the. Yeah. I was like, God, that was beautiful. It's one of the reasons why you watch. What's up, Josh? Come on, man. We all know you.
Something happened to Staylock there. Guys, helmet knocked off.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Trying to
What's your
protect
guys' favorite
lead.
goal so far? Do you have a favorite one so far?
I don't watch enough to have one yet.
There's been a few.
I have to look at highlights.
Last year around this time was Connor McDavid, I think.
Going through the 4 Rangers.
Oh yeah.
Or Kairu. He had
actually, I think the best best goal I've
year.
seen so far this year wasn't even an NHL goal. I saw a highlight on Twitter of what I think it was either last night or 2 nights ago. What Connor Bedard did was absolutely filthy.
Is he a college player? Or?
Yeah, no, he's going to be the next best superstar after Crosby, McKinnon, McDavid.
Yeah,
he's the next one.
He had one the other night where he deked out a couple defensemen and went between his legs and scored.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. Yeah, I remember the one exact goal you're talking about, Nick. I saw it with Connor Bedard.
It was last night or 2 nights ago.
I'll look that up. How do you spell his name? Bedard?
B-E-D-A-R-D. Yeah. Bedard. Yep.
Nick was right. This is going to end 3-2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Screw you, Nick.
Told you. This over was dead by the moment I bet it.
He was born.
Remind me not to tail any bets that Nick puts in on the show.
Bet the opposite, honestly.
That's right.
Okay, the Hawks and Blackhawks froze. Because they pulled the goalie, perhaps.
How much time was left in that Florida game?
Yeah.
Second period.
No,
second
like
period.
40 seconds.
Fuck.
You missed an empty net shot.
Yep.
And that's Tampa Bay, and that's 1-1. Let's go.
And the Kraken just scored again.
And the Kraken and the Lightning both scored. Yeah.
Go! Let's go.
Release the
Plus
Kraken!
one more goal, and that's plus
Is that
50
Sprong?
cash.
Really, Sprong?
So you do it.
That was the guy that you have to score. Not Burakovsky, not Schwartz. No.
I think it's Daniel
That was just
Sprong.
it was an unlucky bounce because the Sabres were trying to go up. It
Oh.
hit off one of the Kraken's skates and shot back towards the Sabres goal, and the guy was right there and just one-on-one.
That's called hockey.
That's called
That's
hockey.
a
That's
fucking
called
beautiful
puck
goal. That's not an unlucky goal.
Yeah.
It was unlucky how the puck got there.
Out at him.
Yeah.
It's not like
It's unlucky because Tim likes the Sabres.
No, it deflected off one of the Kraken's skates that was going off to the
it's
bench.
not like an ugly
It was still
goal.
silky smooth for a finish.
Yes,
We're
the
like-
finish was good. It deflected the wrong way off the Sabres.
Oh, it's only
on
second
the-
period.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Sprong, the goal.
Yeah, the
that his
giveaway
second
was
goal
from a
tonight,
Sabres
Daniel Sprong?
skate. The goal
Yeah.
was good.
The goal was good.
Yeah. It wasn't one of those ones where like Nedeljkovic fucking hits it in.
No,
And
it's
then
been
they
the
give-
murderer's row.
they give it to
Alexei
Hartman.
Agnew and,
Or
Oh, yeah,
whoever
yeah,
it
yeah,
was.
that's the assist in the first one.
and Sprong.
That shit was
Not quite a
And
long.
Brandon
long-
Hagel scored the goal for Tampa.
He did?
Yeah, Brandon Hagel is the one that tied
He's
it up.
gonna get his
1-1.
shit going, huh?
I'll turn the puck
Ian
over
was
to
all
the
over-
zone so Chicago can put it in the empty.
For Hagel last year.
Yeah.
Made a lot of money on him.
Oh, win the race. Win the race.
Oh, this is going to be heartbreaking for the Kraken. I feel like they're totally going to give up this lead.
Jeez, empty
They're
netter.
gonna lose.
Yes, Chicago in the empty net. Yeah,
Oh, captain the captain.
4-2.
All right, Nick. I got to text Dave.
Nick, it's the no curses
Nick
now.
is off the
There's a goal.
schneid.
Yes.
And now I can
No more.
turn
We
off
can't
that-
win a live bet anymore on the Betcast out of Nick. I don't want to hear that shit ever.
I just want to point out I was me, Nick, and our friend Dave is in a group chat. So Dave earlier asked Blackhawks plus 1.5 money line or in regulation. I said don't be a wimp. Chicago minus 1.5. He goes Coyotes and Blackhawks money line parlay 7.61 7.63 to 1.
Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, Chicago and
At the
Arizona
Sabres for
tonight.
17.9. That was their exact competition. Our conversation.
Have you just been like straight betting the Coyotes for the last couple games? Earl?
No, I don't. No.
I've only bet their money line once this year. That was against Toronto.
You guys took them all the time last year. I remember that.
Nick did. I don't really bet hockey all that often.
Okay, Nick. Okay.
Yeah, I did.
4-2 final, Chicago.
Man, I wish I would have been playing them this whole fucking time.
Man, I
think
hate
they've
when
won
they
2 games and they're
ask you to
profitable,
change
right?
the password and like, there's no other password. I fucking
They're 2-6
No.
and profitable. The Coyotes.
I think they might be.
Are they 2-6? I thought they won 4. Are they 2-6?
Well, they won in Toronto.
They won
That's a
Toronto
big
for sure, and they won tonight.
They beat
I thought they
Colorado?
won 2 other ones too.
Yeah, I needed to go with that Tampa over
Let me
1.5,
check.
but whatever.
Oh, they got their ass
like
beat
to
by
have-
the Pens.
It's better to have it safe. But,
It's brutal.
so,
They're 2-4.
They're 2-4. Okay,
Oh, 2
maybe
and
it's their
okay.
team total.
what
I don't
about
know.
the Kraken shit?
3-0.
Buffalo's
now,
looking like a
Seattle.
team that's going to get shut out tonight.
Yeah, they look like they got nothing left. Nothing
They're
left
tired,
in the tank.
man.
Tired.
They're
It's already been a
tired.
great road trip. They're like, let go of the rope tonight. They've earned it, actually. They've had a hell of a
Yeah.
road trip.
Yeah,
It
that's,
doesn't get
that's,
much better
that's
than
how
beating the
Sabres
Oilers
slides
and the
start
Flames.
every year.
That's true. Now go home and get killed by Montreal.
Man,
Montreal. I
They're
think,
fucking
they-
Kraken. And they're playing
Montreal
Kurt
hasn't won on the
Cobain
road
in
yet.
Seattle. It's like, man, it's gonna be hard to win there.
You know, I like Montreal on Thursday against Buffalo.
I do a little bit too.
Don't say
That's
First
that.
sucks.
game back after a
Okay,
long road trip.
Okay, I got a live bet for
We're
Long
just gonna
road
be on the
trip.
Sabres money line.
A long
Congrats,
road trip.
Keegan. Shit.
I got a live bet,
I wish I was that ballsy.
and that's.
I felt that way.
Was
it's
anybody ballsy enough to bet the Thunder money line tonight?
No.
No.
395? Nope, nobody. All right.
Or the Bears. Who would have thought the Bears?
I had the Thunder tonight. I had the
I
Pelicans.
had the Bears
as well,
getting the
Oh, you did?
points.
yeah,
You
I had
had
Thunder
the
and Pelicans
Bears?
tonight. No, I didn't have the Bears. No.
No,
I had the
I had
Bears
the
and
under.
the
John
Panthers
did.
getting points this week.
And you had the
Oh, nice.
Thunder tonight. God damn.
I didn't have the Thunder. I had nothing to do with the Thunder. I took Carolina getting the 13.5 from Tampa because I am so
They
low.
play
on
Yep.
Toronto.
I took
Yes,
Carolina
yeah.
on Sunday as well, and then on our show, and we have a clip from it now on our TikTok. I said, watch Carolina win outright.
DJ Moore off the milk cart.
Yep, I have him on fantasy team.
Yep. So 1-1 Lightning and Kings late first period. We've got Vegas and San Jose in the Shark Tank, scoreless in the first. 3-0
Who scored the
Seattle, and
goal?
still 4-1 Calgary leading Pittsburgh.
I hate my over
God, this is so
total
sad.
for the Seattle game because
I really feel like the Seattle Kraken are probably going to lose this game.
That's the thing, John. We need a Buffalo 3-1 goal. If it goes to 4-0, then it's in trouble. If it gets to 3-1, we're in business.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, we saw a game where it hit 5-0 and we still hit the over.
That's true. That's true. You never give
It
up.
was Arizona and Columbus.
Dano.
It was just a different
He's
spot.
going, dude. He's going. We got to start betting him again.
Who?
He
Phil
scored in
Danault.
the last game, too.
Yep.
He was a
Cole
gift to
Caulfield
us
another
last
game.
year.
How many goals has Caulfield scored since Martin St. Louis became the coach?
Scored tonight.
Caulfield's a stud, dude.
Caulfield, I had him.
Guy knows what
Whenever
he's doing.
Montreal's at home, just bet his goal prop.
Yes.
He's like he scores
Sprong.
every home game. He was the only goal scorer tonight.
Fuck, I forgot they got Sprong. Sprong's good.
That's Sprong.
Yeah, he's one of those-
Sprong.
One of the most
Yeah.
random players too.
They
He's got-
sprung free.
He's
Yeah.
not that random to score. He scored a shitload 2 years ago.
Yeah, but you can't take the entire roster to score for the Seattle Kraken. There are like
Yeah, you
18 players you want to take.
Like, I wouldn't take him to score. I'm not going to take him to score, but
I mean, like, I
He is
understand
good.
you. May the Schwartz be with you.
This is a reminder that a team that's unbeaten on a long road trip, that last game, it always is capable of tripping them up, and Buffalo's finding that out tonight.
And then the first game at home after the long road trip is usually a play against the team coming home off the long road trip in baseball and in hockey.
The only issue with this is Montreal's the team you got to bet, and they haven't won on the road yet. And they've been a different team
fucked
kind
me
of
so hard on Sunday with
Yeah.
the Rangers. God, that pissed me off.
The Rangers have now lost to Quinn in his return and Georgiev in his return.
Yeah.
I really thought they were going to win that game. I should have known.
But unlike the Columbus game,
I took the Jackets.
that Sharks game was one where they legitimately just played like shit.
Yeah.
The Sharks, I don't bet against the Sharks anymore.
You know when you play
I've
against the
lost
Sharks?
too many times.
You know when you play against the Sharks? When they're home to Buffalo.
Yeah, that's right.
Or
They
they're
always
home to
lose.
the
Yeah.
Knights, apparently. I just
I like-
don't feel comfortable with it. That whole
Very good.
stadium is weird. You know, like you have to cross the ice to go into the locker rooms and shit.
Yeah.
The whole thing about the Sharks is weird. I don't know. I don't fuck with that.
Can they get one?
go with
Can they
computers
get
on it.
one goal? I mean, it's at one goal. They can get one goal. You get plus money.
I kind of want to live bet the over in the Vegas. San
Man,
Jose
I
game.
also want to bet him, man. I mean, it's one goal. It's a lucky bounce, man.
Just to get a goal in the first period. Well, I already have Vegas first period puck line, so I hope it's a Vegas goal. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah.
It's a goal. Yeah, they close the bets.
God, I hate the Sharks. They do so many things that they shouldn't be able to do.
Yeah. San Jose again. They had a couple wins at the end of the road trip, but Philly and an upset against the Rangers. But I
San
don't think the
Jose
Rangers
is,
played
I
very
think,
well.
is well,
They should be like a Coyotes team.
second
I
or
should look at
third
them more
in
positive.
this year, something like that.
Tampa power play, by the way. Tampa's on the power
Stop
play late
blocking
first
me
period.
out.
Tampa's about to fucking go off. The guy that was on your show today said that, and I thought that was totally right. They look like their offense is about to explode for a couple of weeks.
Okay, I'm putting this one.
They may be
there,
good to
There
bet.
will be a goal.
Total
I'm
overs.
putting 50 euros. There will be a goal in this first period.
For Vegas, okay.
Yes, over a goal, first period.
All right.
And don't bet Kucherov because that motherfucker will let you down.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's Kucherov right
He'll
there.
let you
looks
down
like
until the
Tampa scored.
playoffs.
Or
In
no?
the playoffs, he kills it.
No, yeah.
Shit. The
And you
bet's
actually
close,
see that
you
he's
know?
talented. Sorry, Vito.
It's fine, man.
Yeah, it's still 1-1, Kings and Lightning. Yeah, there's no goal there. Yeah.
No,
Still
no,
no-
I don't.
still
I know,
3-0
man.
Seattle.
Stampers will score very soon. Like we're gonna. I'd say it's seconds left. Yeah.
Period's
Well, let's
almost
see.
over, though. Tampa.
You got Hagel going now. You got Hagel. You have Point, who just started scoring this week and got 4 goals in like a week. And Stammers has been on the entire time.
Yeah.
I think they're about to have an offensive explosion for a little bit. Won't last the whole season, but I think we might be able to cash in some tickets on that.
Yeah, there's a penalty to Tampa Bay, so that's going to take them off the power play.
I mean, you know, RMJ, the thing about the books, the books don't necessarily like all the upsets. They need some favorites to win. They just need some dogs to break up the money line parlays. Because especially
And
the
that's
public-
called the slaughter game. You got to figure out which game that's going to be.
Yeah.
Usually it's a late night game.
Usually it's a late night game, and it's
late
going
night
to
games.
be
Pac-12 after dark.
That's why I
Stanford
hate these
upsets
fucking
like
games.
USC.
It's always it's never a pretty play. It's always a gross play that will kill the parlays.
I mean, I don't
Makes you
think
feel
of it
dirty.
as I don't think of
agree.
it as happening as much in college football. I mean, it does, but it
It
definitely
does.
happens in the
NFL?
NFL.
That'll happen.
Oh, the NFL happens all the time, and a lot of this stuff are just like I was always taught to have one of the legs of your parlay be later than everything else, so you can play yourself off of it if need be. So, like if I'm playing an NHL parlay, I would try to have a 7, and a 10, or a 10-30. So if I won the first 2 sevens, I could play something else to guarantee a profit. There's the Buffalo goal.
All right,
got it.
Sabres on the board.
Come on, Buffalo Slugs.
Who got it? Who got it?
Oh, fuck.
Buffalo on the scoreboard.
Let me show you my tits.
Rick Jenneret right there. Yeah.
Everybody, hug your cousins.
There's the goal.
You
Number
know?
24.
Hug your cousins.
Cousins. There it is.
Cousins.
That
Thank
took a
you.
deflection near the front.
He looks like
Still,
Looks like
Cousins is gonna be
Kadri's
a nice
kid.
player. Hardworking, tenacious, throws his weight around.
Nacious is dope. That is
Yeah.
good to watch out for sure.
Now, this is a
He's
team that
really
had
good.
dead legs, nothing going on energy-wise for like over a period and a half, and they finally get on the board, and they only have 7 damn shots on the goal so far. Does that get them going a little bit?
I hope so.
So much so they iced the puck.
Is there sound coming from somewhere? Is that coming from Vito? Who's in the time warp?
Let's do the time warp again. It's almost Halloween.
It is.
Vegas.
Do you know
Goal.
Zappa?
Vegas on the board. Yeah. That's
Phil
huge.
Kessel.
4 minutes to go.
Hot dogs for everybody. Phil Kessel.
Phil Kessel, his 400th. Right,
And this one won't get taken
Challenge,
away.
challenge,
Like
challenge.
last night.
No guarantee on that, Ian.
One
He did not
thing
get
I
a
have to
goal.
say about that is fuck the Maple Leafs for that. Like, come on.
There's a goal, right? I heard. Let's go. Feel the thrill.
And that's over the half
That
of the
was my
first period. I
thrill.
tailed Vito.
There we go. Vito.
Oh,
way
I
to go,
almost
my
bet
friend.
that until I
Congrats.
Good thing you didn't bet it. It wouldn't have Kashnik.
Vito does his best work when he's just waking up. He's stoned and drunk and all
Bro,
this.
I
other
always
shit.
do
Talking
live
about the
betting,
time
man.
warp, man.
Yeah.
When he's all tucked in, Ian. All tucked.
Yeah.
Phil Kessel really got a goal.
Phil
Yeah.
Kessel
Man,
really got his 400
man,
Fuck
man.
me.
Man, there's a
I
value
talk
now.
so
The
much
Vegas,
shit on that
the
guy.
Vegas will get a
I
goal
have to
now.
shut
Look,
up about it.
4 minutes left. There is a
No, you don't.
value. Vegas will get a goal.
That was a
now.
beautiful breakaway goal, too.
He is angry like a beaver, though. I mean, he just has a center of gravity.
Let's give Leah Hextall a little credit. That was actually a good call of that goal. She was,
I
she
like
said
the lady.
200
I
goal.
mean, I would like to spend some time
Yeah.
with her.
Yeah.
Don't take Kessel to score a goal. That's insane.
Would you want to expound on that, Vito? What you mean?
Well,
Who does
well, I
that?
mean, I would like to spend some time with her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Lance in the chat. Kessel needs a breast reduction.
He does.
Why not?
He
Come on,
breaks
no,
the
hockey.
Iron Man streak tonight, and he gets his 400.
Imagine he knows hockey. You watch.
You remember
hockey,
last year,
hockey,
like
you know.
mid-season, when he was playing for the Coyotes, and he came on, and he just looked like fucking. He'd been living in the woods. It was so rough.
He learned from James Harden
Yeah.
on how to
Yeah.
stay in shape.
Yeah, he had put on clearly 40, 50 pounds.
Like
I
I,
don't
said, he
know.
learned from James Harden, and then you can still get traded anywhere. Because you
I
can
believe you guys are
score.
betting
They're
on
the
Phil
exact
Kessel
same
get a goal.
player.
I would not do that.
So Phil Kessel is the James Harden of the NHL.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Give that some food for thought. I'm just saying.
His sister's
Except
hot.
for Phil Kessel won't have
Totally
a,
random, but his sister's totally cute.
load management day.
Man, Kessel, Kessel is getting Rocket Richard.
Yeah. Kessel for Rocket Richard. Yeah.
I
To
tell
go
you,
with
look
Kessel
at
Roll a
for
roll
the,
a little bit here. Yeah.
If Kessel
Good job,
wins
Adam.
the Rocket Richard Trophy, the Vegas Golden Knights are hoisting that Stanley Cup.
That's who you should have bet That would have been a better bet than
Yeah, I should have
Eichel.
taken Phil Kessel
What
with
the
the
fuck?
MVP, not fucking Jack Eichel.
Fuck Jack Eichel. Phil Kessel. He's
Phil
got
Kessel
it.
scored more goal in the last 5 years than Jack Eichel's played games.
Fucking sick.
Showers in his underpants.
I love that.
And still needs a breath reduction. Is Lance LaRose. Yeah.
I would feel better about that. I feel better about
getting
taking
this
Nobody
over
likes
in
the
this
man
Calgary
tits.
game.
Nobody. No.
I thought he was just carrying his personal Atlas stones.
Oh man. Endless jokes I had last year about Kessel.
Yeah.
Well,
So I need to chill
all you had to
out
do was
here.
watch his play, and that was comical enough.
Yeah.
Bro,
And if
You
you were
can
watching him
recall-
play, that was more than we're watching the Coyotes overall.
Yep.
So
The first couple of games, like the Vegas Knights commentators or whatever, were like talking about how awesome Kessel was going to be for the
We
Knights,
thought the
and I'm like,
Knights
dude,
scored, baby.
just shut up. Nobody believes that. And now he has 2 goals. So
Killer
I'm an asshole.
showers in his underpants. No, bro. I truly think that he showers like I mean, without anything. Like I don't know what you can take off more. But
He
I
showers
don't
in
know.
baby tears.
well, he
I mean-
he showers as if he's unsure because he can't see.
He
past his
makes him
breast.
cry.
I mean, when he showers, he just I just imagine he just comes in the shower. I mean, and then like looks at each shower, and
How could you call yourself showering properly when we got underpants on in the shower?
yeah,
Seriously,
this one is
that's like,
taken, and this was mine, and this one is also taken, and
Yeah.
Is
well,
he a never nude? Like the people who. Have you guys
Well, in the
watched
shower,
Arrested
you're damn right I
Development?
am, because you
Yeah.
got to get out all the areas, the sensitive areas, everything.
No, a never nude. You
Yeah.
don't take off your
wait,
underwear
what
in the
about this
shower.
game? It's last minutes. Pens and
Nobody
Flames,
knows what
yeah,
I'm talking about. Okay,
No, we know what you're talking.
it's okay.
We do.
Uh,
Yeah.
pretty much done.
Well, fuck you all
Hey,
then.
what about
You-
these
you
lines
kind- you
tomorrow?
kind of-
Wait,
Just defined it by
Yeah.
describing it.
what about these lines
Never knew.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
You don't know
right.
who Tobias Funke is? He's a genius.
Flames are just nicely,
Yeah, let's move
professionally, business-like attitude, workman-like performance here in this third period as they're just
Killing the
nursing this
killing the
home.
over.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are doing well. Sutter, this is always
Shut
in
down
play.
period.
We
Yeah,
are
shut down.
Islanders and Rangers tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So
waiting
who won
for
today?
Bet Online to drop
it was
that
a long
line.
game. Wait, who is home? Islanders
Islanders
are
are
home.
Islanders are home.
Yep.
You want the line, Nick?
I know what the line
Pick 'em.
is. I'm waiting. I know what the line
Pick
is.
'em.
I'm waiting for Bet Online to release it so I can bet the Islanders.
This Oilers line is, man, I'm taking Blues, man. Like, what the fuck, man?
I was looking at the
Oh,
Blues as well.
but it's like a revenge.
That's
spot and
TNT,
so
by
on.
the way. Rangers, Islanders, along with Lightning, Ducks. Those are the TNT games tomorrow night.
I just want to hear Sam
well,
Rosen sometime this week.
Tampa usually
Yeah,
after
I know. It's another national game for the Rangers. You're right. Although Bobby Wischusen did a great job today.
He's
usually
fine,
one
but
of
like-
these Anaheim or Sharks games.
Yeah.
Usually they
So the Rangers
lose
are become,
one game and the next game they win
Uh,
7-1.
So the Rangers are going to become the Broncos of the NHL, where they're just going to shove every single primetime national TV game with the Rangers, right? That's just the
Yeah.
way it's going to be.
At least the
Man.
Rangers did something last year.
Man,
Oh,
that
Josh.
suck.
Yeah, but when
I
you go to
told
the
you in the
conference
beginning.
final, Nick, you've earned a little
Oh,
clout to get more
Josh.
national TV.
Ducks is
matchups.
terrible.
And they
It's
shoved the Rangers down your throat when they sucked.
Because they're a New
Okay,
York
so-
team.
Yeah.
So what we have here?
Yeah, they're a big market. You got to.
Original six drinking games.
So well, basically,
Every time you see it in chat, that's what I'm saying.
Sharks will try to score this game. I mean, they are at home, so they will try to get the lead back. So
By the way, Josh is an Abs fan. That's why he's saying that about my
Yeah,
hyping.
yeah, yeah. I know.
Doesn't like hearing that. They're also one of the teams to beat.
I mean,
Colorado
they're the
this
hardest.
year.
By the
Yeah,
way,
but they
play
like-
against
but-
Georgia. Play
They're one
against
of the hardest
Georgia
out.
in his next start and
but
goal.
who I
Yes,
think
I
Ian
agree.
was the guy. Yeah.
especially with
Chirping will be-
Kadri.
well, a lot of guys were chirping
Hey.
Kessel, yeah. But I told you, Eichel. All he needs is Eichel. He needs to pass the puck to Eichel and shoot the puck when Eichel gives him the puck.
Michael can help Phil a little
Penguins
bit.
Yeah,
power
yeah.
play.
Yeah.
They are,
Definitely.
yeah, they're going to be a
Yep.
duo.
If I can get a
Yeah,
power play
they're
goal
gonna
for
be
the
a duo
Penguins,
against the
that'd be weird.
Sharks.
Yes.
Yeah. It's weird to think of that. I never thought Eichel and Kessel would be like,
If you're gonna put Carolina there, then there's gonna be no duo.
Got a winner on the board. Vegas puck line, first period.
There you go.
Let's go.
Yep. Vegas -0.5, plus 150. Congrats to our guest today, Jay Rosehill, his first ever best bet on the Ice Guys show.
Oh yeah.
That was what it was. Vegas puck line, first period.
All right,
Nice
the
one.
second
Win the whole
period
game,
is
whole game
cracking.
puck line.
So 2-0 first period leading. Okay. Oh, they scored
wait, who
Who?
scored? Who scored?
Kraken.
3-2.
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah.
The Sabres scored?
No,
No,
the
Kraken
Kraken
scored.
did.
Oh,
I'm
Kraken
telling you
scored?
guys, if you're not watching them, they are like there's chemistry on the team. They have all the elements to be really good.
Well, if you say like that, that means
Canners!
you mean they're gonna
Can?
leave the Stanley
Bang!
Cup.
200.
No, they're not going to win the Stanley Cup, especially
You
not
said
this year. But
you said they have all the elements.
I mean, to be actually good and watchable,
Ah.
kind of like the
Yeah,
Panthers
well-
were last year. Like how they were good.
Of course, Seattle is watchable. I mean, they went on the road, beat some teams, and of course they're watchable, man.
Yeah, I
Ducks,
know. I don't think they're going to win
the
any
team I
Stanley
don't
Cups
like.
anytime soon, but they could. I mean, they could. Honestly, they could.
I
With
mean,
how
the worst-
with how bad this Pacific Division has
Hey,
been
who
this
is the-
year,
who is the
what's stopping the
worst
Kraken
team
from making the
after-
playoffs?
This year,
Kraken.
I think they could make it this year.
Coyotes is the worst team, right?
Other than having to have Beach Ball Jones in net for a while.
Well, after
Yeah,
Coyotes, perhaps I would put.
Yeah, the
I don't
Coyotes
know.
are the worst team, I think.
Yeah, after Coyotes, man. Go with,
Coyotes or
Maybe-
Sharks?
Sharks. I think you would have to say the Sharks. Maybe.
man,
The Sharks are tricky though because they do have Timo Meyer.
I would go with Canadians.
Don't underestimate how bad Anaheim
I'm
actually
so
is.
glad you said that, Vito.
No, it's just true, man. You're gonna see what's
Yeah.
gonna happen in the middle of season.
Yeah. But I do like the Kraken. There's so many things that I like about the Kraken. I don't think they're going to win anything huge, but they're fun to watch. They've got so much talent on there.
I guess I need to take some
Minus the
research.
goaltending. I like the young dudes that they picked up too.
Kraken.
Yeah. Like Beniers. I like Tanev. I can't believe they got Tanev.
Yeah, he's good, man. And
Gord-
I mean, they
Bjorkstrand.
got Jordan Eberle, man. They have a
And they
good
have
lineup,
Gordon
bro.
Sprong
I miss Eberle in New York.
and
Bro,
Eberle.
bro.
Yeah, Eberle and
Yeah.
McCann and Beniers.
You
He
don't
was a
miss
top liner with
Eberle.
Barzell and Lee.
Like,
And this group works better together than the group they had last year.
when
When I looked at the roster last year, I was like, oh shit, this is a good lineup.
there
But
is
this
no bad
group actually works
teams
together.
in NHL, that's the thing. There's no bad teams, well, except Arizona, and Arizona even can win, as you saw, So there is
Yeah.
no bad teams, Like the last year parity, that was like that didn't happen. Like I don't know, like for last 20 years or something. That there was big parity between the teams.
Yeah.
I mean, there's parity, but then Colorado still won the cup as the favorite, and the prior years Tampa Bay won the cup as the favorite. And
Well, that's a
I was
different.
about to say that
that's-
there's parity,
that's-
but- But last
Yeah.
year it was Colorado and Tampa Bay, the two.
I mean,
shortest
that's a
shots to
different
make the Stanley
story.
Cup.
we are
I
talking
mean,
about.
it's not like we've had the same matchup for four
we are
championships
talking.
in
We
a row
are
like some
talking.
other
We
sport
are
did.
talking about that Columbus, Detroit Sabres will have more points than they had last year. Correct?
Yeah.
I hope so.
So
Yeah, I remember.
I mean, they would have to.
Yeah, I remember
that's
the
called
NBA had no
parity.
parity because my entire high school it was Golden State and
So
Cleveland.
so
for 4
so there
straight
will
years.
be more underdog wins, you know.
Yeah.
I love betting dogs. That's my
At
thing.
least early in the season. I mean, I kind of want to. I want Vegas to kind of stay good through the beginning of this through October.
I do think they're going to
and
fall
into
off
November, and
and
then before
suck
they go on that road
ass.
trip, I want to hit their adjusted point total under because it's going to be inflated from what they did to start the year.
Lucic bringing something in. Is it a GMC truck? No, nothing. So what we have?
Is he talking?
Bro, I'm gonna have some unbelievable bets for the second period.
Well, you know what? Well, I'm waiting for Jarek Rubel to
Jeez.
show up, and he said he was coming on the Betcast. I haven't seen him yet. I
Where
sent
you
him
at,
a link.
Jared?
But you know,
He says he's on his way. He said he'd be here in a minute, and he said that like 30 minutes ago.
like nowadays in USA, you know, it's like I will send you my PayPal, you know.
I want to do either Trayvon.
Actually, a lot of
A
people
lot of people like the Bolts, but I think it's a dicey game.
What's the best
Don't take his side.
whatever to take a payment? Like, for example, I use TransferWise. You know, I work in United States, so they send me salary to TransferWise. But that's for larger money.
I've got to find something besides PayPal because people are getting pissed off with PayPal. So TransferWise might be it.
Fuck PayPal.
Yeah? TransferWise is amazing.
It's not me that's complaining, by the way.
Yeah.
I just want to say that.
TransferWise is amazing.
Do you have Venmo or Cash App?
Yes.
Not in Canada. I don't.
Oh, not in Canada. Okay.
Why people getting
Bitcoin?
upset about PayPal?
Yeah, I know. I hear it all the time. That's why I've got to find another way for my subscribers to.
Well, only thing is that PayPal is connected to government, so you all the time you need to show something. TransferWise is not connected to government, so you don't need to show anything.
Yeah, that's good. I like that part of it for sure.
PayPal was great.
Of course, I don't pay taxes, you know, when I get my salary, for example.
Yeah.
TransferWise and shit like that. So, yeah, of course, TransferWise is better, but I mean, the difference is nothing. I mean, PayPal is just faster. You just write an email and that's it. But fuck, man, better use TransferWise. I mean, make $1 cheaper price, but there is also some fee every time you send. I can check now, like for example. How much is the fee?
How did the Kraken get Tanev? Who'd they trade for him?
It was in the expansion draft. Expansion draft. Yep. They picked him. Yep.
So
man, he's good. He is good. I like him.
Winnipeg.
He was hurt last year. That was his only problem. He was hurt.
Okay.
Yep.
Geeky's great. Sprong is great. Burkowski. I mean,
hard-working group.
Hard-working group. Yep. Yeah, these people they picked up are great.
Yeah.
Ron
Minus the goalies.
Did a good job with that team.
I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do with those goalies, man. Those goalies are
goalies were they gave Grubauer too big of a contract after one good year in Colorado.
Yeah.
How
you just need a badass, like somebody's gonna who's gonna like rile up the troops. He might let in 2 or 3 goals, whatever. If you can score, you're fine. But just some guy that you feel like really loyal to, as long as you have that in your net, you're fine.
Okay, Trustly.
That sounds like Jordan Bennington.
What is
Bennington?
I love Bennington. I know a lot of people give him shit. I think he's a great goalie.
Who else does that?
Great's a bit strong.
Talbot did that for his first season at the in 2020, a long ass time ago.
Yeah.
But he would rally them. Then he doesn't do it now, but
real quick.
Talbot's got to get healthy. It's open to debuting with Ottawa already and had his season.
I mean, didn't Thatcher Demko do it last year with Vancouver?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, that's a good call.
Real quick, a little bit off topic, but Klay Thompson just got thrown out of the Suns game.
Oh yeah.
He got ejected.
What's the
Fucking
score of that
loser.
game? I almost pulled the trigger on the Suns and never did.
85-77 midway through the third. Suns are winning.
Hey, this is not a good time to bet the Suns. This is
Oh,
when
they're-
Golden State could come back and fucking.
Oh, 100%.
Turn shit
100%.
on.
I'm not saying bet the Suns
Yeah.
right now. I got them at -2.5 pregame. I think they win. I still think they win this game, but
They should win, but I've seen
State.
this before where the key player gets thrown out and
Kills.
the other team actually gets bolstered by it. Like they.
oh yeah, no, I trust me. I like to fade the injury report. That's kind of one of my big things. So I see a big player go out, I want to grab that team that just lost their big player.
Yeah.
That's what put me on the Pelicans today. Is no Zion, no Ingram. I'm like, up, sign me up,
I
outright.
still can't believe you put the Thunder.
No Paul
money line
George.
up on the site.
That's
too.
an easy one. Paul George.
No Paul
holds
George,
that
but there was
fucking-
also when I bet it, there was no Giddey or no
Did
SGA.
the Clippers win? They didn't.
No.
win, did they?
No, Thunder
No,
outright.
Thunder won.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, no Paul
What,
George.
what means please don't succumb to the gambling Twitter disease?
All right. I'm going to give Jarek 20 minutes or so because I was going to wrap up at 11:30. We'll go till midnight and this is definitely.
Let's go to the end of Buffalo, Seattle.
I will
Seattle.
take care. I will take care. I
We're
will
gonna go to
take
the end
care
of Buffalo, Seattle.
Right now,
Yeah, we will.
like,
Actually, you know what? We will.
And then we'll go to the end of the
Buffalo.
Vegas game.
Man, this is live money here, man. I will cash every period. So
Screw it. We'll just run this into the next version of the Ice Guys. Let's run.
you need
All
money
nighter.
in your face.
I'm usually
What a nightmare that would be.
And when Vegas and San Jose is over, we're gonna live bet Russian table tennis.
Oh yeah, duh.
I've
You
got to
guys
prepare
do
my
that?
Champions League
People
card.
make money doing that. I've never done
Yeah.
that.
I used to all the time, but I would live bet the totals. I would use math and the betting odds to figure out what total I would want to go after, whether or not it was an over and under based on if somebody was a big favorite, you would look towards an under. If there was supposed to be a closer game, you would go towards an over. And I used to make good money, and then they kind of took it off of the thing. So that kind of
Sounds a little
sucked.
Rain Man ish.
Yeah, I'm a
No,
big
but-
numbers person. It's I don't know. That's just how my brain kapoots. But
Yeah.
Yep.
Final score: Calgary 4, Pittsburgh
Puts it
1. That is now
all
final.
together.
I am
That's actually
staring
cool.
at this. Will both teams score in the second period of the Lightning and the Kings?
So on Pub Sports yesterday, they had I forget what his name was, but he was talking
I
about
think Tampa Bay
betting
will, John. I don't know about LA.
Yeah, no.
live totals in the first half. I totally fall victim to that. If it's like 25 minutes and I feel like there's going to be goals in the game, I'll bet it over one first half, and I lose probably like 75% of the time. So I just have to ban myself from doing it now.
Wasn't that Peter Loshak talking about that?
I think it was the guy with the huge beard. I forget what his name was.
Razor sharp picks.
I think so.
No.
Might have been him. No.
It wasn't him.
I
It was
thought
a
it was
dude
Peter
I haven't
Loshak.
seen very much.
Huh?
I don't know the guy very well, actually. It was on the NFL stream. I turned that on.
Oh, that's
I do have
Sharpie?
No.
that was probably Razor.
I know
Razor,
Sharpie.
might have been. Yeah, it might have been Razor. Yeah.
I know Sharpie.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? I love that story about.
Oh yeah, we all know
the coffee
Sharpie
shop.
and BBW. So
Like he smashed those BVWs.
So crazy he has
Classic
kids.
Sharpie line. Yeah.
But the games has started or not yet?
Which one?
Tampa has started.
Tampa, LA is. That's what I thought you meant.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
1-1 in the second.
Okay, I already have seen it. I think.
What do you mean? How have you already seen it?
he just got back from his time machine. Duh.
That's what I was thinking. I'm still caught up on all this time-space travel
That's
shit.
my sarcastic comment.
Well,
When somebody
I
comes
have a
on
bet
and
for
like
this
comments on
period
one of my
between
videos saying, "Oh, you lost the bet," I'll be like, "Oh
They
shit, gotta fix
to
my
make
time
it
machine
a little
again."
bit,
Nice.
it was too loud. So the bet for the second period. Wait, where is the period? Period. So we got. Oh, but there is no odds. So wait a second. I wanted to take Tampa 0 goals. Usually it's like 190, but it's 173. Like Tampa Bay draw or win.
All right, so Ian, quick question. I feel like this is one only you would get. Do you know what that's from? Oh, Josh might know it too, or John. I mean, it's from a movie.
Yeah.
Can you put them full screen? I can't listen to you.
Kings are of a big road trip.
Let's see if I can. You know what we'll do?
There you go.
And what skyline is this?
The bets are
Another
closed,
interesting
but I think it's penalty.
barely see the picture, so I don't know what skyline it is.
It says, "Don't call me stupid."
Is that a fish called Wanda?
Yes, I knew you'd fucking know it.
Good call there. That's a '90s movie. I know that. I have seen it. It was a long time ago, though.
Wait, you don't remember?
I've seen the
That's like a perfect Ian movie.
Yeah,
I've seen
the
cover picture for it
once or twice, and it was a very long time ago. Yeah, blanked
You should
on
rewatch it.
I should. Yeah.
Don't.
It's actually it really is funny.
Me stupid.
Hey,
there you go.
you
John's
don't
acting out.
You don't need
What do you have to
rubles?
do in this world to make
rubles.
people trust you?
There we go. Jarek is here. Here he is.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, literally.
Yeah, good to see you. You know what? We're
Jarek?
actually gonna stay on till the end of the Buffalo game, so a little longer than midnight.
I'm actually gonna hop off here in a minute because I have some free pick videos I have to record.
I'm
for you.
actually staying up.
Yeah,
until
pick some
the
parlays
next
there
show.
for
Hey, they scored.
Yeah.
Your Dylan
No,
Larkin
it's for
scored
my actual
right away.
sports bets.
Well,
Yeah. Nick, I'm gonna have a minute
Congratulations.
video going up. You're fine. You can stay.
So now is
I
the
know.
time.
I also have an 8 a.m. class tomorrow. Tim.
Kings
So,
power
how
play
you suck.
goal.
Yep.
I think
LA.
Jarek had
Who wants to jump with me
All right,
on my
Tampa. Let's
block
go.
Jarek
of
put
the second
Dylan
period?
Larkin as
You are
a
welcome.
goal scorer in the chat earlier today.
And
it was the first goal scorer.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's pretty good
Fucking
call.
nailed it.
The only
Yeah.
one that didn't happen.
Good job,
It's fucking
man.
Gabe Velarde
Oh,
again. I can't
maybe it's a
believe
little
this
bit too early.
I think it was Kempe on the deflection. I think it was 9.
guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
you
is
know
a tough
what?
game, man. This is a tough game.
Yeah, let's go early.
Look, I'm
So
trying
what
to see.
happened in that Sharks game?
When I heard
They-
people confidently on Tampa Bay, I was like, yeah, I don't know.
Vegas will push early because they need to get. I know Vegas will not push early.
I can't believe the Red Wings.
The Kings
What a
gonna have
terrible
that fight this year. They have a different fight.
Wait.
I like it.
The Kings get down near the crease. They're annoying
They will
to
try
play
to
against.
push.
They are.
No,
They're
the
awful
Sharks
to
will-
watch.
the
Sometimes.
Sharks will
It
try
just
to
drives you
push.
nuts. I totally agree with
since
that.
they are home from a long road
But they
trip,
do have a
will
fight.
be
It's
not
Velarde.
able
Wow,
to
2-1.
push
Son of a
this
bitch.
Kings
Wow.
defense or Knights. I'm sorry, Knights defense. So this game could really end 0-3 Vegas, to be honest.
Yeah, Vito, in that game, actually, I took a shot on Knight's second period and team total over 1.5 because Sharks are getting outscored 16-6 in the second period. It's been really bad for them this year.
Well,
Whoa.
they will try
Good stat. Good
well,
stat,
they will
Jarek.
try the best now, and you will see basically now the first 5-7 minutes. If Sharks can put some shots, then yes. If Sharks cannot put any shots 5 to 7 minutes in the second period, you can bet Vegas puck line minus 2.5.
I'm going to try a second period puck line on Vegas -0.5 plus 140.
I don't mind
Well,
that one.
Just strictly
yeah.
based on what Jarek just said. Strictly
I
based
tried-
on this is a total dead spot for San Jose off a very long road trip. Why can't Vegas add to the lead?
I
Why not?
tried it
Yeah,
on
I think
Sunday
that's
night
good
with
stat.
Philly, and it didn't work out, but I'm
Yeah.
going to go back to it. 'Cause it's definitely the numbers.
Plus 140 second period puck line. Golden Knights.
I don't see a second period line here for.
There's something with the Giants too. NFL. I know, totally different sport, but the Giants or the Jets, I think, score a shitload of points in the second quarter.
The
That's
Giants are a
the
second
Giants.
half team.
No,
Giants
the
are second
Giants
half.
are second quarter too, because the Jets are a fourth quarter team for their points,
Okay, so the Giants are the second quarter team.
and it's also good.
Their team total over in that is supposed to be money every fucking week.
That's right. I think both of them are second half teams.
Yeah.
The Giants usually come back in
It's
the
either-
second half, and then the Jets
either
are in the
the-
fourth quarter.
Fuck, which team am I thinking of? It's an East Coast team.
I
Might be the
guess-
Eagles. It's Eagles.
Eagles are the
Eagles
best
are
Eagles.
first half.
They're a first half team, then they're
It's
And
the
the
second
Titans are
quarter
first half
where you
team.
got to take that shit over. Their team total over in the second quarter.
And the
Supposed to be
Bengals,
money.
the Bengals' opponent is a team total under in the second half.
second half because they have yet to give up a touchdown in the second half.
They have only given up field goals. I think it's 10 field goals in the second half of the season.
So second half unders with the Bengals.
No, because
Yeah.
the Bengals have
I
been
want-
putting up points.
They've been
I
putting
won't
up
argue
points.
with that.
But it did stay under the second half. for
Okay,
the
they
Atlanta
played
game.
for 6 minutes, right? So how many shots have Sharks now in 6 minutes? Oh no, they just now started. Sorry.
They just started. They're a minute into the second period.
So let's see.
Okay.
Now we need to see if Sharks can, push and no. This is under.
Holy fuck.
This is
Sorry, I must
Also on
say
Tampa now
that-
plus 100. Tampa Bay plus 100 to score a goal second period. I'm on that now.
Man,
Tampa
how's
Bay to
plus
score a goal.
600?
I'm gonna bet the Sharks first.
I don't know what I. Let me
Well-
see what I hit.
Welcome to my world, Ian, because I did play the plus 170 on both teams to score in the second period.
There you go.
I am also pulling for Tampa.
Yep. So I'm on
I'm pulling
Tampa
for
now.
Tampa for my pregame bet.
Holy fuck, that's what it is. So
Man,
Caesars-
the
Caesars-
Vegas will just skate whole game and not allow anything to Sharks. You basically can bet under 4. You basically can bet under 3.5 and you will win.
Oh my god, that's amazing though.
Under 3.5.
Well,
Is that full game total? Is that what you're talking
That's a
about?
that's a
Vito?
that's a joke. That's a joke, but that can happen easy.
It could. Yeah.
It could be a 3-0 final.
I got really lucky on this one, but Caesar's Palace does have these up every
Well,
day for
I'm
NHL. Hold on, Vito.
Okay.
I just sorry, I just won $600 on this,
Fine.
and so it's worth sharing with the rest of the group. They do have these like goal parlay boosts up on Caesars,
Yes.
and if they look good and they look right to you, put some money on it because it's the second time in the last like 5 days that I've hit it, and today I just won $600 on it. It was plus, it was plus 2,300.
Wow.
Yeah,
Pretty good. 23 to 1 parlay. Nice.
Yep.
That'll add to the bank real quickly.
yes, definitely. Sorry, Vito. That was all I was gonna say. I just wanted to
No, man.
mention that so we can all make money together.
Man. You
If it works,
don't
we
you
share.
don't sorry, man. You don't sorry here.
No need to apologize. That's what he's saying. Yeah.
Thank you. I love you, Vito. Even though I know you're laying down in your bed.
I'm a piece out here. I got a few things I got to do tonight.
Cool.
And
No problem,
Right,
Nick. We'll
gotcha.
be winding it down. We're signing off
Yeah,
once the
I'm
Buffalo
about ready to
Seattle
get
game
going,
ends.
too.
yeah. So I'm a bounce here.
Yep.
Go Lightning and go Knights.
All right, good stuff, Nick. Thanks for joining us. We'll do
All
it
right.
again next month. We'll have a Tuesday in
Absolutely.
November, probably toward the end of November, but we'll have our next betcast.
All right, yeah. Just send me the link. I'll be on.
All right, sounds good. See ya.
All right, see ya.
There he is, Nick Earl.
That Tuesday before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it's not going to be like we're definitely not going to do it the Tuesday like right before Thanksgiving.
Okay, I got the amazing.
We're probably going to do it
amazing-
the 29th, which is after the Thanksgiving for the States. Yeah.
Man, that's just such a nice boost. That wasn't even something I picked, but it looked right. It's Jack Hughes, Johnny Gaudreau, and Patrick Kane for plus 2,300.
Hey, how about them
Wow, there
Blackhawks?
you go.
Second
4-0,
period.
you guys. Don't
Second,
stop out.
second,
Amazing.
Same thing for Tampa game. But I think they might. I think Tampa might get. Kings might get another one, and Tampa will get one. So I will go with over 2 in that game.
In the second period.
Yeah.
Over 2. All right, there we go. Over 2
Yeah.
for Vito. You can also do over. There's some books, including Bet365, that give you over 1.5 and 2 at like minus 125.
Asian, yeah.
Yeah,
Asian
Asian
handicap.
line. Yeah, you could do that.
Asian. Yeah. But you know, my other thought is Kings to score another one at plus 150.
Yep.
Because I think
Or the Kings don't score anymore, so we could hit our Tampa Bay.
Right.
I think Kings score 3-4. Wait, what's the total now? Actually, the full game is that 6 or what? Yeah.
San Jose's been pushing the last few shifts, but really can't get any clean the scoring attempts away.
Yeah. Well, that's what you expect, you know. Well, I think I'm gonna put some bet here. So let me start with Tampa Bay. 240, I guess, is the best one. How much these books give me? I guess these books give me shit. So yeah, give me 240. Oh shit! What happened?
Oz P liking this under, by the way, in the 6.5 right now with Tampa and LA, minus 115.
I already went in on the over for tomorrow night between Lightning and Ducks.
Feels like, Anaheim coming home. Yeah, Elliott net most likely for the Lightning on a back-to-back.
Is it crazy that for tomorrow's game I'm looking at Ducks in regulation?
Well, you know what? It's a tricky long road trip spot, but with Tampa, with maybe Elliott on a back-to-back themselves, it's not like it's the best Tampa spot either.
That's why I'm just hoping for goals.
Islanders team total overs.
Well, my brother's making me cap hockey more, so I told him I would do a play of the day every single day, and normally it's been anywhere from plus 160 to plus 220. So after the Rangers lost today, I'm now 5-7, but I'm still up like 3 units.
Not bad. In your plus
Yeah,
money,
I will go with give me second period. Second period. Second period, Sharks 0. So
Yes.
basically, they either they tie or either they lose. Or wait, Sharks 0 or how much is Sharks to score a goal? Okay, I mean,
my longtime friend from my area here in Hamilton, Steve, is taking LA. It looks like minus 1.5 plus 175.
Sharks will score this period. Give me Sharks to score this period. Yeah.
So here's
They're carrying the play veto in the second so far against
Yeah, they
Vegas.
are.
Well,
here's a bet that I'm gonna make because I just won $600 off of that shit. I'm gonna take the third period over in Sabres and Kraken.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take it over 2.5.
Sharks
goal.
There it is. You can sense it coming. I mean, they've had the period. They've been in the Vegas zone quite a bit. 1-1 tie now. Yep.
Come
Pulling the shit over. I would do it right away.
Come
The shit could pop off.
I like this.
It's got to wake up a little bit. I've got them in regulation, so they don't have to win by like 2 or anything. Just win in regulation. Because I already have the puck line that's won. So the first period. Worst I can do is split. And I'll actually be up money because of the plus 150.
And the third period has begun in Climate Pledge Arena.
Well, now, if the game will slow down, full game under. Full game under.
Oh shit!
Oh,
sorry, I need to mute myself. I love hockey. God, I'm so glad hockey's back on.
Hockey's a great sport. It's a beautiful
Such
thing.
a relief.
Yeah.
Great Kings goal.
Yep. 3-1 LA. Yep.
All right. Tampa Bay is a loser.
3-1 LA?
3-1
nice. One more goal needed.
Lazat, give and go.
Yep. That's a great, that is nice goal. 3-1 Kings.
Sharks is scoring another one in this period.
I hope not.
Wow, that's bold now.
Well, that's what I'm telling you.
Kaliev to Clark to
I'm
Lazat.
not going back to that second period bet no more. That's 2 in a row.
And if Sharks is scoring in this period, then it's 2-1. Then the Kings are tying. So that's going to be 2-2. So that's at least 2 more goals in this period.
And you already took that over 2, and that over 2 can push now. So there you go.
No, I took Sharks to score.
Yeah. No, I mean Tampa and LA. I mean, you took over 2.
But I'm talking about the Sharks game. There's gonna be 2 more goals in this period. So now it's 1 goal. So 2, and I can take. Oh shit! Well, 4 goals. That's too much. It's like a plus 550.
Tampa just scored.
Oh wow!
Tampa, there you go.
Nice.
Wow, Vito, that's your over 2 in the second period, a winner right there.
Both teams to score plus 170.
Both teams, and there's my the Tampa to score a goal in this period. There's my Tampa team total over a half, second period.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, guys, I got another one for you.
Is it Perry?
I got another one for you. Wait.
Vito hitting like this, he'll never have to get out of bed.
Look at Vito. Vito's showing off some skill here in the late night hours.
Man, I used to laugh, but always it was just I was not getting into much like with you guys.
With the way he sounds when he's talking right now, you think, should I be listening to what this guy's fucking saying right now? And then you see the results. It's like, wow, man. It's pretty impressive.
Take Sharks over 1.5 goals second period, bro. $50. Or both teams maybe can score. Then it would be
Lightning goal seems to be under review.
No.
Shit. Okay, wait. If they score, and they score, it's gonna be 3 goals, right? So we can take 2 over 2.5. How much is it over? Over 2 and. Oh.
Timmy said you're a math guy.
Oh
right?
shit! Let's take over 2 goals in Sharks and Knights.
In the second period, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
No goal.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Coming back.
Shit.
It's coming back for sure. Yeah, I took Sharks Knights over 2, so fucking
Yep, so it's back to 3-1.
about this Kraken Sabres game. So if Sabres will score in this power play,
Sabres on the power play down 4-1.
is Kraken off a back-to-back or what?
No, I don't think so.
No, they played in Chicago on Sunday. They had a day off.
No, this is not a back-to-back for Seattle's coming off a mini 2-game road trip. They played Sunday against Chicago. Yeah.
Ian said it earlier on the show. That's kind of a bad spot for both, but
it's one now.
I could honestly still see the Kraken.
Yeah, this game is dead.
It does feel dead though, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, this game is a gamble, you know. Like anything can happen. Like it's hockey is a gamble at all, you know. Then this game is like extra gamble.
Buffalo's definitely short on energy tonight. There's no question.
Sure.
Been that way from the beginning.
I think they
gave up that 4-1 goal and knocked the wind out of
breakaway
their
for Kraken.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still a good road trip for Buffalo.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, but that mindset's gotten them in trouble before.
Yeah.
That's why I'm betting Montreal on Thursday.
Sharks need to score.
That's probably going to be a game.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Okay, man.
Stay off. Yeah.
You know what I like?
Oh
I
my
like this,
god, you fucking loser!
Video break in progress.
What?
I like these things.
How did that not go in?
Because after video break in progress, there is always goals.
Yeah.
I'm not muted. No, I'm talking about the Kraken.
I just saw that. Comrie with a big save and then the rebound.
I should have
Okay,
fucking
what we
made
got
that.
tomorrow? So
Buffalo.
There we go. Buffalo power play goal.
Who is it? Who was it?
Goal? Really?
Buffalo power play goal. Yep, 4-2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now it's
And that's
Hank
big.
off Martin Jones and in. Who is that down low?
Okay.
Right on
Fuck
the
you,
right.
Martin Jones. Fuck you.
Okay.
That was
Right in the goal hole.
Who's 22? Quinn? Done?
Done.
Who's done?
Done.
Then 3,
Theo and
5.
N.
This is the comeback. Here's the comeback.
Yeah.
If you can
They
get
can still win
now
this shit.
over
That's
8,
what I'm saying. It
I
might
will
be a
take it.
heartbreaker
Over
for the
8.
Kraken.
Still lots of time left now, and maybe let's see
Well,
if the Sabres have some a push in them now. Can they mount something? Do they have the stamina at the
I
end of
will
this
take
long
over
road
8.
trip?
Now there's a coach's challenge.
They're
For
going to
what?
look at this now in the Buffalo game.
In
Yeah,
the Buffalo game.
yeah.
The puck was
This wa-
clearly in the back of the net,
fucking,
but okay.
Kicked in, directed
think it
in.
was
Is that what
kicked.
they're going to look at?
I guess it would be a question of entry or goaltender interference.
Offside. Yep.
Oh, that puck come out of the zone? I can't see from there.
I don't see this offside. Wait. The middle guy, you mean?
Yeah.
What are they challenging?
The
I
middle
think
guy.
it's the entry.
Yeah.
The middle guy.
Or did the puck come out of the zone? Is the
Yes.
question.
No. The middle guy just, I think, went in too far.
No goal.
Yeah, it's probably not going to stand. No.
Bush. 2
Why?
goals.
Because of the guy going off the ice?
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's definitely off.
Oh yeah, man! Look at that guy.
But the Sabres will still be on a. They'll get a power play now, because it was a penalty before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still on the power play.
Yeah.
Wow, Grandma,
So
what the fuck is
so
that
is
stupid shit?
Kessel scoring another one or no?
So now it's 5-on-3.
5-on-3.
Yes. Yep.
Because they
Should
scored
kick
on the
this guy.
delayed penalty, but it wasn't a goal.
Yeah, let's see.
All right, make this line go live again so I can bet over.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Guy was lazy getting off the ice.
So back to 4-1 it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, but there's still like what, 8 minutes and 4 minutes to play. So
Still lots of time. Yep.
Of course. I ask Leah Hextall. She's gonna say you.
Still 1-1, by the way. San Jose, Vegas, 3-1 LA leading.
Yeah, but you know that's okay.
Tell him, John.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Tell him.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're not a teacher anymore. Makes me feel a little weird.
And
What do you do?
You don't
Right
bet
now,
like
nothing. Unemployment.
You don't bet like $250 live, Ian, right?
I bet you're really good in the classroom, though.
I bet like 50
But
bucks.
like you,
online.
tired of the.
What are you saying? How much do I bet live?
Like the bet stamp you.
No, I don't get tired of the classroom. I like the classroom.
Those are
That's the
pregame
amount-
bets. Yeah.
That's the amount you're betting, right?
Correct. That is always
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I've
So
got it.
I have a class in the morning, actually.
What's the amount you're betting live? Like 50 bucks, 100?
More like 100. Yeah.
No, yeah, me 50 somewhere.
Yeah.
I have an 850 lecture.
I always found my best ones were when I got a little sleep. I just couldn't string them together at those times.
I don't think very well.
Oh,
I don't
perfect. Then
think
I
it
go
hurts
get my
my brain.
Like before the clock strikes,
It's
my
hard.
brain's not
Juggling all the
processing.
realities in the classroom is really, really difficult.
What's the
But,
topic tomorrow?
well, we just switched. So for the lecture tomorrow, I just switched from doing theoretical ethics to going to applied ethics. So I think tomorrow, I'm not sure, but I think we're doing race and racism. I need to look that up, actually. I've done it like this is my 6th year teaching, so as long as I know what the topic is, I'm fine.
I taught history of epidemics in society. So,
Have I?
No, I
you
taught
did.
history of
Oh, yeah.
epidemics in society.
Shit.
So, like,
fuck.
and the primary
Terrible time to
sources.
teach that.
Yeah, well, that was one of the reasons why, like, saying I was burned
Yeah.
out was completely believable.
I would be totally burned out.
And it
I have
also,
some family that's in the medical industry, and they're totally burned out on shit.
yeah, I'm the son of a
100%.
pharmacist and a nurse too, so it's just like, but I just found it. Number one, I
It's
didn't
so
need
weird that
everything.
somebody could
I didn't
die
need
from
everything
COVID and not
COVID.
say that they had COVID. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Plenty of that. But that, I mean, you can call out the legitimacy of COVID with also criticizing response and other things that have come since.
Absolutely,
they have to be-
100%.
And
Those are
that
they're not
discourse
mutually
hasn't been allowed
exclusive.
nearly as much as it should be.
They're dialectical. Both things can be true at the same time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you on that.
I mean, and that relates to gambling too, pulling it back into what we're here for. Because how a game progresses, and we talk about game flow, we talk about wages that are made, and wins and losses versus process and game flow, and how you're reading a game is extremely important. But that doesn't mean you'll come to the correct conclusion.
Yeah.
Despite what you see.
Yeah, absolutely. It drives me nuts when you hear bettors say that and they think they're absolutely correct on something. It's like, dude, nobody really knows. Nobody really knows. And both these things could be true. We both could be seeing it the right way. And one of us is right and one of us is wrong.
Yep.
In the very end of it. Anyways.
Paul's taking the overtime, the draw in San Jose, Vegas, by the way.
I mean, this feels like it shouldn't be 1-1. But
did you teach history?
I did.
Okay. Man, you'd be great.
So
I'd take your class, man.
I blame being an Irish talker.
That's probably it for Buffalo now in terms of this game because they had the goal called off, and now Seattle going on the power play.
Yeah.
Yeah, they look defeated as fuck.
Yeah, that's probably stick a fork in them territory.
And meanwhile, LA looks to be wanting to add another one right before the end of the second period, and Tampa doesn't look to be threatening.
No, LA's playing well tonight. They want a home win, and I'm surprised they're playing this well after a long road trip. This is kind of surprising here.
I was totally shocked that when they got that OT winner. I forget when that was. I think that was like 2 or 3 games ago. I don't feel comfortable betting against them for a minute.
The problem is their style of play.
It's not beautiful. There's nothing cool about it. I don't
so
like it.
north-south. I mean, it's the same type of play that won them cups. And I'm not saying they are that this year, but it's just the way they play. They go to the net. They fight for things. I mean, they don't score, although their second goal today or their third goal today was very pretty. It's not many of those. Those are in the minority of their tabulations. Usually it's a deflection, it's a rebound, it's fighting for a loose puck in the crease. It's the dirty, greasy goals.
It's the gross shit. Yeah, it's all
the ones that you got to score in April, May, and June if you're going to be successful. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a futures bet with them would be good. It was the Kings Predators game. I think that kind of screwed me.
Tampa will be happy to go to the intermission after that end of the second period. They're lucky it's still 3-1.
How much better? Like, what are we thinking? It's Avalanche, Flames, and then everybody else in the Western Conference?
Pretty much. Edmonton, you could probably
I
put
think
up
the
there
Flames are on par with
Edmonton.
Colorado. The way they're playing
Edmonton,
right
you
now.
put up there, but not as high.
Not right now.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what we also do is what we survey and prospect as gamblers. Because I like futures markets, so I'm always keeping an eye on it. So part of it is what you're seeing in the game, but part of it's what you think can potentially happen in the future with those teams.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it's probably hard to see right now, but the Canucks have started off their last couple seasons like this, where everything's in shambles, and then they end up winning a shitload of games in the middle of the season. So maybe taking their total wins over at some point would be good. Not yet.
I
They
think
might
that
win a couple. They might lose a couple more.
I was really high on Vancouver coming into the season too, and the fact they got off to that start, like I'm appalled by that. I had them definitely top 3 in that division. I had all 3 Canadian teams.
I believe my brother has a division ticket and I think he has a cup ticket for Vancouver as well.
I had a division ticket, yeah, but that
Sucks buying it that early.
That's long gone already.
Because
I do like Dallas.
Start.
I do like Dallas. I mean,
Dallas could be interesting.
Yeah, Dallas could compete.
I mean, if Dallas is actually going to score goals, Dallas is very tough because they have the structure from how they played before. Like, they know how to play in the playoffs. They have the goalie. If they're actually going to score goals, speaking of scoring goals, we just had another one in Seattle.
I think there's a goal.
Kraken goal. Yep, power play. 5-1.
Is that Berniers? They're showing Berniers.
Yeah, it might be. Matty Beniers.
Fucking plus. He's still plus 300. That's insane to me.
That is insane.
They still don't know who he is. He's a motherfucker, dude. He is. Yeah.
That's how Barzal was.
It's all good with me.
Rookie year, nobody
I'm not
knew
gonna
who he
berate
was.
anybody for raising his price. God
Oh,
damn, he's good though. He is a good motherfucker.
That should have been saved, though. That's a bad goal.
Yeah. That
Wasn't-
was, yeah.
Hey, man, I
Comrie
don't
is
give a fuck. I don't
fallen
care.
back a little bit tonight, but he's had a great, road trip. The Edmonton and Calgary games, can't say enough how good he was. Tonight's the whole team, and not just
Oh,
him,
that
the whole team.
was deflected off of one of the Sabres' sticks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did it hit the near defender?
It hit the defender's stick and off the
Okay,
shoulder
so it
pad.
knuckled on him. Okay, that's less
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
Shit.
I didn't see
Who's
the
it gonna go
deflection. I'm
to?
watching in a small box.
Yeah.
Wenberg. I hope it doesn't go to Wenberg. Let it be Beniers.
I thought it was Berniers. I thought it went off a saber stick, not a.
Did it? Okay.
Yeah.
It went off a Sabres stick.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
should
it
not
did.
have fucking made that. I mean,
Right there.
It
It
went off
did,
the
yeah.
Sabres stick and then Comrie's shoulder pad.
Yeah.
but that is plus 300.
We'll allow it. But
Oh my
yeah, I
God.
actually kind of
Amazing.
like Dallas. I just think the Central isn't good.
Yeah, it's a
Like,
that
it's
division ain't
Colorado.
what it's been in the past
That's
overall.
what I figured could
Yeah.
really put a nice defensive structure out there and win games, 3-1, 4-1. But they've been blowing it so far early on, so we'll see if they can figure it around. But it's been tough for them off the start.
Yes. I don't know.
They aren't going to go out like this, are they? Are they going to be bitches like this? The Sabres?
What happened?
No, they're bitching out.
They're losing
Well, I
5-1.
think
They're
they're
frustrated.
Dead tired. What do you want from them? Yeah.
I want them to score some goals, Ian.
I do too. I'd like them to score
This
one.
is
for me. It should be
important.
over. Yeah.
But I want to see what Buffalo's going to do on this stretch of games coming up.
They're going to fucking fall on their face, I think, for
I
a
wouldn't-
couple
it
games.
wouldn't surprise me, but Montreal, Chicago, Detroit, and then Pittsburgh at home.
Oh, God.
Like,
Sisters
but,
of the poor.
but here you go. Are you different, Buffalo?
Yeah.
The trip was nice. These 3 games coming up at home are the ones that are going to show me more than this road trip.
Yeah.
Win
You
these
gotta,
games.
you gotta keep winning. You're at least, we might give you a tough spot in Montreal, but then you got to get back on the horse and win again after that.
You got to win 3 of these 4, or at least take
And
5 out
Chicago
of 8
might
points.
steal a couple games.
Yeah.
Coming up. Huge dogs. That might be totally worth it.
They got Soderblom playing in one of
Chicago
these
is like
back-to-backs.
Philly for me right now. When they're big dogs, you take them or you pass until they
Yeah.
realize they suck, or until they regress, or they realize that they start playing like the bad shit, horse shit teams we thought they would be. They haven't gotten to that point yet.
The
There
problem,
will be a point D'Angelo
Yeah.
and Tortorella are going to fucking
the
Yeah.
problem
radioactive shit is going
is,
to
there is
explode.
radioactive shit there, but
Nobody's
the
going
problem
to
is,
want to touch them for the life
here's the
of
problem.
them.
Tortorella walked into a situation where everybody thought the Flyers sucked.
Yeah,
they do,
and that they were going to suck,
and they do,
and
They're
they
going
do,
to.
and they do.
They're going to.
But the shitty team that tries hard beats teams just because they work harder.
That's true too.
Over a regular season, and that's where that's what Tortorella did in his first couple of years in Columbus. It's like these teams have no business of even sniffing near a playoff spot, but they try hard and they get the greasy goals and they steal points in these games in these situations when they go up against the Fat Cats, and then they lose in overtime 3-2, or they block a ton of shots, or they knock Toronto out of the playoffs because they tried harder and did the greasy stuff to earn the wins, as opposed to Toronto trying to skill their way to a win. And Columbus saying, "No, we're not going to give that to you. And we're going to freeze the puck and let the game get into zero flow whatsoever."
Toronto hasn't hit its stride yet. It's kind of a bummer. They kind of do that shit too, though, at the beginning of the season.
I hate this. I bet the Leafs team total under 3.5, and then the one time I actually post it is the time it loses. They've only scored 4 goals once this year, and the number's always 3.5. You could grab that under 3.5 in regulation, and then if they win, it's 4-3 in overtime. You still cash your bet.
There's gonna be a point where they're hitting like 9-10 goals a game.
The
Leafs. I remember that last year. It was like money in the bank. You could bet their team total over like 6, and you could just fucking walk out with money every time. There will be a point in the season.
Get into November. As we get into November, this is preseason for a lot of these teams that were in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
Matthews
through
isn't even
October.
going.
And you're in game 6 and you're in game 7 because none of these big players, what do they play? One game.
Extended training camp into October for a lot of teams.
Right.
Well, when did the season start last year?
Like it was. It
Because it wasn't early October. They had to push it back.
They pushed it back. It was like the 3rd week of October, I think, if I'm not mistaken. It was later though.
Right. So it was like around now. San Jose beats the clock to score again in the second period.
Fucking San Jose, dude.
Yep.
They
San
are
Jose up 2-1. Wow.
All right, Vegas puck line loser.
Yep.
You know what, Nick? You suck at hockey. Luckily, I'm going to sweep the NBA because the Suns are up 20-19.
Matt Nieto gets the goal for the Sharks. 2-1 Sharks.
Oh, they did start it on October 12th.
Hey, Sharks scored, right?
Yes, 2-1 San Jose, Vito.
Or no, was it Jarek? Was this Jarek's information?
Been quiet for the
Yeah,
first last
I let you guys down.
You got
I did push. Wait. No, or shit. Did I put?
Is there a goal in the
or
Kraken?
Over 2.
You had over 2, I think, Vito.
I needed to.
So the Sharks have went from getting outscored 16-3 in the second period to now being they're outscored 4-0 in their last 2 games. So things are turning around.
But I think one of the interesting things and where I was going with the discussion of the extended preseason is how aggressively do you move your needle and your power ratings?
Yes.
At this point of the season on
can't.
Is the team just waiting to get their groove versus this team actually sucks?
That's the thing. I mean,
because I watched the London game with the Packers and the Falcons game for the Buccaneers. And I aggressively tanked their power ratings in those games because you just watch and you're just like, even the basic things that I thought you would do well, you're not doing. And you have to start like seeing this. This isn't just, it's the same thing with
Brady
Florida.
fucking
Look
sucks.
disjointed. Like you're not skating.
Brady doesn't suck. It's not Brady's fault, honestly.
No, but the inside
Brady's
of the offensive
washed.
line sucks.
He still threw for 300 yards in the loss the other night,
So the Carolina
which is insane.
Panthers.
He
What?
still
Did
threw-
nobody
can't
have
under
did
yards.
Lipstick
nobody
on
have
that
the Panthers
Chester
money line?
Cat. That was horseshit performance
No.
by the whole offense, including him. I mean,
Second
I mean,
and
it
one.
was.
Stuff.
Stuff.
I'm not trying to
Third and one.
look. I'm not trying to
Incomplete. 4th and 1.
say
What?
Brady's
Hold on.
the
For
goat or
Sunday,
some
nobody
shit,
had
but-
the Panthers money line. Nobody.
Not have the money
This
line.
is a random thought, but the way Survivor's going in the NFL, wouldn't you just like fade the 2 most popular Survivor picks and just see if those dogs cash?
Wasn't this the first week though that the most
they just
popular
lost-
yeah.
Survivor pick lost? Like the big one had been getting through, but like 2, 3, 4, and 5 all lost.
There was a couple of big ones that fell. Because I know there was one like big one that freaking fell earlier on. That was number 1, and it was picked by like so many people. I know.
I'm not allowing people. If people were dumb enough to take Jacksonville against Houston, that's on them. Because the Jaguars don't beat the Houston Texans, just like the Indianapolis Colts struggle to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars. The AFC South sucks, and you should never pit your survivor. You should never pit your your survivor on the AFC South.
Correct.
Like that's a rule.
That's hot garbage. That's hot mediocrity, I should say.
It's garbage when they play anybody else.
I don't think the AFC South is the worst division.
No, it's the NFC South.
NFC South way worse.
It is, yeah.
And the best divisions in football are the 2 East divisions.
Yeah, right now, yeah.
I don't know about that. The NFC East, sure.
You're not
the AFC East, no. The AFC East has the best team.
Yeah,
but it is not the second best division.
Best division is still the AFC West, in my opinion. Yeah,
no,
I still think so.
No, because I think the Dallas defensive line is the best unit in football. It is the
very
best,
well could be 100%.
It is a game-wrecking defensive front.
Yeah,
which completely changes your perception of that team.
Yeah.
It's like what we see with some of these NHL teams where the power play unit just carries them through a regular season.
Yeah.
Because
back in a moment.
I want to carry it to hockey because I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose the fact that we're on an ice cast.
I will say I picked up a bet last week right before the week started. I took Arizona to win the NFC North at 11-1.
They would struggle to do that because they're in the NFC West, but I get what you're saying.
Sorry, NFC West. I took them to win the division at 11-1.
You mean you don't have a Geno Smith to win the MVP ticket?
No, I don't. Surprisingly, no, I don't.
When I saw Geno Smith on the MVP list there, I was like, no way.
No, but I will say my favorite ticket that I have is this one right here. The Buffalo Sabres to win the Stanley Cup at 75-1 because I had to.
I have the Jets over 5.5 wins.
There you go.
I like that one.
And I have the Falcons over 5.5 wins.
They look solid. The Falcons could win that division, to be honest.
The Falcons could win
that. Everybody's going to be like, oh, they're going to get it against the Bears. That's where the thing's going to cash. That's their easiest opponent. And then the Bears are going to walk in there and somehow, just like they did yesterday.
Here's the thing about, like,
that will never happen again, Jared.
Have some pride. Don't let Belichick pass Papa Bear on Monday Night Football. Like, you got to go all out on this to deny that to happen. And Belichick is going to, of course, get it against the fucking Jets just to stick it to them again.
No, Jets win this weekend.
The Jets play the Patriots.
Yeah.
So Belichick will
the
pass.
Jets will win this weekend.
Oh.
Because the whole thing is that you know the saying, if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have no quarterbacks.
Thank you, Steve Spurrier. He was such a great NFL coach.
This Patriots team's a mess.
So is this Jets team because of the injuries.
Yeah, you lose Breece Hall and Zach Wilson.
Yeah, they lost Breece Hall, and then they went. The Jets will play next man up mentality for running back. They'll be fine. They need to go get an offensive lineman, and they'll be. But you got to look. The Jets
defense Tucker's a big deal.
Solid.
That's a huge, massive.
That is massive. Elijah Tucker played everywhere.
Yeah, 100%. But at the same time, the defense is what's winning us games right now.
Right.
Yeah, I understand it, but against New England is when Zach Wilson will make the mistake that loses the game because he should have made at least 3 of them against Denver, and they got away
with it. That's true. I had the Jets. I had the Jets against Denver, and I was fortunate. Lucky as shit. It was all the defense. Yep.
It was all Denver not being able to execute. I don't know why they went away from running the ball. Did Boone's injury mean so much to the game plan that all of a sudden they were just going to go first drive, pass? Like that's
Not
what you
Joe
want Brett
Montana
Rippon
back
doing?
there at quarterback. It's not John Elway back there. That's Brett Rippon. Run the football.
And in the first half, he was far more efficient than anything we have seen from Russell Wilson all season.
Yep.
By getting the ball out of his hands and throwing to the tight ends.
Yep.
Throwing to the running backs and handing the ball off. They were getting 6 or 7 yards a pop. Hackett sucks. God.
He's brutal. Brutal. Yep.
I mean, remember his dad is the Jets offensive coordinator. Ugh. Remember him at USC, too. That's how I knew Carson Palmer was going to be a good quarterback in the NFL. If he could put up good numbers with Paul Hackett as his head coach and offensive play caller, he could do it with anybody. Too bad Kimo von Oelhoffen ruined his career.
Oh, fuck you,
I remember him.
Okay. Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to say goodnight. Good night. It was very nice to be on and see everybody.
It's okay. We're signing off in a couple minutes, Professor Cheshire Cat. So no problem. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
As soon as this
Okay,
Buffalo
I will
game
talk to
is
you guys
over,
soon.
Yeah, you
enjoy
too,
8:58 a.m.
Yeah.
I'll be waking up.
Oh God. No.
Lance in the chat.
Hopefully
Yes,
I'll be on
Raptors
time
tomorrow. Yes,
I will be on time.
Good.
All right.
Sounds good. Take care, my friend. See ya. There he is, Cheshire Cat. All right, we're winding down here. You know what? We'll get everybody's final thoughts now because we're getting the last couple minutes now. Buffalo, Seattle. The over's probably going to fall short because it's 5-1. Seattle's sitting on the lead. Buffalo's ready to go home. Take that long trip back to Buffalo. So this is probably going to end 5-1 for Seattle here. So that's okay. Lose with Buffalo tonight, but Buffalo treated me well on this road. I knew this could happen tonight, that they could run out of gas. That's exactly what happened at the end of this long, successful road trip.
Especially after the pace they played in the first period.
Yeah.
I mean, that burned them out for the rest of the game because that was just going back and forth.
Yeah, definitely. You can see there's just been lacking that wind in there, but still a phenomenal road trip. But now you got to back it up. I agree with what John said. You got to back it up. Can't lay an egg and go 1-3 or 0-4 on this homestand coming up, or else that's going to get everybody on edge again. Like, here we go again.
Same old Sabres.
Yeah, same Sabres, ready to piss away a hot start. Exactly
they
right.
They play on. Oh no, Saturdays against Chicago. When do they play?
They get Montreal, Chicago, Detroit, and then Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Thursday, Saturday.
I was looking at them. I looked at my clock. I'm like, they play tomorrow, and then I realized that today's it just clocked over to midnight.
Well, and to me, that's one of the problems that they have.
Right.
You know, they're flying from Seattle to Buffalo, so they're not getting out of there until 1:30 in the morning, 2:00 in the morning, our time, their time in Buffalo. Yep. So they get back at 6 a.m. and they have to play a 6 p.m. game the next night. That's
no. They play 2 days from now, or they play on Thursday. I saw my clock and I saw it was the 26th because it's past midnight.
Right, but I'm saying that it's 12:30 our time now.
Yeah,
so they'll get like a pretty much a full day off tomorrow after they go home.
It's 7:30 a.m. my time.
Get until almost sunlight.
But but they won't be back in Buffalo until 9:00 in the morning, 10:00 in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they play Thursday, I think.
And they play Thursday night, so they play 18 hours later.
Yeah, that's a tough turnaround
after a long road trip like that. Like that spot definitely favors Montreal.
They haven't won at home, but I can't look at anything but Montreal because I hate it when the West to the East team or the East to the West team back home off the road trip has nothing but 1 day off between games. That's the worst.
To me, that's one of the best angles in baseball is playing against the team that is going from the Central Time Zone to the Eastern Time Zone.
Yep.
That little 1 hour difference. Let me tell you, as somebody who's nocturnal, there's a gigantic difference between going to bed at noon or midnight or 1 a.m. and having to get up at 6 versus having to get up at 7.
Yeah.
And you feel that 1 hour, it just throws you off. Chicago to New York.
Yeah.
And I think that's a ridiculously tough spot for Buffalo.
It's hard to disagree. It's just because it's the late game in Seattle. You're back home, early morning, and you're playing the very next night. After a long, and you got family distractions, and all kinds of shit when you get home from a long road trip, and that's not easy. Maintaining focus, for that first game with everything that you return home for. and everything going on, and in your own personal life. It's not just the wear and tear and all the travel, and you're worn down a little bit. It's you come home and there's distractions because you got family and relatives and all this shit going on in your life too when you get back home.
And you've been on that, and you've been on those West Coast, the Mountain Time Zone, and then the Western Time Zone for a week.
Yeah,
a little over a week, and now you got to come back and be ready to go. Like this is the opposite of the Chicago scheduling problem for Buffalo. This sucks. How are they not getting 3 days off after this road trip?
That's a tough one. That's a tough one for them to have to deal with.
Buffalo. Nobody cares about them.
Yeah,
but they always have high viewings.
Yep.
Like despite the fact that they're Buffalo and they've been terrible.
Yep.
People tune in and watch.
Yep.
They want to see good hockey.
They do. And unfortunately, hopefully they get good hockey now moving forward. But I'm worried about what they're going to get.
Does that feel like
Thursday
a first
night.
period under on Thursday night too?
Could be.
Montreal's not exactly a high-scoring team early.
On the road, they're not. And on the road, they've had issues putting the puck in the net. Didn't Detroit almost shut them out?
This could be a sleepy start on Thursday.
Yeah, could be. That conceptually, there's some truth to that. There's a lot of stuff that makes sense about maybe.
But it's Montreal. Like that's the kicker. Like I have to plug my nose and do this against Montreal.
Yes.
Though actually, it probably increases the chances of it happening because Buffalo would get up for a game against like Boston or Toronto.
Yeah.
They'd find it in themselves to do it.
That's right. Yep. No, it's going to be a tough, tricky situation here coming up for them here on Thursday night. That's tough. I mean, 2-3 days off some teams get when they return home to the East after a West Coast trip, or a team from the West, coming back home after an East Coast trip. Sometimes you get 2-3 days off between games, but this is 1 day. That's it. So it makes
usually, at least in baseball, you get a day game.
Yeah.
Then a day off.
Yep.
And then come back and play and then come back and play Friday night. You play a Wednesday day game on the West Coast, get Thursday off, and then play Friday night. They don't even get that.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm on Betting with the Bag with Jimmy the Bag Friday. By the way, AJ asking that every Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern. I'm on that show with Jimmy. All right, let's call this a wrap. Tim, let's start with you. Final thoughts, closing remarks, if you will, for a great Betcast, first one of the year.
Yeah. For me and Nick on the site today, NHL was garbage. NBA carried the show. But no, it was fun watching. I'm still happy with how the Sabres looked on the road trip.
Yep.
And I'm excited to see what the rest of the season has for them.
Yeah, no doubt. Still a great road trip overall, but
100%.
Tough spot.
This game's not discouraging at all.
No. It's a long road trip, successful road trip, fell flat tonight. It happens a lot, especially a long road trip and a successful one. That last game, you're just not there. You're not with it. Jarek, good to see you, my friend, even though you could only join us very late, but good to see you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on here.
7:17 pred Divniku, Janjem, ne?
But the Devils, I was surprised they came out the way they did against the Red Wings. I had to play on the Red Wings, and the Wings had no life that whole game after the first goal, after the Larkin goal. Everything
This is not bad pick,
they had like 10 shots through 30 minutes of game time, which wasn't good at all. The Rangers game, I got to watch all of because I was calling that, obviously. I thought the goaltending in that game was terrific. The passing play by both Rangers goals was terrific. Tic-tac goal on both of them. I thought that was splendid. Coyotes, end of a road trip for them. But, I guess it was different because it wasn't as successful, so they wanted to get out on a better note. But,
yeah,
I got play on Vegas and Red pending, Flames and Red cashed, and then hopefully Tampa could maybe come back.
Yep. This wasn't one of my better nights. Definitely not. Certainly pregame bets was down a little bit tonight, but we did get a few. We got Calgary in regulation. Vegas first period was very important, especially because it looks like they may not come back. They could still win in regulation, but they got work to do. And Arizona Columbus going over was very important for me. Nice to see that game go over the total. All right, Vito, I know it's early there. Final words from you. Thanks for joining us here late.
You are shutting off?
Yeah, we're heading off, Vito. It's been a long fucking day. I did 3 hours of Ice Guys content, so I'm ready to. I got to pack it in now. Got to get some sleep. But thanks for joining us, Vito. We'll see you Saturday, right? Saturday.
I think Kings are scoring. It's ending 2-2, and I think that's gonna go over. Well,
Which one?
bets now. I think Lightning will score 3 goals. I think it depends if Kings will score 4 or 5. It's gonna end 3-3.
All right. Well, then over 5.5. I'll jump on that. Just one last live bet for the road here. Over 5.5 minus 130 here.
Yeah, I
Tampa,
can tell you
LA.
easy that's cashing easy.
There we go. Let's go. Over 5.5. One last bet for the road. Tampa Bay, LA, with it 3-1. And I believe the Lightning are on a power play now, down 3-1 here in the third as well. And our late night man, who was actually here earlier than usual, John Massey. Usually, sometimes he joins us 10 or 11 p.m. It was a little earlier than that tonight. But John, it's good to have you again as for another year.
It's good to be back.
I just might wait a little bit, like 16 and 10 already.
We could always all exit the stream. I can leave the stream running and you can finish it off, Vito, if you want to hang around.
No, next time maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, John. I don't know if I've seen you in chat, but it was nice to say hi.
I'm getting rich at blackjack at the moment.
Oh, okay. There we go. Some online blackjack going on the side there. Excellent.
Some minimal.
Vito's multifaceted when it comes to profits. Can do it in multiple ways. Yeah. All at 7 a.m. early in the morning in Latvia. Yeah.
What the fuck? They gave me some fucking limit.
Yeah, of course, they always try to do that to you. All right, guys, great stuff. Great Betcast. Everybody in the chat, we appreciate you joining us. Hit the like button on the way out. We'll have another Betcast in November. Tentative date, November 29th. Not set in stone yet, but that's probably when it's going to be, the last Tuesday of November. So looking forward to being back for another Betcast, one per month, and then we'll get them going weekly after the football season ends. And, of course, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, The Daily Show, me, Alex B. Smith, I believe Andrew Goss, who's joined us before in the playoffs last year, during the playoffs, will be our guest tomorrow as well. So looking forward to that. We'll break down the short 3-game card tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, right here on the ice, guys. Thanks a million to everybody in the chat. John, Vito, Jarek, Tim, Nick, Alex B. Smith earlier, Cheshire Cat, everyone that joined us here on the Betcast. I'm Ian Cameron. Have a great Tuesday night. We'll see you again tomorrow, Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of the Ice Guys presented by National Hockey Now.
See you tomorrow, guys.